Alright, meet our main character. He's a skeleton with one very simple, relatable dream: to take a dump and get laid. So, he strikes a deal with the gods. He'll put down a massive demon rebellion. And in return, they'll give him a body of flesh and blood, so he can finally live his dream. But guess what? The gods totally scammed him, and wanted to turn him into an eternal slave instead. Our guy told them to shove it. So, with all their divine might, the gods tried to turn him into a cockroach, but somehow, they mixed his name up with someone else's, and he got reincarnated as the baby of the most powerful family on the continent. He's got insane holy power. But what's a demon king gonna do with that? He chugs poison like it's milk, taps into his demonic energy, and becomes a universal level genius. And okay, no more backstory, let's get right into it. So glad you're here. The story opens with Yisak's inner thoughts. I want to live. I really don't want to die. Life felt like crap as he stared at the doctor's diagnosis. This was a disease that had never been discovered before, so we're naming this disease after you. Congratulations. He couldn't help but crumple the paper in his hand. I'm sorry, but you have 6 months to live, max. Yisak walks down the street, completely devastated. Suddenly, he bumps into a passerby. His face darkens. No way. The people around them start whispering. What's wrong with him? Who knows? The traffic light happens to turn red. I've worked my butt off like a dog. I just finally got my life stabilized, and now I'm going to die. Dazed, Yisak stumbles into the street when suddenly, a hand shoves him aside. Hey, get a move on. Don't you know how dangerous that is? The unlucky guy falls flat on his face. He's trembling with fear, thinking, I've got a death sentence. Why is life so unfair to me? A lottery ticket falls from his pocket, making him even more bitter. Of all the days for this to happen, it had to be the day I hit the jackpot. I still want to live. I don't want to die. I'll be happy with whatever I have. So please, just please. The poor guy breaks down, crying a river of tears. Please, don't let me die. I still want to get laid. Yeah. I said I wanted to live, but this isn't exactly what I had in mind. Did I really have to get reincarnated as a bald-headed skeleton? How can I even take a dump in this body? And getting laid is out of the question. From behind, a horde of monsters swarms him. And this is where it gets crazy. Watch closely. Yisak turns his handsome, bald head towards them, his hand gripping a sword tightly. He swings with all the fury of a wronged man. I'll kill every last one of them. His massive blade becomes drenched in their blood. Yisak suddenly glances back as a monster, as huge as a whale, charges toward him, its footsteps shaking the ground. Without a hint of hesitation, Yisak jams his sword right into its nose. The skeleton mutters to himself as he prepares for the final blow. This crappy story is finally over. Then, he roars at the monster. Die. A flash of light sends it straight to the afterlife. Yisak, with his gleaming skull, brings his blade down as a sinister glint flashes in his empty eye sockets. The last one. And just like that, our hero's journey was about to end. The giant monster collapses. The suppression of the rebel army is complete. Yisak confidently walks forward. After reincarnating, I started as the lowest level demon, a skeleton soldier, and gradually evolved into the Lich King. His demon minions all hail him. Demon King. The immortal Demon King. He has revived the entire demon race, who were nearly wiped out for centuries. Our bony hero actually gets a little embarrassed. Well, I might be bald, but at least I'm the Demon King now. Suddenly, a shout echoes through the hall. Yisak, our king, your name reflects your cunning and wicked nature. Yisak furiously complains to them. I told you, my name is Yisak. You and I both know the #1 rule of being a boss, right? They've got to get your name right. How many times do I have to tell you? It's Kim Yisak. These damn idiots can't even pronounce my name correctly. Fine, just take care of yourselves. A subordinate asks, Demon King, where are you going? Yisak replies flatly, to get my reward. My ultimate goal is to eat, take a dump, and get some action from morning till night, to become human. The scene shifts, showing the monster's head being delivered. The onlookers are all stunned. Yisak, in his skeletal form, lets out a little laugh. Now, he stands confidently in the celestial realm. Yisak declares, I've eliminated those who opposed you. Our deal is still valid, right? As per the contract, make me human. Just then, a majestic voice booms. You've already destroyed all of them? I thought it would take you at least 500 years. Impressive. Then he overhears someone else say, I heard a rumor that the high-ranking demons teamed up just to work him to exhaustion for free. Of course, Yisak wasn't having any of it. I heard that. Why are you all talking so much? Didn't you promise to make me human if I dealt with all of them? I sold my soul to you corporate gods and followed your orders, you bastards. But one of them just slyly suggests, could you sell out to us? Just one more time? Yisak is absolutely furious. Even if I'm just a skeleton, you should know your limits, he roars, burning with pure hatred. And trust me, you're about to see why. Why the hell should I become your slave? I don't care if you're gods. I fear none of you. Yisak unleashes his conqueror's aura on these bastards. You forced me into slave labor, all while knowing how to make me human again, didn't you? They start whispering amongst themselves. Looks like he's figured it out. Maybe we shouldn't have worked him to death from the start. What's left to squeeze out of a pile of bones? Why are we even negotiating with this runaway? He immediately roars back. Are you all just talk? Outside of your forbidden summoning arts, you can't create or destroy a damn thing. Can you? As an undead spirit, I never even had a chance to truly live. If you can't even turn me a threat to the heavens itself back into a mortal. And just like that, the whole group tries to calm him down. Wait, just give us another deadline. If you just do a few more jobs for us. But by then, Yisak had completely snapped. The price for your broken promise will be your lives. Terrified, they could only mutter, this runaway. Fueled by rage, he completely loses it. I'll turn every last one of you into skeletons, just like me. The whole area floods, with undead killing intent as power flashes like a storm. Now watch this. Yisak grins, but then something strange appears on his hand. Yisak stares at his own hands, completely stunned. What the hell? Where did all my magic go? I can't even move. And that's when the other guy drops the act. It's completely useless. Anyone whose name I write on these can't move a muscle. On his grotesque nails, Yisak's name appears. The entire group forms a battle line. In the past, this high-level sacred art was used to seal calamities, just like you. How dare a lowly demon like you even try something like that? You should have been grateful to be our slave. Now go live the rest of your life as a pathetic insect. Yisak's only complaint? Couldn't you at least have picked a bug with some hair? The guy mocks him with a smug voice. Still obsessed with having hair? What an adorably foolish demon. But then, a blinding light erupts. The spell backfires, hitting the caster who yelps in pain as Yisak starts to mock them. You complete idiots. His body begins to glow. If you wanted to do this, you should have been faster. I'd rather self-destruct than become a worm. Seeing that he's about to blow himself to bits, they all scream, wait, wait. Yisak just furiously curses them all to hell. Then, an enormous light explodes. And I mean, this is insane. Space itself distorts from the sheer, violent energy, leaving everyone completely shocked. That lunatic? He really self-destructed? Absolutely insane. But the group is more worried if their ritual even worked. Not knowing his true power, they assume it succeeded, and the Demon King's soul is sealed. That's a relief. They begin to talk amongst themselves. Now that the Demon King is gone, we'll get our powers back, right? Of course, we always get a power boost when he vanishes. But it's too soon to relax. We never know when the next great calamity will appear. We have to create the perfect vessel for a saint in the human world and wipe out the demons. One of them asks with concern, are you all right? It looks like you used up quite a bit of power. The other replies, don't worry, all we have to do now is find a soul for the saint's body. As for that arrogant skeleton king, he'll be trapped in this worm forever. I'll make sure he learns his lesson. Calm down. I have to stay calm. I can't believe those bastards actually tricked me. Did I really become some kind of brainless skeleton? Whatever. Why is it so bright? Who knew I'd actually end up as a worm? I don't even have hands to block the light. And what is this soft, warm thing I'm feeling? Wait a second. Do I have hands? This is a human body. Did I actually become human again? Did I seriously get this lucky? Yisak wonders, why would they, the ones who hate me more than anything, do this for me? Don't tell me their sealing ritual was a complete failure. Just then, a voice rings out. Oh, my goodness, the saint. A handmaiden calls out excitedly. The saint is awake. He's completely taken aback. Saint? She asks sweetly. You were sleeping so peacefully. Why have you woken up? It would be better if he slept a little longer, don't you think? Yisak is totally lost. Who are these people? Are they my maids? Am I really human? Another one mutters. This makes no sense. The others quickly show their true colors. I don't like this. But we have a job to do. Oh, Saint, I'm so sorry that you've just woken up, but we must put you back to sleep. May you rest in eternal peace. Yisak freezes solid. I barely got this new body and I'm about to get logged off already? The butler smirks. And here's where it gets twisted. Sorry, Saint, but it's time for your eternal rest. He then brings a bottle of some strange liquid towards his mouth. Yisak whips his head away, his face pale as he holds his breath. Yisak violently shoves the bottle away, leaving his attendants completely stunned. Trust me, you're about to find out this is no ordinary baby. He turns away, thinking, are you kidding me? I worked way too hard to become human again. I'm not drinking something that's suspicious. But then again, why did I even have to become human in the first place? The maid complains, why can't you just act like a normal baby and drink? Then you could die, you could sleep peacefully, right, Lord Yisak? He immediately whips his head around, on high alert. Did they just call him Yisak? His memories start connecting. So, instead of his real name, Yisak, they must have misheard it as Yisak. Then it all clicks. I get it now. That's why the seal failed. And on top of that, I was reborn into a body with the same name as me. Those fools acted so high and mighty, but they were careless and failed to seal me properly? Pathetic. Just as Yisak smirks, the bottle is shoved right back into his mouth. Right now, he desperately wants to fight back. Hey, someone help me hold him down. How is a tiny baby this strong? Yisak's face turns pale. This is vegetable juice? It's disgusting. But pay attention, they're trying to do a lot more than just feed him something gross. I barely managed to become human again. And besides, something about this feels completely off. Elsewhere, in the central temple of the Holy Kingdom, a man named Masa walks with his entourage, a smug grin plastered on his face. By now, that child should be long gone. Just then, a voice cuts through his thoughts. You seem pleased, Bishop. The Emperor of the Hellen Holy Kingdom, Alexander, stands there with a stern expression. Everyone immediately bows. Greetings to the son of the empire. The emperor starts probing. What is a bishop doing all the way out here? Masa puts on a fake smile. The Joshua family came to greet the saint candidate. After all, the Holy See can't possibly ignore a new saint. The emperor's tone turns ice cold. I see. Since this concerns the saint, I suppose you had to come see for yourself. It would be truly unfortunate if another incident occurred after we handed the saint over to you. Masa just laughs. What could you possibly mean? Suddenly, a frantic scream erupts from the room, and he can't hide his glee. The young master. The young master is. Everyone scrambles as the emperor throws the door wide open. Young master. What happened? The shocked maid reports. He's scrunching up his face like a monkey. It's so cute. Yisak, meanwhile, has gone full actor mode. Look at that chubby little belly. He's adorable. He's such a good eater, truly an angel. Look. He's already finished 15 bottles of vegetable juice. Masa's face looks like he just ate a bowl of dirt. Impossible. How is he still alive? And he drank all of it. That wasn't normal vegetable juice. Just a few minutes earlier, Yisak had sensed something was very wrong. Wait. Inside my body again? Then it dawns on him. This green, slimy liquid. This is Saint's Bane. And yeah, this moment? This is where our story completely flips. It's a powerful poison that annihilates a priest's holy power. It might not work instantly, but drink enough, and it is absolutely lethal. But for me, I can convert this poison directly into demonic mana. So, for a former demon king, this is an absolute godsend. I can't believe they're feeding a demon something I can turn into pure mana. This is incredible. I'm drinking every last drop of this magic baby food. He starts thrashing, demanding, more. Give me all of it. His caretakers are baffled. Is he asking for more? Why do I feel like I understand what he's saying? The butler just keeps feeding him. Of course. The more you drink, the happier we are. Besides, this poison, vegetable juice, won't take effect immediately. Yisak gives him a big, triumphant thumbs up. Awesome. For this victory, I will absorb all of this mana. I don't know who did this, but thank you. His eyes fly open with realization. What I need to do right now is leave my conscious mind, enter my subconscious, and go to its very deepest level. The world of the source, the place where a mana core is created. After all, in here, I'm perfectly safe. Yisak begins to channel the power. Okay, time to focus. I'm going to condense all the mana I've absorbed into a core. I'll need a mana core to use magic. If I ever want to cast spells again, I have to do this first. Wait a second. A normal mana core has 3 colors, but Yisak is stunned to see. It's white? No, the color isn't the issue. I haven't even properly started to condense the mana into that tiny core yet. So, what is all this energy? A smirk spreads across Yisak's face. This is far beyond my expectations. He stomps his foot down, trying to get closer to the massive energy core. Just how many blessings were crammed into this baby's body? You and I are about to watch him become a monster stronger than anyone ever imagined. As a brilliant light radiates from him, Yisak officially begins his fight for survival. Let's dive into a memory from his last life. A single, desperate desire etched deep into his soul. Survival. That's what led him to become the Skeleton Demon King, creating original buffs and powerful skills from scratch. And now, Yisak has successfully inherited all the magic inside this new body. He grins, dreaming of a glorious future. Everyone stares at him, totally confused. Is he still asleep? Better check. Just then, Yisak raises a tiny hand. He's alive. He babbles a few words, and that's enough to scare these guys half to death. Yisak is feeling on top of the world. Another bottle. Give me a stronger dose, he thinks. The Emperor sighs in relief, glad that nothing bad happened. Or so he thinks. Yeah, I was only almost times assassinated. No big deal. But then Masa suddenly realizes something. What? Why is that baby staring at me? Yisak is still busy staring at the bottle, second-guessing himself. Did I drink a little too much? I can't do anything that looks suspicious. Gotta play dumb. Just smile. In the crib, Yisak flashes a mischievous grin, as if mocking the man. The bishop's face turns green with rage. What's wrong with him? He should be knocked out cold after that dose. He should be vomiting blood. But instead, Masa freezes, sweating bullets. The baby is smiling right at his face. How is this possible? Now, pay attention, because a few days ago, the entire citadel was buzzing with a single rumor. Eden places his hand on the holy chalice. Ridiculous. Everyone, even the lowest-ranking families, is claiming their child as the next saint. His subordinate carefully replies, "Don't you worry, my lord. All the other saint candidates have already been dealt with." Eden scoffs. Of course they have. But I've been hearing some rather unpleasant rumors lately. He glares coldly at Masa. There's still a candidate from the Shua family, isn't there? The Shua family? The Emperor's right-hand man. The old man trembles. But we can't touch them. A wine glass smashes on the floor. That brat will be dead the moment you get there. All you have to do is confirm his death. I've already put you in charge of it. This is the head of the Bayoet family, Cardinal Heden Bayoet. He's absolutely certain of one thing. The saint must come from his bloodline. He thinks, I was told the kid would be dead for sure, so why is he still alive and kicking? How is this impossibly happening? Masa looks at Yisak with growing interest. Well, this is getting fun. This shimmering blonde hair. It's the same color as the founder of the Holy Nation, isn't it, Bishop? The bishop feels a chill run down his spine. My lord, how could you say such a thing? Yisak thinks. So, this is the Emperor? And I know what you're thinking. What happens next? The Emperor drops a bombshell. One sentence from him leaves Yisak absolutely speechless. What? I'm a saint candidate? So that's why they kept saying saint this and saint that? Masa's face twists with rage. Damn it, the Emperor already likes the kid. I can't let this go on. He immediately starts trying to suck up. Your Majesty, please, allow me to take care of this child. The Emperor eyes him with suspicion. And why is that? The two of them start arguing back and forth. Something isn't right here. No newborn could possibly drink that much vegetable juice. But the Emperor just thinks, what's so weird about a saint candidate drinking something from the clergy? Yisak tries to convince himself. A demon king becoming a saint candidate? How is that even possible? The bishop keeps insisting, but we can't be sure. Please, let me watch over the boy. Someone from the Roy Shua family is coming. You can proceed after they arrive. Yes, Your Majesty. Right then, Yisak lets out a tiny burp. He claps a hand over his mouth. Oh crap, that's dark mana. I haven't digested yet. Did anyone see that? At that moment, Masa moves his hand closer. Your Majesty, I think I just felt a trace of dark mana coming from this child. Something seems highly suspicious here. Yisak curses inwardly. This damn bastard, did he actually figure it out? Masa keeps pushing. This child might simply be a failed candidate, after all. Therefore, I must report this to the Inquisitor immediately. Yisak is seething. This son of a dog. These two clearly can't stand each other. What the hell? How dare you speak to a precious saint candidate like that? Masa tries to calm him. Your Majesty, please, there is no need to worry. The Pope already has his sights set on the candidate from the Bayoet family as the next saint. The Emperor sees right through their little scheme. He wants a kid from his own family to be the saint? Have you no shame? No decency? Yisak finally understands. So that's why he's trying to eliminate me. As he's lifted up, the bishop yells, "Now, bring the Inquisitor, this damn bastard." Suddenly, the Emperor raises a hand, stopping them. Wait, the Shua family are close allies of the throne. As the Emperor, I believe this child still deserves consideration. Masa grits his teeth and stammers. I understand, Your Majesty. However, he also stated that the Crown Prince's blessing will only be given times after times the next saint is decided. The Emperor freezes. If he doesn't support the Pope's chosen candidate, will he refuse to bless the Crown Prince? And with that, you and I are left hanging on that impossible choice. All right, stick with me here. This priest is questioning the Pope's will. Yisak is already getting seriously annoyed. These cheap bastards. This is not a good look. What happens if they figure out who I really am? Masa gives a fake pious smile. Then we can test him right now. With my power of exorcism. Yisak immediately grabs his hand. Of course, Masa warns, if the boy is human, he'll be fine. But before he can even finish his sentence, knockout. But if this child is a demon, bam, Cizo clocks him one. Yisak, satisfied, cracks the man's teeth. Kernels fly as Yisak curses him with a baby's gurgle. Insolent bastard. Screw it. I'll just act like a real baby. Masa reels back, furious. What? All that damage from a bottle? The crowd murmurs. That light. Was that holy power? Then this child must be a saint. And suddenly, Yisak realizes it too. I can feel the holy power. But this strength. Yisak, getting hyped, violently shakes his milk bottle. He just smashes it right into the priest's face. Let's see what you can do now, you bastard. The priest gets absolutely wrecked. His face a total mess. He thinks, this is the Emperor's dark mana. Meanwhile, the Emperor is just thrilled. So bright. Yisak thinks to himself, I'll use enhancement magic to make this bottle even harder. Then just pretend to be an innocent little baby. How's that, you mutt? The crowd completely misreads it. The bishop is just awestruck by his holiness. Then Yisak notices his bottle changing. What's this? It's weak, but when I use my mana, divine power accompanies it. These two powers are total opposites. So how in the world am I able to use them both at the same time? It must be related to that white mana core. Masa screams, trying desperately to stop him. Now watch this. Masa goes all in. I swear on everything, this child is a heretic. We must perform the exorcism now. Yisak begins to fume. You stubborn bastard. He reaches into the priest's robes. Isak's tiny hand pulls out. A grotesque demonic hand. Looks like you've got something interesting on you. Masa completely freezes. It's the remnant of a high-level demon totem. Something thought to be destroyed. An item that lets a demon absorb the power of its own kind. He kept it on him just in case of a demon attack. Masa stares at Yisak, bewildered. How could this brat possibly know about it? His eyes dart behind him. The totem is casually tossed away. Yisak is thrilled. Look closely, you dog. If you keep staring at me like that. The bandages on the demonic arm unravel. Then don't blame me for what happens next. And here's where it gets wild. He snaps his fingers. Evil energy explodes through the room. A demon? How? The shockwave even blows Isak's hair back. This little brat? The Emperor, terrified, demands an explanation. Bishop Masa. A demon? Inside the shrine? Have you lost your mind? He sputters. Can't you see? The child just pulled out a totem. The Emperor just yells back. Totems are artifacts from dead demons. How could one instantly revive a demon like that? It's impossible. All knights, listen to me. Protect the child from that evil demon. And from the bishop. The squad rushes forward. A young knight quickly lifts Yisak up, looking totally bewildered. What's going on? Yisak sighs in relief. Serves you right, you mutt. Now let's see just how strong this bishop is. Just then, the grotesque lich finds its voice. The saint. It screams manically. Kill the saint. Yisak stares, stunned. What? The creature gets even more violent. Must kill the saint. The guards rush to form a protective line. Yisak is frozen solid. What's wrong with this thing? I'm the one who brought it back. So why is it coming after me? Yisak shuts his eyes tight. Whatever. The holy knights are here. What's there to even worry about? His bubble bursts when one of them just faints. Are these guys really holy knights? The lich roars, kill the saint. Save the imprisoned one. The chaos just gets worse. I need to stop it first. And in a mess like this, no one will notice my own mana, right? The lich extends its long, black claws and lunges in for the kill. He wonders why so many people want to kill him in this life. I just saved you. And now, you're targeting me? Isaac's eyes burn with hatred. He crushes it with pure pressure. You, ungrateful little demon. The lich freezes solid. Isaac looks down at his own body, bewildered, as it emits holy power. The light grows brighter and brighter. The Emperor watches, stunned. The powerful holy energy sends the lich flying back, its demonic aura completely dissipated by the light. Seeing the lich try to escape, someone shouts out, "The demon is getting away." And the crowd immediately starts buzzing. That's holy power, isn't it? Lord Isaac just defeated a high-level demon. Incredible. And he's just a baby. As expected of the young master, Isaac holds out his hand, completely baffled. What was that? It really was holy power, but now it's gone. Impossible. Did this strange body just convert my mana into holy power? And trust me, you're going to want to see where this goes. Wait, how am I supposed to gather dark mana? This holy kingdom barely has any. Masa struggles desperately against his restraints. Let go of me, you fools. And yeah, you and I both saw it. That kid used demonic power. How dare a demon set foot inside the holy kingdom? Your Majesty, allow me. I will perform an exorcism and reveal his true, monstrous form for all to see. But then, the Emperor's voice boomed. Enough, Bishop. You dare slander an innocent saint candidate as a heretic? Worse, you unleashed a high-level demon in front of my royal holy knights, even with your connections at the Holy See. Don't think for a second I will let this slide. He's slammed to the ground. Masa grinds his teeth in fury. The seed of suspicion has been planted. He knows he'll find the spy soon enough. If that happens, it's going to look terrible for the Holy See. I have to save my family, even if it costs me my life. With a sharp glance, he summons a spirit tiger. At the very least, he has to eliminate the saint candidate. The tiger lunges straight for Yisak, who just scoffs. Wow, this stubborn fool is finally showing his true colors. Does he really think he can kill me with that pathetic attack? But watch this. Just as Yisak moves to counter, he realizes he's completely out of mana. But out of nowhere, a flash of blue light erupts, pinning the beast down with an overwhelming surge of mana. It's Delai, who has just appeared. How dare you lay a hand on a child of the Joshua family? His cloak whips in the wind as everyone stares in awe. The Blue Faith, the Knights of the Joshua family. It's the seventh son, Delai Joshua. He immediately gives the order. Arrest this bishop now. And his knights move without hesitation. As you command. The bishop still struggles, screaming, "Let me go, you dogs of the Joshua family. How dare you touch me?" Yisak thinks to himself. Wait, Joshua. I swear I've heard that name somewhere before. Delai gives another command. Show your respect. Instantly, all the knights drop to one knee. We greet the young master of the Joshua family. He then approaches Yisak. Sorry for being late. Yisak is completely taken aback. The presence this guy has. He's got to be even stronger than the royal knights. Delai continues. This won't make up for the past, but please accept this small gift. Yisak eyes the present suspiciously. Is that a bar of gold? Another knight boasts proudly. It's a figurine of the skeletal demon king being executed. Yisak just stares, totally confused. The knight adds, we also have a model of him being burned alive. Or would you prefer the one of him being crushed? Forced to pick, Yisak's face darkens. Our young master is so cute. He's screaming on the inside, as the guards around him just keep on whispering. How can he be so adorable? And yeah, I know what you're thinking, because Yisak is too. How am I supposed to survive in this family of absolute lunatics? The crowd just totally misreads the situation. Look at how much he enjoys it. So cute. He's so moved he's crying tears of joy. They start setting off party poppers. See? He's having the time of his life. So adorable. He's so touched, he's crying. Meanwhile, Yisak is still wondering how he'll ever escape this insane family. He frowns, racking his brain. Wait. Joshua. He remembers now. They were the saintesses who always tried to kill him. A hag screams in his memory, I am so Joshua, the 451st saintess. Another yells, I am OC Joshua, the 61st. You have no right to know my name. Yisak clutches his head in pain. I knew it. They're all from that damn Joshua family. Not only am I a saint candidate, but I was reborn into a family of saintesses. What did I do in my past life to deserve this? Just then, Masa starts screaming again. You damn Joshuas. A knight tries to restrain him. How dare you? Be silent. But Masa just keeps yelling. I knew you were all heretics. Where in the world did you even find that thing? I will expose your true identity. He draws his sword. To think you'd keep that monster by your side. This family is rotten to its core. I will personally exterminate all of you. And with that, Masa is finally dragged away. Dilai offers a cold, parting warning. You should be grateful for the Joshua family's mercy. Otherwise, you'd be headless right now. Yisak watches, thoroughly entertained. Maybe this guy could be useful. And that's the moment we realize just how loyal this family is. He'd attack a bishop just for speaking ill of them, give him a good enough reason, and he'd probably take on the entire Holy See. The knights start fawning over him. Young master, pay them no mind. You should only see and hear beautiful things. Yisak just takes it all in. Forget these idiots. None of them are. Wait a minute. I think I remember them now. The Joshua clan. They were absolute monsters on the battlefield. My old minions would tremble just hearing their name. These guys casually chopped the heads off demon lords for fun. Yisak wanted to scream his lungs out. Stop it. Damn it. No wonder my men were so terrified. Just then, a voice cut in. I will not forget this debt. And now, watch this power play. The emperor cuts right to the chase. Speaking of which, can you ask your family head if the royals might raise this child? Delay's response was pure ice. Your Majesty, you must be joking. Yisak thought. The royals have their eyes on me. Every major power, both inside and outside the holy nation, would be gunning for this young master. The emperor didn't mince words. Forces from everywhere will come for him. Surely you realize this, don't you? The Joshua family is strong, of course. But are you certain your Azure faith is enough to protect this child right now? Dilai was speechless for a second. Yisak listened in, thinking, what in the world are they even talking about? Especially when the Pope himself won't accept the boy. He has the same hair as the founding emperor. Plus, the Skull Demon King himself could be hunting the child. Hearing that, our little guy internally lost it. Unfair. Wait a second. I am the Skull Demon King. Why would I chase myself? But the knight had his own rebuttal. Pardon me, your Majesty. This child is of Joshua blood. We will raise him as a member of our family. Dilai held Yisak close, declaring, be it the Pope or the Skull Demon King, the Joshua family can handle them all. In fact, I believe the successor, Saintess Melissa, would be overjoyed to finally meet the Skull Demon King. The emperor offered high praise, agreeing. Dilai then made his declaration for all to hear. So, how could we ever agree to send a direct descendant of Saintess Melissa to be raised by the royal family? Yisak finally put the pieces together. Wait, Melissa? My final enemy before I storm the celestial realm? Okay, I know what you're thinking, and yes, this is where it gets absolutely insane. That Melissa, the toughest, craziest saintess I ever fought? I'm her direct descendant? What is even happening in this life? So what exactly is a saintess? After the Skull Demon King crushed humanity over and over, they bet everything on creating her. Saintess, get stronger. The Skull Demon King must be destroyed. They decided to forge an ultimate weapon, the Saintess, a scepter created by a god to punish evil, a holy war maiden, the light of the nation, and the highest rank of knight. With the overwhelming battle prowess of the Saintesses, everyone thought the Skull Demon King's defeat was just a matter of time. Her power rivaled the gods. She fought with reckless abandon, a beautiful, powerful, and long-lived being. But the Skull Demon King was utterly ruthless. Yisak remembered his past victories. I never killed the Saintesses, he thought. Killing them was simply a bad strategic move. When a Saintess dies, all her holy power returns to God. Then they just use it to raise the next, even stronger one. But that last one, Melissa, she was on a whole other level. I almost died fighting her. I can't believe Melissa is my ancestor. Dilai just smiled. A saintess exists for one reason, the death of the Skull Demon King. The emperor listened in complete silence. The Joshua family is the only line that produces saintesses. Our sole mission is to destroy anything that opposes God. I am certain the Joshua family is more than capable of protecting this child. Another knight chimed in. Exactly. Do you have any idea how many saintesses have fallen to the Skull Demon King? Yisak felt wronged. I didn't do anything. I never even touched them. The knights continued. He once trapped a saintess in a labyrinth after deeming her unworthy of his presence. He thought, I let her go. How was I supposed to know she had an absolutely terrible sense of direction? Someone else added, 5 saintesses died from sheer disappointment. Yisak fumed. They needed therapy, not a fight. Seeing the baby pound his little chest, Dilai comforted him. It's okay, little one. There is nothing to fear. Even if you are cursed, we will do everything in our power to protect you. Yisak wanted to just spit in his face. I'm the one who can't accept this. Just curse me already. Delay held him gently. We are so grateful you were born. Your parents only had one wish for you, and you and I both know this is the punchline. Their wish was for him to not grow up to be like that wicked skull demon king. The irony was soul-crushing. He just closed his eyes. To my dear, unknown parents. So sorry for shattering every single one of your hopes and dreams. The emperor pushed one last time. Please, reconsider. Delay's reply was sharp. The Skull Demon King was sealed 150 years ago. Yisak thinks to himself. Has it really been that long? Wait, does that mean Melissa is already dead? The emperor states it plainly. It's been 50 years since their last battle. In that time, the demon race has started expanding its army, and having a saint would be the perfect way to boost the holy nation's influence, which means this tiny young master is incredibly important to the royal family. However, there are no current saints from the Josu family. It's been over a year since the last saint was born, and that child disappeared along with her husband. Yisak's jaw drops. His own mother was a saint? Delay immediately fires back at the emperor. Even though my brother isn't here, the matron is still powerful. The Rasua family can absolutely protect this child. He tells himself, all right, nothing can surprise me anymore. I mean, what could possibly be more shocking than finding out my mom was a saint? The two sides continue to argue, ready to throw down over him. Didn't you say Lady Melissa is currently on a mission to destroy the Skull Demon King's minions? She'll be back soon enough. Our matriarch will be overjoyed to meet her grandson. But Yisak is thinking, hold on, she's lived for over 200 years, why isn't she dead yet? The emperor tries to soothe him, saying Melissa won't be back for a while. It seems the child is getting anxious. Is the little guy okay? Delay replies, he'll be fine soon. Hearing that, Yisak practically spits. Now, you and I both know that's not true. How could he possibly be fine when his mortal enemy is still alive and kicking? The moment Melissa finds out who I am, she'll burn me at the stake. Anyone else would be one thing, but Melissa was the last person I ever wanted to see again. He grabs the emperor's hand, fighting for survival. Using his cutest face, Yisak pleads, Emperor, please, take me with you. The emperor is delighted. He proudly boasts, see? Even the baby wants to come with the royal family. Delay tries to play it off. He's just being a little too friendly, Your Majesty. But the emperor confidently declares that the royal family can provide him with so much more. Even if the Hosua family has a history of producing saints, they have very little experience actually raising one. They go back and forth. This child is destined to be an exorcist knight, and no family is better at training them than the Hosua. But sir, the boy is also the first male saint in history. Doesn't that mean the royal family also lacks experience raising him? Okay, I need you to see this. They literally start playing tug-of-war with Yisak as the prize. The royal family is better. No, our family is? He just wants to scream his head off. Stop it. Others rush to intervene. Please, calm down. You're going to pull the young master in half. Yisak's face darkens. I'll go with the royals, so just stop. I don't want to die. Besides, he can see a radiant light of life constantly shining from the emperor. This means he'll have a much better chance of survival if he sticks with the emperor. I can't let this opportunity slip away. The glowing emperor praises him with a smile. A wise choice, little one. Yisak is stunned. Later that night, under a cool moon, a figure named Masa kneels to report. It can't be. I'm positive he used mana. I'm certain that child is a child of a demon. A mysterious figure questions him. Holy power is bestowed by God himself. Are you telling me that a demon now wields holy power? He draws his sword, terrifying Masa. But I'm certain it was mana. How could I possibly mistake mana for holy power? His superior just replies coldly. The Holy See has already passed its final judgment on your claim. The man tries one last time to appeal to his humanity. Your Eminence, the Cardinal, Heidi, without a shred of mercy, delivers the sentence. Blasphemy. An underling bows to him. I'll go gather an assault team, but Heidi stops him. No need. The Emperor is taking the child with him anyway. There will be plenty of opportunities in the royal territory. We'll plan for it later. This time, that brat will absolutely die. Heidi stands motionless in the silent night, his hands clasped behind his back. A sinister smile spreads across his face. After all, the Emperor is taking the child. There will be plenty of chances on royal land, so we'll just plan accordingly. This time, that little brat is definitely going to die. Meanwhile, Yisak is blissfully enjoying the comfort of his soft crib. unaware that someone is already plotting his demise as sunlight streams in. Yisak opens his eyes and looks around. He's currently on his way to the Rasua family estate. And hold on a second. We all saw him choose the emperor, right? The carriage and its entourage are now heading deep into a forest, with Heidi's men trailing them, completely confused. A few days earlier, a golden light suddenly appeared inside the small room, shocking Yisak. What is this light? Cradled in the emperor's arms, Yisak panics, covering his eyes and thinking, why is it so bright? Stick with me here. We start with Joshua bowing to the emperor, admitting his family is no place to raise a child. He calls it a place littered with the corpses of nobles and manacores. Hearing this, our baby Yisak just thinks to himself, this guy's will to live is practically blinding. Deli, with a golden glow in his hand, reveals the real prize, the corpse of the skeleton demon king. Yisak's face just drops. His internal thought, my body? You guys have my body? Yeah, maybe should have led with that. He grabs Deli's finger as the man continues trying to persuade him. Even so, Joshua, huh? Yisak starts babbling, basically saying, hey, mister, look, flashing his most adorable wide-eyed look. Let's go to Joshua. And just like that, Deli is completely charmed, softly calling out, Yisak. We flash forward to the present. Yisak lies in his carriage, thinking that even though he's being dragged from royalty to the military, this is his only shot at reclaiming his old body. He starts scheming that body had cultivated mana to a godlike level. If he can't get it back, this second chance is meaningless. He remembers Deli from a few days ago. He's never seen a desire to live shine so brightly, which means following this guy to the Joshua domain is a huge advantage for his survival. Suddenly, the Joshua squad captain demands to know why the Pope's army is chasing after young Master Yisak. Hearing this, Yisak sits right up. And yeah, you and I are probably wondering the exact same thing. Why are they making such a huge deal? Deli calmly explains it's because they received a divine prophecy. They say the saint will become a child of God. The captain connects the dots, asking, so he'll become the next pope? Deli confirms it. That's right. It's why the people of Barith have tried so hard to create a saint of their own. Yisak's face darkens as he thinks, what in the world is going on here? The Pope is the strongest cleric, able to use S-rank holy magic, basically the king of all clerics and holy knights. In the Holy Kingdom, his power is nearly on par with the Emperor himself. Yisak pieces it together. For thousands of years, House Barith has produced the popes. Of course, they're terrified of a new candidate stealing their power, so that's why all the other families are so desperate to create a saint. A commotion outside snaps Deli and the captain back to reality. Deli sticks his head out. What's going on? The driver respectfully reports, Sir Deli, we've arrived at the duchy, but there's a small problem. Behind him, the city gates are sealed shut, and a group of knights is slowly approaching them. 2 soldiers block their path with spears, their leader announcing, apologies, but you are not allowed to enter the duchy. Yisak is bewildered, thinking, what now? I know, right? Deli, absolutely furious, leaps from the carriage, shouting, how dare you? Do you not recognize the crest of House Joshua? Did you get any proper education at all? The knight just gives a sinister smile and replies, of course you can't enter. Then, they all transform into demons, radiating a cold, dark aura, because we must first eliminate the child who carries the blood of the saint. Everyone screams in terror. Demons. Yisak scrambles toward the carriage door. He's in total shock, thinking, what the hell is this? I explicitly forbade them from attacking human territory. What is the new demon king even doing? A demon points right at them and boasts, listen up, you inferior humans. Our revered king has ordered us to destroy all saints and saintesses. Hearing that, Yisak thinks to himself, I knew it. So there really is a new demon king on the throne. The demon continues to roar. In the name of the skeleton demon king, Lord Yisak, we will eliminate all saints. Yisak can't stop himself from cursing under his breath. The hell I did, you absolute moron. The clueless demon keeps up the threats. If you leave the child behind, perhaps the skeleton king Yisak will be willing to spare. He doesn't even finish the sentence before a bolt of blue lightning strikes him down, shocking everyone. The demon is instantly fried to a crisp right before the astonished eyes of the other demons. They roar with rage. You lowly, holy knight. Deli grits his teeth, his voice filled with anger. How dare you speak to an exorcist knight of Joshua like that? So you have chosen death. He points his sharp sword forward, his voice ringing with absolute certainty. Listen closely. For the ideal of protecting every single small and precious life in this world, Deli cracks his knuckles, continuing in a grim tone. Our family, the House of Joshua, will eradicate all that is evil, and trust me, you and I are about to witness a massacre. Deli raises his sword, his knights follow, and he declares, we will hunt you to the ends of hell to exterminate your kind. Deli's eyes narrow as a wicked smile spreads across his face. Trust me, you're about to see just how twisted this world's villains truly are. Hitting a nerve, the demons roar in fury. How dare a lowly human like you? They charge at Deli, screaming, you will not insult the Skeleton King. Everything we do is for the resurrection of our king. The knights brace for battle, but their captain quickly grabs Yisak and makes a break for it. He whispers, my apologies, young master. But Yisak is just confused, thinking, what's going on? Is someone impersonating me? In the middle of the forest, the captain suddenly stops. Scanning the area, he gently sets the boy on the grass, instructing, please wait here for me. The captain begins chanting, I'll be right back. Yisak watches and thinks to himself, a protective barrier, huh? He touches the barrier with his tiny hand and notes, not even a high-ranking demon could get through this. It's pretty solid. Then it hits him. If nothing can get in from the outside, that also means nothing can break out from the inside. Yisak closes his eyes, his mind made up. Time to activate his survival instincts and unleash his magic. He focuses, chanting, heed my call. Now pay attention, because this is where we see his true power. You, a being of magic, yet possessing a mind of your own. Whooper, who watches over me. Instantly, a shadowy creature with sharp teeth and glowing red eyes materializes before him. Seeing Yisak, Whooper shouts with excitement, my esteemed king, my master. Yisak quickly clamps a hand over its mouth. All right, long time no see. Now shut it, or we're all dead. Whooper looks Yisak up and down, then speaks cheerfully. I thought I'd never get to witness your great form again. Yisak sighs. I thought I was a goner, too. He looks at Whooper and thinks, it really has been a while. See, Whooper is just a detection spell, but it has its own consciousness. He created it to handle all the tracking and analysis. Doing that work manually was just too exhausting. Over time, it developed a personality, and a pretty sarcastic one at that. Your cruelty is as magnificent as ever. Congrats on hijacking a child's body, without a shred of guilt. Whooper zips around Yisak, chattering nonstop. But how could those filthy gods do this to my master? I mean, sure, you can be a bit of a scumbag, but to stick you in the body of some grubby kid? Unbelievable. Yisak cuts it off. Enough. Start locating the enemies instead. Whooper's eyes flare up. Beginning immediately, it spins around, generating a sinister purple aura. Whooper announces, searching within a 100-meter radius. It quickly reports back, 88 enemies found. All monsters. Creatures like them are no match for you, my revered master. But Yisak is stunned by the report. Are they insane? Wait, 88. Are they trying to start a war? He quietly assesses the overwhelming odds. If security in this region tightens, summoning his other subordinates is going to get a lot harder. Looks like I'll have to end this myself before the Rosua family catches on. Yisak resolves to handle it personally, even if it means burning through all his stored mana. Suddenly, Whooper lets out a cry. Update. Only 51 enemies remaining. It quickly adds, the numbers dropping fast, now only 31. Okay, I know what you're thinking. What in the world is happening? Whooper shrieks, down to 13. Meanwhile, the captain is fighting and warning Deli. Sir, something's coming. Deli immediately bellows an order. All units, form a defensive line. Now, Whooper keeps counting down. Only 4 left. The demons look up, their faces lighting up. He's finally here. Brothers? A purple-faced demon with a long tongue sneers. Let's get them together. Its voice drips with menace. Today, we kill that saint. Whooper quietly repeats the word, saint. The demon roars. There is only one demon king. The skeleton suddenly. A massive blast of power slams right into it. The knights watch, their faces pale with shock. At the same time, Whooper announces, no enemies remaining. A colossal demon with burning red eyes appears before them, radiating pure fury. It growls, I have found the source of the darkness. How dare you lay your filthy hands upon my king? The demon roars, pay with your lives. From a distance, Yisak's jaw drops as he wonders, what is wrong with this one? The demon narrows its fiery eyes and snarls, my king, my one and only master. It transforms, growing even larger, and bellows, and you dare. You dare imprison him in that pathetic child's body, because you see, Yisak was the one who set this monster free, and just like that, all the Shadow Lich's twisted devotion for Yisak boils over. The Lich glares at the crowd, its voice booming with rage. Don't you dare look at that child with your disgusting eyes. It threatens, I will gouge every single one of them out. The Knight Captain inches closer to Deli and asks, Sir, what is that thing saying? But humans can't understand a word of it. He's speaking another language. Werper just sighs. Wow, it's chaotic out here. Yisak thinks to himself, bored. Looks like that idiot finally figured out I'm the Skull Demon King. Gotta admit, his loyalty is top-notch. But a loud shout rings out. All knights, ready for battle. They respond with a unified roar. The Shadow Lich sees this and screams, what are you trying to prove with this little display? Inside the barrier, Yisak waves his hands frantically, screaming in his mind, stop messing with my life in this timeline. That massive mana core, his action catches the captain's attention, who quickly tries to calm him down. Young Master Yisak, please wait just a moment. I'll handle this situation quickly. Suddenly, an excited laugh echoes. The Shadow Lich cheers with delight. My master has recognized me. My guiding light has seen me. The captain's face twists as he shouts, Sir Deli, that demon is showing clear hostility. In a blur, the Shadow Lich dashes forward, taking everyone completely by surprise. It reaches out a grotesque hand, launching forward like an arrow as it bellows. I am coming, my master. Deli shouts a warning. That lowly creature is heading for Yisak. Now, pay attention, because this is where our main character's true genius shines. It screams, you filthy knights. How dare you trap him in that disgusting thing? Yisak's plan is working. He thinks, good. It's focused on me now. With sparkling eyes, Yisak tells himself, I can't let my mana core get destroyed like this. He excitedly pats the barrier and gives his command. Hurry up and break this protective field. The Shadow Lich hesitates for a second, then rams straight into the barrier, declaring, as you wish, my master. The Knight Captain watches in horror, stammering, young master, the barrier it's. Deli calls out in panic, Yisak. A smug smile spreads across Yisak's face as a crimson demonic aura surrounds him. He grabs the Lich's hand, praising it. Well done. He gives a stern order. Now, that's enough rampaging. Go get some rest. Then Yisak begins casting a spell on it. The Shadow Lich is just confused, with no idea what's happening. Master, what? In an instant, Yisak shrinks the Shadow Lich into the palm of his hand. It screams in protest. Why? Deli is stunned by what he just saw. Could it be? Yisak just sits there, looking completely innocent. I know what you're thinking, because they're all thinking it too. Did that boy just totemize a demon? The captain shouts with pure excitement. He totemized it on his very first try. Isn't that incredible? The knights joyfully toss Yisak into the air, cheering. That's a sacred art only a saintess or a cardinal could ever use. Yisak silently corrects them in his head. It's not a sacred art. I used mana, you fools. Deli crosses his arms, thinking, that was definitely the sacred art of totemization, even though it's a powerful holy technique. Why can't I feel a single drop of sacred power coming from that boy? The captain offers an explanation. It's like how a person's true strength is revealed in a crisis, sir. He continues his analysis. Besides, that creature charged straight at the young master. The Shadow Lich's instincts must have sensed a threat and tried to eliminate the source. The captain embraces Yisak, showering him with praise. Our young master is amazing, isn't he? I'm absolutely sure of it. He's guaranteed to become a great saint. Hearing this, Deli just looks completely fed up. He watches Yisak closely, his mind filled with doubt. He's not wrong. Even demons are drawn to this child. Even if he's not a saint, he clearly has some kind of special power. Deli grits his teeth, wondering. But still, why did it have to be a boy? Because of the Skull Demon King's curse. The child of Joshua would a sudden voice snaps him out of his thoughts. I've made my decision, the captain announces with conviction. As the captain of the Joshua Knights, I will protect Yisak's future. You will become the future of Joshua. Hearing this, Deli freezes for a moment. A faint smile appears on his face as he softly replies, I see now. I was being foolish. Deli takes Yisak from the captain's arms and continues gently. I was only worried about the Skull Demon King's curse. But this child will surely bring honor to the name Joshua. He lifts Yisak high into the air with a newfound excitement. Let's go home, Yisak. Your uncle is going to teach you so many things. Deli hoists him up, saying cheerfully, you have a natural gift, so I'll raise you to be a magnificent holy knight. Yisak forces a smile, thinking, yeah, becoming a holy knight sounds awful. Just give me back my real body when we get home. And you and I both know, this is how the world's greatest saint," he adds. "Your life won't be long, but I promise I'll do everything I can to save you." Yisak just freezes up, thinking, "Wait, what?" But Delai just exclaims excitedly, "Your name will be famous across the entire continent." Yisak quickly cuts in, "Hold on. Did you just say something I'm not gonna like?" Delai just nods and replies, "Yep, I knew you'd love it." To which Yisak just curses, "Like hell I would." Delai cheerfully promises, "When we get home, your uncle here will teach you how to properly curse that detestable skeleton demon king." Hearing that, Yisak can't help but swear under his breath, "Damn these people." A while later, in the Roxia Duchy, their carriage slowly rolls inside. The statues of the goddess are all meticulously carved from solid gold. They stop in front of a massive courtyard. Yisak crawls out of the carriage, feeling nothing but pure disgust. While the demon tribe is getting absolutely crushed, these guys are living in decadent luxury. Just how much money did all this cost? Yisak thinks of his starving demons and fumes. Damn capitalists. I'm working like a dog just to feed my kids. And right on cue, Werper appears, sizing the place up. "My lord, this place is a whole different world from our shabby old palace. Just selling a few statues here would be enough money for us to buy probably 10 Demon King palaces." Yisak grinds his teeth and snaps, "I know. Shut up." Delai lifts him out of the cradle and introduces the place. This is the residence of the Roxia family, Yisak, the very heart of the continent's demon-slaying crusade. Delai then points outside, his voice gentle. "Look, I'll show you where the knights are training hard. When you grow up, you'll be just like them." Spears slam into straw dummies, accompanied by furious screams. "Die, skeleton demon king." The young knights relentlessly strike the dummies, shouting in pure rage, "I'll destroy you, you low-life demon king. Just die already. Tearing you to 100 pieces won't be enough. Take this, demon king. And this." Delai is grinning ear to ear, absolutely loving it, while Yisak can only shake his head in disbelief. "What are you teaching these kids? Bunch of fanatics." He sighs, giving up. "Whatever. Not my problem." Now, let's hear Yisak's real plan. "Anyway, I've already infiltrated the Holy Nation. Soon, I'll burn the Emperor alive and turn this place into my empire." Werper flashes a grin and asks sarcastically, "What's wrong, sir? The great skeleton demon king, getting worked up over some children having fun. How petty." Yisak snaps back in his head, "Shut up and start scoping out the area." Werper gives a little wink in response. "Understood." They look at the sparkling palace before them, letting out a collective gasp of awe. "Whoa, are those all manicores?" Yisak says, stunned. "There are so many." Werper's eyes go wide. "This is the first time I've ever seen so many manicores gathered in one place. Just how many demons did they kill to get all this?" The carriage stops, and a respectful voice calls out, "We have arrived, my lord." Delai steps out and gives an order. "Prepare a room for me. Yisak will be staying with me." But the butler looks troubled. You see, sir." He begins to explain. "Apologies, Lord Delai, but we received a request to take the young master Yisak to the annex." Delai's brow furrows. "The annex? Why?" The butler quietly replies, "Well, the fifth young master said that under no circumstances is Master Yisak to enter the main house." Hearing this, Yisak thinks to himself, "Oh, what now?" His uncle angrily demands, "Does he want to send Yisak to that cursed place to die or something?" Yisak scowls. "This family is really something else. I mean, you and I knew that the moment he had to crawl out on his own at birth, the Roxia family is about to fall apart." Delai complains, "My brother is wasting his time on nonsense." Yisak crosses his arms and nods in agreement. "That's right. I have the right to live in the main villa, so why should I go to some annex?" Werper then quietly reminds him, "But the manicores are in the annex." Yisak freezes solid. Delai roars in anger, "Stand down. I will not allow my nephew to stay in such a haunted place." Suddenly, Yisak starts struggling. "Annex. I have to go to the annex." Delai pulls him into a comforting hug. "Let's go to my room, Yisak. Every night, I'll read you the scripture about the battle between the holy maidens and the skeleton demon king." Yisak is horrified. "Oh God, that's basically a death sentence for me." Delai continues gently, "And after that story, I'll tell you about all the exorcism methods specifically used on the demon king." "Hello?" Yisak screams internally. "Are you actually trying to kill me?" Just then, an arrogant voice rings out. "Why are you making such a huge fuss over taking in this homeless brat?" A man appears with a condescending sneer. "I believe I told you to take him to the annex." He crosses his arms, looking down on them after being gone for God knows how long. And now you dare defy your own older brother? And here, we meet the fifth son of the Roxia family, Geo. Yisak's eyes widen in pure shock. He sizes Geo up, thinking he's all talk. Geo just raises an eyebrow with a mocking smirk. Put him down. I'll take him to the annex. Delai's brow furrows as he snaps back. Are you joking? This child is a descendant of the Roxua clan. There's no way we're sending him to the annex, the very place we used for exiles in the past. Yak just looks at him, confused. And yeah, we can already tell this rude jerk is definitely not on our main character's side. Delai pinches the boy's small face and says, now move it. I still need to tell my nephew about how we purified the Skull Demon King. But Yak is getting really annoyed. Ugh, just put me down. I'm fine with going to the annex. Hearing this, Go-Eo strolls over with a slimy grin. He taunts him. Hey now, where'd you even find this little bag of bones? He spits out the word, descendant, like it's poison. Inside, Yak is cursing this guy's entire family tree. But hey, at least he gets to go to the annex. Is this dude a priest or some kind of street thug? But he just sighs, thinking to himself, whatever. I'll just head to the annex and absorb my demon core. Delai, however, steps in to shield Yak from Go-Eo. You think I don't know exactly why you want to send my nephew there? He calls him out on the spot. You want everyone to think the boy is cursed to keep him out of the succession race, don't you? This makes Yak pause. Out of the competition? What's that about? Hold on a second. For the first time, he's seriously thinking about his situation. That's not happening. My plan is to bleed this family dry, become a saint, and then the Pope. And more importantly than any of that, I have to get revenge on those damn gods. Go-Eo just smirks, twisting the story with his lies to sway the others. I heard a demon escaped from this child's body. He's probably been cursed from the start. The soldiers immediately shut that down. No, that's wrong. Young Master Yak helped destroy that demon. One of them even argues. Being targeted by a demon just proves how important he is. Another one chimes in. That's right. He possesses the sacred power of a saint. But this Go-Eo guy is just begging for a punch. He mocks them. Oh, I'm so moved I could cry. How much effort are you all putting in to cover for this piece of trash? Don't mess with me. If you're so sure he's the next saint, then prove it. Show me his power. Werper seizes the chance to tease Yak. He wants to see your power, master. Why not summon a meteor for him? Yak just grits his teeth in response. A meteor? Don't be ridiculous. Go-Eo just keeps running his mouth. All right, if you're going to call him a saint. His eyes drift towards something in the distance. He points at a withered tree, completely barren and lifeless. And now for the impossible challenge. The symbol of our family. Why not have him revive the thing our patriarch loved most? His tone is dripping with pure challenge. That sacred tree died from the dark mana of the demon clan. If he really has what it takes to be a saint, reviving that tree should be easy, right? He smirks, taunting them all. Of course, only if he's the real deal, like you say. Delai looks utterly defeated. He just asks, have you even listened to yourself? Meanwhile, Yak is thinking, Melis, you were one hell of a warrior, but your descendants are complete garbage. As he's thinking, something catches his eye. The eldest son is missing, and the fifth son is a total punk. Huh? Yak's jaw drops in shock. Huh? Is that what I think it is? Werper leans in, curious. What is it? What is it? Before Werper can get a good look, Yak snatches him up. What are you waiting for? Leaving the poor skeleton totally confused. Before he can process a thing, Yak eats him in that direction. Go get all of it for me. Werper is in a full-blown panic. Wait a second. Delai is still trying to reason with Go-Eo, a tree that's been dead for 70 years. And you want a child who can't even speak yet too. As they argue, something impossible happens. Delai's eyes go wide, and you're about to see why. What in the world? The sacred tree. It's completely green and lush again, totally transformed from the dead husk it was moments ago. Staring from top to bottom, they all gasp in absolute shock. It's been revived? Go-Eo is completely frozen in place. He stammers. But, even with purification and restoration magic, it kept dying. He's totally bewildered. What in the world just happened? Yak just gives a confident little smirk. It was nothing. He's feeling pretty good about himself, thinking, there was just a little dark mana near the roots, so I sucked it all up. Werper finally returns, looking a bit woozy. I absorbed all the mana. I'm so full. Everyone turns to Delai, absolutely stunned. Sir Delai, the tree. What did you do? But Delai just answers coldly, I didn't do a thing. Hearing that, a soldier puts it all together. It had to be the one everyone's fawning over, who's currently grumbling. It's all mana. What a total waste. Warper weakly asks him, so, what now? Do you want me to throw it all back up? They all erupt in cheers. Gozo, it must have been Sir Yak. But Go-Eo is still in stubborn denial, screaming that it's insane. And honestly, watching him squirm is the best part. Let's dive into some serious family drama, where no one in this clan has ever been able to heal that sacred tree. So how could this little brat possibly pull it off? He's guessing someone helped him, but honestly, nobody's even paying attention. He's convinced it was Delai. But the crowd's attention is laser-focused on Yisak. Well, he is the young master, after all. First exorcism, now purification. Goeo clenches his fists, absolutely unable to accept this reality. You did this, didn't you? But Delai has no idea what he's on about. What do you mean? Goyo frantically grabs Delai, accusing him. You definitely got help from the Saintess, didn't you? And then you made it look like that piece of trash kid did all the work? Delai is completely lost. What on earth are you even talking about? Goeo just screams in his face. Stop with your pathetic little tricks. Delai, totally confused, denies it on the spot. How could I possibly have met the Saintess? She's been missing for years. Watching this mess, Yisak just scowls. Melissa, you should really focus on managing your family instead of hunting demons. Your clan is an absolute train wreck. Looking at the man before him, Yisak thinks to himself that this supposed brother looks nothing at all like Melissa. Seriously, it'd be more believable if Delai was just Melissa in disguise. Where hears this and asks, what about brother Goeo? And then it hits Yisak. He looks way more like that damn pope than anyone else. Goeo is screaming like a madman, refusing to accept what's right in front of him. Stop playing dumb. You think I'm stupid? I know you brought this kid back to be the next saint candidate, using such a dirty trick when our family already has a candidate. Now, pay attention. Yisak's ears perk up instantly. Another candidate? And it's clear this rude bastard wants his own candidate to win. Wur is just loving all this drama. He teases Yisak. Looks like you've got some competition. Not that you seem to care one bit, do you? But Yisak is actually getting excited. If that piece of trash is his sponsor, don't you think he'll be just as rotten? Taking him down is going to be a lot of fun. Wur reluctantly has to agree. Well, that does make sense. Delai frowns and challenges him. So, are we just supposed to abandon him? He's our nephew, our eldest brother's son. He has a right to lead this family. The words make Go'o's skin crawl. Eldest brother? Don't make me laugh. He abandoned us when the family was in danger. He snarls, grabbing Delai. And you still dare bring him up? You're only telling us this kid even exists right now? Yisak realizes this is some seriously juicy gossip. So that's why I've been treated like an outcast. Man, this new life is just fantastic, isn't it? Wur can't follow his logic. You can't be so casual about your life. Suddenly, Go'o remembers something. A cold smirk on his face. Ah, but wait. This kid is still the son of the Saintess, isn't he? He could just be some half-breed we picked up from the outside. But his mother was still the Saintess. After all, every word makes Delai flinch. And we can't even be sure he's our eldest brother's kid, can we? I guess his face is decent enough, since he takes after that woman. He just keeps running his mouth, insulting Yisak. If it benefits the family, we could sell him off to preserve the bloodline. And wham. You saw that too, right? Pure satisfaction. Even after getting decked, he's clueless. Are you crazy? You just hit me? Finally, Delai speaks up. You think you can get away with spouting that kind of garbage? Everyone is completely stunned by Delai's actions. Yisak, however, is finding this absolutely fascinating. That's right. Brothers should spar like this every now and then. Plus, I'm picking up some very useful intel. The two brothers just go at it, ignoring everyone trying to stop them. Sir, you can't just watch. Please stop them. But Yisak enjoys the show. The more chaos, the easier it'll be for him to take over. Yisak cracks a wicked smile. This rotten family is already destroying itself from the inside out. Wur chimes in with a dose of reality. If the family collapses, don't you go down with it? Did your brain shrink to match your baby body? Yisak just furiously yells, shut up. And finally, things quiet down. Yisak sits in a corner, bored out of his mind, when suddenly he gets that itch, that urge to start some trouble. This is so annoying. The adults are whispering nearby. Another kid? What are we supposed to do with this one? Yisak is getting seriously pissed off. Not a single sane person in this entire family. What a great way to treat the heir. They completely ignore him and just keep on with their discussion. After we took that country girl in and made her a saintess, she repays us by having this useless son. She never deserved the title. Hey, are all of you insane? That's crossing the line. And you just know, things are about to absolutely explode. Suddenly, a woman's voice cuts in, and the room falls silent. This is the acting matriarch, the second wife of the family head, Yuli Josua. Okay, stick with me here. Because the tension just shot through the roof. We had decided to raise this child in the annex to avoid attention, she asks, her voice dripping with ice. Why did you allow this child here? Yisak can tell immediately, this woman is being openly hostile. He's certain she's the one behind the scheme, to banish him to the annex. Go-Eo, whose ugly face looks even more twisted now, snarls. The acting matriarch is asking you a question. Answer her. Yuli Yisak figures she must be the mother of this ill-mannered punk. Yuli looks around the room, asking, is father not present? Henna explains, but her words don't sound very convincing. He went out of town. This whole saint candidate business is a mess. Yuli sighs, frowning. What a shame. But the next piece of news leaves everyone in the hall absolutely stunned. Did you hear that the eldest grandson of this family, Yisak, revived the holy tree? That punk Go-Eo immediately tries to discredit him. It was just a coincidence. How could a brat like him possibly do something like that? The prayers of the Josua family must have finally been answered. A white-haired elder tries to convince himself. I think so too. Even our own family head couldn't find a solution. So, how could a child possibly manage it? Henna chimes in. I agree. She frowns, dismissing the claim. There was never any proof to begin with. One after another, they all chime in about what a blessing it is that the holy tree has revived. Yisak is looking at them with a whole new level of contempt. He looks at these clowns and holds out his tiny hands. Now, watch this, they wanted proof? They're about to get it. Everyone is absolutely stunned by the sight. A green light envelops Yisak, and a stone slate materializes, hovering in the air. Then watch closely. All eyes are glued to the incredible energy display. They instantly recognize it as the power of the holy tree, and Yisak's inner thought is pure smugness. Surprised? You amateurs? The entire meeting hall is dead silent after Yisak's demonstration. Yuli, standing nearby, realizes it seems Yisak has eliminated the mana that was eroding the holy tree. Hearing this, an old elder jumps up, skeptical. But how could an infant possibly eliminate it? Another elder reasons from behind. Isn't it the only logical explanation? The boy just manifested that mana into physical form, right before our very eyes. The others murmur amongst themselves, still in absolute shock. That's true. But even if that exorcism method worked, it's incredibly dangerous. One tiny mistake could have completely killed the holy tree. That's precisely why the family head chose cyclical purification instead of a direct exorcism. Go-Eo's face turns pale. What the hell are they saying? He thinks frantically. There's no way a baby could do something like that. Yuli immediately shuts him down. Yisak must have instinctively exorcised the dark mana. Inside, our tiny MC agrees. Exactly. Yuli continues to sing Yisak's praises. A child, still nursing, has done what no one in the Holy See could accomplish in 70 years. But Go-Eo is panicking? What is he even talking about? He then slams his hand on the table, demanding, Elders, do you actually believe this nonsense? He's practically losing his mind trying to convince them. An infant performed an exorcism? He can't even talk yet. If outsiders heard about this, they would laugh directly in our faces. Asterisk sigh. Asterisk Yisak just ignores Go-Eo's pathetic rant, casually scratching his ear, while the man seethes. Look at him. We can't even be sure he's from the Roxia bloodline. What if he's actually from some unknown, worthless family? Suddenly, Yuli speaks up, his expression dead serious. Respected elders, please listen to what I have to say. This child will undoubtedly become a saint. He doesn't stop. He could even become the next pope. And yeah, you and I both know he might be taking this a bit too far. Yisak hears this and crosses his arms, looking completely pleased with himself. Then Yuli suddenly lifts him high into the air, declaring, and above all else, this child will destroy the skeleton demon king. Yisak immediately grits his teeth, thinking, what the hell? He should have stopped a sentence ago. One of the elders gasps aloud. The skeleton demon king? Another, hearing the name, spits with rage. That vile creature. Amidst the uproar, the family head's second wife sits in her corner, a small smile on her face. You're digging your own grave, you lie. Instantly, she seizes the opportunity. If you're so confident, why don't we put him to the test? Henna, backlit like some evil sorceress, declares, I request the use of the Holy Relic Archive. The scene cuts to the Black Forest, in the northwest of the holy nation of Helen. A sharp, clean slash flashes across a monster's neck. The head of the Joshua family stands perfectly still, watching the creature's body fall among the other corpses scattered all around him. He sheathes his sword and speaks. This place is nothing special. A knight approaches, bowing before him. Greetings, family head. Ile asks calmly, what is it? The knight immediately reports, your representative has requested access to the sacred archive. He doesn't seem surprised at all. I made it clear the Holy See is forbidden from using it. The knight quickly clarifies, it wasn't a request from the Holy See, sir. Hearing this, Ile turns his head, listening intently to the knight's announcement. Get this, your nephew successfully revived the sacred tree, so the acting matriarch wants to test if he has the qualities of a saint. Now Ile turns back, completely skeptical. What are you talking about? His eyes are cold, filled with the authority of the family head. Why is there a saint in our family? His face darkens as he gives a chilling order. I will not permit it. Only a holy maiden can survive that place. Tell them to avoid any unnecessary conflict. With a wave of his hand, he dismisses the knight. Follow the order. There will be no exceptions. But a different voice cuts him off, saying, let them proceed. Melissa calmly walks over. You said it was Yak, correct? This is Melissa, head of the Joshua family and the former holy maiden. She lets out a soft laugh, equal parts praise and mockery, reviving the sacred tree. Isn't that just a little impressive? Melissa continues. Since the archive is open anyway, why don't we just send all the saint and holy maiden candidates inside? The knight is stunned. What? And you know what that means? What if a kid from a rival family snags a priceless relic? Hearing this, Ili says nothing, but Melissa just smiles and explains, I certainly hope so. Even the greatest holy maidens of past generations couldn't retrieve a single thing from that archive. An image of a chest forms in her mind. What if someone actually gets that item? They could find the Skull Demon King and finally kill him. Melissa's eyes suddenly glint with a calculating look. Then we should probably offer a reward, shouldn't we? She then issues a new order to the knight. Whoever brings out the best treasure from the archive will be given a prize that not even the Pope himself could buy. Hearing the matriarch's words, the knight gets nervous. They'll receive the family heirloom? Melissa holds out her hand and declares, and they will be personally taught the rights of our tribe. Whichever child succeeds can have anything they desire. The sacred archive doesn't just hold holy relics, it also guards secret techniques from thousands of years ago. For generations, the line of holy maidens has been tasked with protecting the archive. That's why they say the Joshua family are the true masters of this sacred place. And here's the kicker, it's also a ritual for holy maiden candidates, since only children under 10 are allowed inside. At just 1 year old, these children go in and choose an item. People then predict their future powers based on what they bring back. However, the archive is an incredibly dangerous place. Even holy maiden candidates risk their lives just stepping foot in there. After too many accidents, the archive was permanently sealed. Back in the present, Whisperer's voice chimes in. Well, it says excitedly, if my master can survive and bring back a treasure. But Yak cuts in, annoyed. Why are you telling me this? Whisperer speculates. But you're looking forward to it too, aren't you, master? Yak just stammers, pretty much admitting he is. Then his face twists into a wicked, hungry grin. They say the corpse of the Skull Demon King is kept in there. Suddenly, a hand scoops Yak up. Are you excited, young master? A knight holds him, gently announcing. The matriarch has opened the archive for all candidates. Hearing that, Yak's mind goes blank. All of them? The knight joyfully tosses Yak into the air as he cheers. The descendants of all 5 great families will be coming. Even that cursed family of the Pope will be there. But I'm sure you'll win no matter what happens. Whisperer flies beside the young master, remarking, looks like they're really making a big deal out of this. While being tossed around, Yak's confidence grows. Good. More people means more distractions. It'll be easier to reclaim my body. Just then, another pair of hands grabs him. You need to be careful, Yak. Eli smiles down at his nephew, revealing a critical piece of information. The demons we captured on the battlefield are guarding the inside. Yak freezes, his mind racing. Dangerous? Because there are demons guarding the place? It sounds intimidating, but Yak just smirks, thinking to himself, if they got captured, they're probably level 6 at most. I'll just overpower them. But while he's lost in thought, Eli sets him down, adding, level 8 demons are not so easy to deal with, and you and I both know this kid has no idea what he's walking into. And just like that, Yisak's thoughts turned to pure rage. What the hell? Why are there level 8 demons there? The knight from before started discussing it. Still, that level 9 dragon is probably the worst part. Delay casually replied, if we're only talking about rank, then yes. But where? Off to the side, was losing his mind. This whole Rosua family must be crazy. A dragon in a place where a bunch of kids are going? Then he adds, but you seem to know a lot about dragons. Huh? Master? Seeing his master's face, he cries out, what is it now? Yisak, biting his trembling finger, thinks in a panic, I'm screwed. The danger level of a dragon is on a completely different plane. Ah. Well, I may have scammed them a few times. Exasperated, presses on. How many exactly? Suddenly, terrifying images of furious dragons flash before his eyes, their angry voices echoing in his ears. That bastard scammed little dragon too? What on earth did he sell to those children? They're not even 3 years old yet. He scammed elder dragons, let alone the young ones. That damn skeleton. Okay, you and I both know this is where his past comes back to haunt him. Yisak quietly answers, about 70? And then panic sets in. Oh no, they have incredible memories. They'll recognize my soul for sure. However, just cheerfully calculates. Maybe it's time I found a new master. Hearing that, Yisak grits his teeth and snaps. I can hear you. You know, after a moment of internal struggle, Yisak concludes. Looks like I'm out of options. But the thought of that treasure chest instantly reignites his spirit and gets him scheming. So, there are level 8 demons and a level 9 dragon in the relic archive, but his current self can barely handle a level 6 demon. As he plotted, a sinister look crept onto Yisak's face. To fight them, I'll just have to steal all the mana cores from the Joshua family. Let's go to the annex. The scene shifts back to a quiet atmosphere. The door is still shut tight. Yisak and Ware are sitting outside the door. Seeing how serious he is, Ware asks softly, Master, are you okay? Looking at Yisak's face, with lips drier than the Sahara, Ware comments, you look like you're about to be exorcised. Yisak felt a pang of regret. Damn it, if I only knew how to control holy power, I could have easily learned all the holy arts by now. Someone give me the short version, he thinks. I haven't even been weaned off milk yet. Suddenly, an idea strikes him. What if I just mind control them and force them to teach me? Beside him, just keeps rambling. Master, are you planning to use black magic in the church's headquarters? I mean, do you want to get exposed as a demon and bring this entire family to ruin? Hearing that, Yisak is just stunned by his companion's imagination. What the hell happened to your personality in the last 150 years? He turns back to the book in his hands. I can't understand a single thing with just theory. Seeing his tired little face, Delay scoops him up. Are you tired? Delay says with a smile, I guess a lot has happened today. Huh. Yisak just nods his head in agreement. Of course. A child my age needs to sleep 16 hours a day. Delay carries him off as the maid tidies up. Delay gently waves a hand over Yisak's forehead. And instantly, all of his energy is restored. Yisak thinks excitedly. A holy art. His eyes begin to gleam with a wicked light. Awesome. Now, use an attack spell. Where sounds completely defeated. Please, just lie still. He reminds his master. You need to get to the annex today. You have to find a way to get these people to leave. Yisak suddenly remembers. That's right, the annex. Time to act. Yisak goes completely limp. I need to get rid of all these people. And fast. Where gives the performance a 0 out of 10. Who would fall for such terrible acting? Turns out, 2 absolute suckers. Sir Yisak fell asleep so quickly. What a wonderful child. He does everything so fast, one says, leaving Ware utterly baffled. Are you people insane? How did you fall for that? And just like he wanted, they prepare to leave. It's getting late, we should probably go. Yes, I need to get back to my training anyway. Ware is speechless. What an interesting group of people. But just as Yisak is enjoying his victory, his ears perk up. The totem is dangerous. You should put it away immediately. This makes Yisak listen in even closer. What? Delay carefully instructs the maid. It's very precious. It's Yisak's first totem, so please store it somewhere safe. Yes, my lord. Yisak is screaming on the inside. I need to revive that totem. You can't take it away from me. But his protests are useless. I will display it in the most prominent place. Sir. Yisak can only cry silently. My totem. I need to absorb mana from it. A new idea pops into his head. Fine. In that case, I'll go drain the mana cores in the annex right now. He immediately starts crawling. Let's go. Where? His companion asks again. Are you really planning to crawl all the way to the annex? I'm not sure you'll even make it there by the end of the day. But Yisak is calm. And trust me, you're not ready for his response. I have a plan. Just open the door, where obediently follows. Yes, of course. He walks ahead to lead the way, adding, but I'm not carrying you the entire way. It reports with deep regret. Your uncle locked the door from the outside, and he even put a holy art on it. You can feel the rage, right? That damn uncle of his. He decides to just smash it, but Whisper stops him, warning that they'll think he's under attack. Yisak is completely stuck. Damn it. In a fit of rage, he pounds on the door. This is driving me insane. I can't just cling to Whisper the whole way, but using my own magic will just make things worse. While Yisak is fuming, Whisper seems totally relaxed. But as he's thinking, the door suddenly smacks him right in the face. How did I get out? A young boy slowly walks in. What the? He stares blankly at Yisak on the ground. This kid? Eldios Hosua, a saint candidate for the family. And yeah, you and I are about to meet our main character's new rival, Eldios Hosua, 5 years old. The kid's confused this baby can't even walk yet. Yisak just stares back at him, equally baffled. This little kid is my rival? Seeing blood on his master's face, Whisper panics. Did he dare harm my master? Eldios glares back with a sharp look, grinding his teeth. A totem, something that even a genius like him couldn't create. He holds the object, full of envy. There's no way a little kid like that could have possibly made this. But Yisak couldn't care less. In fact, he's getting excited. Eldios raises a hand, ready for trouble. I'm the one who will become the saint. He uses magic to snatch the totem away. Seeing this, Yisak gives him a silent thumbs up. You dare take that from me. But his victory is short-lived. Yisak just takes control of the totem and smacks Eldios in the head. That was my plan to escape this cursed family. At the same time, Yisak has a realization. I just found my ride. Eldios holds his face, furious, looking down at Yisak. Do you even know who I am? He thinks, you look exactly like that uncle. So you must be his son. Yisak watches his every move, ready to counter. Besides, I can already see you gathering holy mana to attack me. This little brat. He keeps hitting Eldios, who can't even fight back, just taking the punishment. That's why you deserve this beating. Whisper is all for it. A beautiful hit, master. Meanwhile, Yisak, like a little demon, taunts him, you arrogant punk, just accept it. You're my ride now. Eldios has just been lying there taking the hits, looking like a total wreck. But finally, he snaps. Eldios screams, you think you're so special? Okay, here we go. Let's see what he's got. Yisak gives him a judgmental look. Eldios boasts. Surprised? No one my age can use a tier 3 defensive holy art. Eldios is trying to show off, but Yisak is thinking, it's a little too early to be impressed by that. Eldios swings his arm, and a brilliant light floods the area. A tier 3 offensive art. Light Saint, he screams, launching the orb of light at Yisak. But Yisak is perfectly calm. Impressive. Using 2 Light Saints at once? But this little magic trick only makes Yisak more interested. Thanks for the meal. Eldios' Light Saint is effortlessly absorbed by Yisak. Eldios just stares, completely stunned. His eyes go wide in total shock. How can a defensive magic be that powerful? Yisak just smiles, easily controlling the Light Saint. He's actually grateful to the kid. My uncle never taught me this, so I didn't know how to use it. Eldios is completely baffled by this, and Yisak just grins. But hey, thanks for showing me. Staring at the massive Light Saint, Eldios can't believe his eyes. No way. But before he can process it, Yisak takes control again. The powerful beam of light rushes toward Eldios, sending him into a panic. Wait a second. The sounds of Eldios' terrified screams fill the room. Seeing this, Whisper has a question. Master, as much as I'm enjoying this, is it really okay to kill a member of the Josua family? Yisak sighs. Who said I was killing him? Eldios is completely unharmed. Yisak explains softly. The attack didn't even touch him. It's only then that Eldios realizes. Both embarrassed and furious, he screams out, you damn brat, you can't even hit me. So why did you scare me like that? Eldios grinds his teeth and yells. No matter how many attack arts you use, you'll never beat a saint candidate like me. But just then, Another voice cuts in. You dare. Eldios looks behind him, completely bewildered, trying to see who spoke. Whisper has transformed. In a cold voice, it asks, attack my master? Every single word makes Eldios tremble. Are you tired of living? Eldios is so scared, he can't even speak. He honestly looks like he's about to cry for his mom. Yisak is incredibly pleased by this. He smiles, hops on Whisper, and says, well, what are you waiting for? He raises an eyebrow and orders Eldios. Now, carry me. This absolute brat. As night falls, you and I just watched our main character turn his rival into his personal taxi service. Let's get right into it. This is a story about a kid who thinks he's a saint, but is currently someone else's ride. Heavy footsteps echo as Udi pants, forced to carry Isaac on his back. He curses under his breath. This damn kid. But Isaac, the one being carried, is having the time of his life. Onward to the annex. Udi just grinds his teeth. Why are you even doing this? Udi tries to pull rank. Do you know who I am? Before Whisper appears beside him to shut him down. Keep moving, before I tear you into 100 pieces, you lowly insect. And just like that, Udi is backed into a corner. Right. Just focus on surviving this and getting out alive. Trembling all over, with tears welling in his eyes, Udi whispers, somebody, please help me. But the bright moon only lights Isaac's path for mischief. From his perch, Isaac happily gives directions to the person below. To the left, and if the direction isn't perfect, he leans in to nag. You want to die? Pay attention. Utterly confused, a panting Udi asks, where on earth are you taking me in the middle of the night? Then suddenly, he freezes. Looking at the building before them, Udi's face darkens as he stammers out the words. They've finally arrived. The Joshua family estate, the second annex. A single thought fills Udi's mind with pure terror. The haunted house. Now, Udi looks up at Isaac, and you can see the absolute panic on his face. This crazy kid dragged him to a place where people have died, a place the family had declared strictly off limits. Whisper and Isaac, however, seem absolutely delighted. It seems there's quite a lot in here. Looking at the building, Whisper remarks, one would have to train for decades, on the very brink of death, to gather this much mana. Isaac grabs Udi, demanding he step inside. Let's go, kiddo. But Udi frantically resists. You want to go in there? We can't go in there. The adults said it's forbidden, but Whisper appears again to threaten him. Shut your mouth and move your feet. That single threat sends a cold sweat down Udi's back. Udi steps inside, and with no furniture, every sound is amplified. He's exhausted, but Isaac is already assessing the place, thinking it's even worse than it looked from the outside. Suddenly, his gaze locks onto something peculiar. Seeing a thin mist swirling in the air, Isaac is surprised. Huh? Wait. Is that Whisper is already by his side to explain. This entire place has been sealed, master. Every door has something like a protective barrier on it as well. Hearing this, Isaac slumps. What a pain. Sweat drips down Udi's face as he suggests, hey, why don't we head back? Everything's locked anyway. But that was the wrong thing to say. Isaac yanks his hair, making Udi cry out in pain. What was that for? Udi yells, his hands scrambling to stop Isaac. Let go of my hair. Isaac ignores him, a little surprised by the portraits on the wall. He moves closer. The previous family heads, looking at the paintings, Udi sneers. So, you want to compete for the position of family head, too? He scoffs. It's useless, because no matter what, that position is going to be mine. He's barely finished his little speech when, and you're gonna love this, Isaac just snaps his fingers, and the portrait Udi was so proud of disintegrates. Udi's eyes practically pop out of his skull. Isaac doesn't stop. Udi screams in a panic. Those are our ancestors. Are you insane? Why would you do that to the family heads? Isaac just frowns and explains, they shouldn't have put magical barriers on these portraits. Whisper sighs in relief, smiling. The barrier is broken, master. Isaac breaks into a huge grin. Excellent. He quickly hops to the ground. Let's go. A confused Udi watches him, asking, hey, where are you going now? Isaac curls up into a tiny ball and just rolls forward, leaving Udi completely speechless. Hey, are you completely insane? After causing all this chaos, where are you rolling off to now? The sealed door is pushed wide open by Isaac. Looking at the scene inside, he's very satisfied. Isaac immediately crawls through the opening and gives an order. Whisper, lock the door. This sends Udi into a total panic. He desperately scrambles after Isaac. Hey, stop. Please, just stop. What in the world are you doing? As the door swings shut, Isaac just smiles at Udi. A kid like you doesn't need to know. Outside, Udi's desperate shouts continue to echo. You damn little brat. With everything settled, Yisak sits down and sighs in relief. A bright light envelops his body. Let's begin. Outside, Udi is still pounding on the door. Get out of there. Now. I'm telling the adults everything. As he's trying to convince Yisak to come out, a shadow appears behind him. I'll tell them everything, and you'll be kicked out of this family for good. Other members of the household had appeared right behind him. A cold voice calls his name. Udi. He slowly turns around. What are you doing here, nephew? Udi starts explaining your uncle. It was Yisak, that monster, only to be cut off by a furious shout. Yep, you and I both know he is so busted. What in the world do you think you're doing? Udi, you know perfectly well, this annex is completely off limits. Why would you bring Yisak to a godforsaken place like this? Elg just stammers back in a small voice. Huh? She immediately screams at him. Do you have any idea how many people saw you carrying Yisak around on your back? Not only that, Yisak's room showed traces of a holy arts attack. She questions him, her voice ice cold. Are you going to take responsibility for all of this? Elg is completely lost. He has no idea how to even begin to explain. I didn't bring that kid here. And yes, some of those attack spells were mine. But Delai leans in, his voice low and stern. Udi, you've gone too far this time. Whatever your reason, you still cause trouble for a child who's barely weaned. He asks seriously. Where did you lock up Yisak? Elg is so wronged, he can't even speak. I didn't lock him up anywhere, he says. But of course, nobody believes him. Yisak walked in here all by himself. Delai stands up, knocking on the inner door. Yisak, are you in there? Did Elg lock you in? Okay. Now watch this. Delai is getting seriously worried. He throws the door open and is hit with the sight of Yisak sobbing uncontrollably. Yisak, the white-haired woman, is worried sick about him. Are you okay, Yisak? Oh my god, the poor kid looks terrified. Delai rushes over, hugging him and patting his head to calm him down. Thank heavens, you're all right. He looks scared, but it seems like nothing serious actually happened. Then, Delai shoots Elg a look that is anything but friendly. His voice drops to a cold command. You should take some time to reflect on your actions. Poor Elg is helpless, with no way to explain. Sir, it's not like that, I'm telling you. Meanwhile, Yisak is having the time of his life. He even gives Elg a little thank you gesture. Yisak flashes a provocative, triumphant smile. Thanks to you, kid, I had a magnificent meal. It's enough to make Elg absolutely lose his mind. That damn brat. Seeing this, the old woman gets worried. Why does his blood pressure look like it's spiking? It must be because it's so cold in here. For such a young child too already. A blue light glows in Yisak's tiny hand. He smiles, thinking, this is way beyond my expectations. I've absorbed an amount of mana, equivalent to 100 years of hard training, all in one go. He clenches his fist tighter. And get this, with this new power, he's trembling with pure excitement. My master plan can finally begin. But of course, Delai completely misunderstands, thinking he's just terrified. Poor Yisak must have been so scared. At the Joshua family estate, Jai Joshua's voice rings out. Yisak, I want you to meet someone. Yisak looks up, curious. Jay turns to the person beside him. This is Asili. From now on, she will be your caretaker. Asili introduces herself with a serious tone. I am Asil Locker, a holy knight of the Joshua family. Yisak glances at Asili, who is respectfully kneeling. I pledge to serve you until my very last breath. He scoffs internally. So they're sending a babysitter to monitor me after what happened last time. He props his chin on his hand. With a commanding air, he declares, you're fired. Get out of my sight. He even tries to put on a threatening face to scare her. Asili and Jai just stare at the baby on the table. She steps closer to him, calling out softly, Lord Jai, may I please pinch his cheeks just one time? Her face is that of a crazed fangirl. Yisak just thinks to himself, why is this family full of so many psychos? Delai pulls something from his pocket. Ah, that's right, Yisak. I have a gift for you. It turns out to be an old, worn-out ring in a simple box. Yisak is internally judging him harder than a critic. Seriously? Did this old man dig this out of a trash can? Even the maid beside him has a look of pure disgust on her face. I thought I misheard, but it's true. The Joshua family really is facing a crisis. How can this thing possibly be a gift for the master's first birthday? But when Asili sees it, she's stunned. Oh my god, isn't that the Saintess's heirloom? He picks up the ring to inspect it. The Saintess's heirloom, huh? Delai just smiles, patting the boy's head. Your uncle got it from the council, just for you. The baby's eyes go wide with surprise. What? This is the real deal. This is the very ring the Saintesses used in the battle against me. The Ancestor's Ring, containing a sliver of a god's miracle. The holy power hidden in this thing is absolutely incredible. A wicked, scheming grin spreads across Yisak's face. It looks like it can only be used once or twice before it breaks, but I've already figured out a solution for that. Plus, he turns his head to look somewhere else. In the distance, Joshua is leaning against a tree, gritting his teeth in pure frustration. That look on his face is all the proof I need that this thing is genuine. He looks like he wants to strangle his own nephew. Then he walks over, a fake smile plastered on his face. Aha. Yisak, my dear little nephew. Let me introduce you to Goel, putting on a smile so fake it makes your teeth hurt. Oh, look at the cute little nephew. I hope you feel right at home here. Yisak is internally screaming. What in the hell is this? So cringy. Has this guy completely lost his mind? But behind that friendly face, Goel is cursing up a storm. Damn it, this just got a lot more complicated. I sabotaged the blessing device in the archives just so this little brat wouldn't receive a blessing. But I never imagined they'd give him the Saintess's family heirloom instead. He remembers the old woman discussing it with Jilai. Since Yisak can't get a blessing, to be fair, we'll give the boy this. Goel was so shocked he started stuttering. The Saintess's family heirloom? Please, give it to my son instead. She turns back to him. For Odie? But didn't he already receive a blessing from the Holy See? Don't be so greedy. Now go home. He grinds his teeth, fuming. I was planning to steal it, while pretending to donate it to the Holy See. That little brat definitely won't understand the true value of this thing. Pulling something from his coat, he puts on a show. If you're going to give the boy a gift, you should at least pick something decent. Now watch this part closely, because Goel is about to try and pull a fast one. That thing is completely useless. Jilai fires back, annoyed. Useless? Are you calling the Saintess's heirloom useless? His brother opens a luxurious golden box and continues. Yisak is my precious nephew too. How could I possibly give him something worthless? Inside the box he opens is a lavish, sparkling ring. This ring has been directly infused with countless blessings from the Holy See, so it'll be far more useful for him in the archives. This is a treasure so precious Jilai could never dream of owning it himself. Right, nephew? Now, hand over that old, dirty ring, whack. Yisak delivers a charitable smile right to his face. Heh, get lost. He even chucks the fancy ring box away. Get this stinking, idiotic thing that smells like the Pope outta here. Heh, you get lost too. Goel screams at his men. What are you standing there for? Go find that ring, now. Jilai, watching it all unfold, thinks to himself, that ring looked thousands of times more valuable than the gift I gave him, and yet, he still chose mine? He reaches out his hands, calling, Yisak, my beloved nephew, from now on, I will bring you all the best things this world has to offer. Ailey chimes in. Young Master Yisak is the best. The two of them, filled with love, start tossing the baby in the air like a ball, while on the other side, a panicked mob scrambles to find the ring. It's so deep. Young Master, Goel is livid. Find it at all costs. If that ring is lost, don't even think about keeping your heads. Meanwhile, Yisak, being tossed in the air, just smirks smugly. Okay, I know what you're thinking. And yeah, our guy is 10 steps ahead of everyone. I used gravity magic on it. They'll never find it. Yo sucks up to him. As expected of my master, your decision to even touch that filthy object with one finger is truly admirable. You're the one who's gonna go get it at dawn. Who? Me? Who else? That thing is worth a fortune. I'm definitely selling it. Across the way, Goel is still clutching his head, screaming in despair. Back in his room, Goel slams the table, hissing at his guard. That damn brat. Does he have any idea how expensive that thing was? Whatever. I bet he doesn't even know how to use the ring properly anyway. It's the perfect item for someone who can't even use holy arts. It requires absorbing the holy power of at least 20 people just to activate. And of course, that's completely impossible. I wonder if even 10 people will show up for his first birthday celebration. The next day, at the Joshua estate, families and their children are gathered everywhere, buzzing with conversation. Ailey holds Yisak, amazed. This is incredible. More than 148 saint candidates have come to attend, including nobles and their retinues. About 4,000 people are gathered here today. It seems all the ducal families and dozens of marquis families are here. Even the emperor came, and other nations sent their saint candidates too. Wow, that's amazing. Huh? The boy just mumbles in his sleep, lost in a dream. He wakes up with a jolt, thinking, why are there so many saint candidates here? Were those gods so lazy they just scattered their blessings everywhere? Yo chimes in from the side. That's exactly the kind of thing they would do. Jilai strokes his chin thoughtfully. This is a surprise. I thought no one would come, thinking it was a trap. A voice from the doorway cuts through their conversation. How could they possibly think that? My friend, it's been too long. The man who arrived is the head of one of the Empire's 3 merchant guilds, Jilai's close friend, Count Simon. Jilai looks up, stunned. Simon, you came too? He chuckles and continues. The rumors have spread across the entire empire, so of course I had to come. Everyone knows this isn't a trap, and they've all decided to participate. Besides, aren't the so-called weak little kids of the Joshua family participating too? You and I both know that's where the real show is about to begin, and that's not even counting the rewards from the head of the Joshua family. You think I'd miss out? Even the Pope's clan is showing up. Now Isaac gets curious. What kind of rewards are we talking about? But Jilai doesn't believe it for a second. Don't be ridiculous. There's no way the Pope's family would participate. Simon just shrugs, playing innocent. Hey, just a guess. But there's no way those annoyingly noble types would set foot on Joshua territory anyway. Besides our Barrett family, we pretty much see everyone else as dirty commoners. Simon, lower your voice. My son, Aeon, is also a saint candidate. You know, this event is hosted by the Joshua family. After all, the Pope's family has zero reason to be here. You should think before you speak. Just then, a figure appears, opening the door and stepping inside. Never mind that crowd that always looks like they've stepped in something, the newcomer says, cutting him off. An old proverb says nothing's more dangerous than a vulgar friend. Man, the wisdom of the ancients is never, ever wrong. Simon is petrified. Jilai calls out the person's name with worry. Cardinal Barrett. Hayden Barrett flashes a dangerously arrogant smile. I never thought the weaklings of the Joshua family would organize an event like this. I hope this little fledgling brings back something from the holy treasury to save your family's face. I was so curious to see the face of the child who dares call himself a saint candidate from the Joshua family. But now, I don't see the kid anywhere. Oh well, I guess this is your chance. I offer my most sincere prayers, hoping this new candidate can raise your family's reputation. Now, this is where you and I need to pay attention, because things are way more sinister than they seem. The fact that the number of saint candidates suddenly jumped from 25 to 148 in a single week was already bizarre. The only explanation is that the Holy See is deliberately ignoring these candidates popping up out of thin air. Everyone is trying to get their child nominated. But once those kids are in the treasury, they'll inevitably try to eliminate weaker rivals. They'll probably try to harm the boy during all the chaos. Thinking of this, his hands clench into fists as he looks back at Isaac. If that happens, Isaac will be in grave danger. Meanwhile, our main character, being hugged tightly by Asili, is just casually picking his nose with a confused look on his face. The son of the Joshua family, aside from his good looks and family name, is completely useless. However, for those who covet the Joshua family's transcendent gene, or those trying to curry favor with the Pope's family, those who despise the Saintess's bloodline, the Joshua child is the perfect prey. Give this to the Joshua brat as a little joke. It won't kill him, but he won't be able to do anything either. Mix this into his water and use the holy poison. Let's teach that kid a lesson about how cruel this world is. Humiliate him in front of everyone, and announce to the world that the Joshua child can never become a saint. Okay, get ready for this. Our boy Isaac is chugging down bottle after bottle that the other kids gave him, wiping his mouth with a satisfied grin. So good. The kids watching this are completely shocked, whispering to each other, I'm so scared. How many bottles has he even had? Isaac then throws an empty bottle, hitting a brown-haired kid on the head. Bring me more. This poison can't kill me. The kid who got hit is so scared he starts crying. Isaac just shakes another bottle at them. I said, more. The kids are starting to panic, backing away. One of them even starts bawling his eyes out. I want to go home. This is too scary, they whisper frantically. What's wrong with that kid? I thought you put a laxative in there. Did he drink the monster potion by mistake? I don't think so. Let's just go. Joshua facepalms in utter defeat. Why does he keep drinking? This is so humiliating. Stop dirtying the Joshua name. As a saint candidate, you should at least know when something's wrong, he yells, snatching the bottle Isaac was chugging. Stop drinking. Are you that thirsty? Isaac just gives him a confused look. Elle then offers another bottle right to his face. Here, If you want to drink, then drink. Before he can finish, he gets a bottle right to the face. Yisak snaps back, annoyed. But it's poisoned. Give it here. Give me the deadliest one. The kid holding the poison bottle rubs his forehead, muttering, "Why is he so hyper? But this one has holy poison in it." Another kid tries to stop him. "Are you crazy? If he drinks that, he'll die instantly." Yisak's jaw drops. "Holy poison? Then definitely give it here." He leaps forward, his eyes shining brighter than headlights, making the other kids scream in terror. The kids start fighting over the bottles, descending into total chaos. The other children watching from the side start gossiping. "It seems like he has a powerful resistance to poison. I heard you can reach a level where you can decompose toxins just by training your holy power." And there it is, the big reveal. So what do you and I learn today? That this kid has already hit a level they can't even comprehend. But if that's the case, why is he going for the poisoned bottles? Is he trying to make sure no one else drinks them by mistake? Yudi, listening from a corner, just scoffs at the very idea. How absurd. Then, another voice cuts through the crowd. "Really? Are you all suggesting that little brat is trying to sacrifice himself?" Kina sneers, dripping with sarcasm. Elg's eyes widen in shock. "Kina, why is he here? I never heard anything about the Pope's family participating in this." That white-haired boy standing over there is Kina, a direct descendant of the Pope's family. The other kids start whispering amongst themselves. "Wait a minute. Isn't that Kina? Why is the Pope's family in the Saintess's holy repository? Oh man, I guess we already know who the winner is." After beating the other kid, Yisak casually sits on him and chugs the entire bottle. He then notices the commotion nearby. Oh ho, so that's the kid who's guaranteed to become a saint? But can someone from the Pope's family even have hair that pure? Did he bleach it? All the others from his clan have hair the color of mud. Kina offers a faint smile. What's so strange about a member of the Pope's family being in the Saintess's holy repository? My family stands as the head of all clergy. So, naturally, the Saintess's repository belongs to my family as well. I'm only here to take what is rightfully mine. Why does that seem so strange to all of you? Yisak smirks, judging him quietly. Judging by that over-the-top arrogance, he's definitely from the Pope's family. But that kid is a monster in his own right. The amount of pure holy power he has surpasses even a bishop's. As expected of the number 0 saint candidate, are you all really using such crude methods to insult the young master? And you still have the nerve to call yourselves saint candidates? Kina continues, his voice dripping with pity. How pathetic. What's so great about humiliating a child? There's no way a kid that small could have any resistance to poison. The Saintess's power must be trying to protect this child. He then walks closer to Yisak, kneeling down with a gentle smile. Yisak just sighs. Is stupidity hereditary or something? Kina summons his holy power, smiling softly as he says, "You poor thing. Don't worry. I'll cure the poison for you." The kids around them start buzzing with excitement. He can already use detoxification, holy arts at his age. Look at that massive amount of holy power. He must be at least level 5. But Yisak just gives him a look of pure disgust. Oh, who is this kid trying to show off for? Is he trying to use me to flex his skills? Smart move. You want to show off? I'll give you something to show. Yisak grins and lands a loud smack right across Kina's face. He just freezes, completely stunned. A kid shouts, "His holy power, it's gone." Kina turns back, and trust me, his eyes are filled with absolute disbelief. My holy power was nullified by a kid like him? Impossible. Meanwhile, Yisak just plays around, looking completely innocent. Kina stares at his own hand, his entire world shaking. Is he stronger than me? That little insect from the Joshua family? Seeing Kina glaring at him, Yisak gets annoyed and glares right back. What are you looking at, brat? I'll smash your skull in with this bottle. Suddenly, a figure rushes forward, grabbing him in a tight hug and yelling, "Don't do it." The crowd gasps, ready for more drama. Oh my god. Is he protecting him because they're from the same family? That kid just slapped the person who was trying to save him. What a little brat. Do they seriously think they stand a chance against the Pope's family? Does he really think he can protect him? Dao holds on to the struggling Yisak, thinking, "You fools. If I wasn't here, that bottle would already be in your head." Kina regains his arrogant, high and mighty composure. It is fine. Perhaps I just startled the little one. He is only a baby, after all. Anyway, I wish you all the best of luck. Descendants of the Joshua family, you should at least try to do something to save your family's reputation. Elg and Yisak grind their teeth in fury. But of course, the best treasure here will be mine. After all, a Joshua wouldn't even dare get close to the corpse of the skeleton demon king. Yudi mutters. What an annoying kid. What is he planning? Isaac suddenly leaps up, startling everyone as he screams. What did that white-haired bastard just say? Did he just mention the corpse of the skeleton demon king? Dao grabs Isaac, his voice shaking. You idiot. What's gotten into you? Stop shaking me. The family head promised to grant a secret technique to whoever brings back the skeleton demon king's corpse. Isaac freezes, his voice a strained, breathless whisper. You dare to mess around with my corpse? Isaac's face begins to glow with pure rage as the other kids start to scatter into smaller groups. Isaac sits there, stunned. I spent centuries accumulating mana inside that body of mine. If I can just get it back, reaching level 10 would be a piece of cake. But now all these brats are watching it, so there's no way I can sneak it out. Ah, screw it. Whoever gets in my way, I'll just crush them. With that thought, he smashes the bottle in his hand onto the ground. All right, let's dive into the chaos. An elder's voice rings out. Everyone, gather round. You're all about to leave, so listen carefully to what I have to say. This sacred archive is a holy sanctuary, storing the relics of all the holy maidens from past generations. Hearing this, our boy thinks to himself, another history lesson? When am I ever getting out of here? This is so damn boring. I'm out of here. Yudi chases after him, shouting, Hey, where do you think you're going? He launches himself forward in a blur, kicking up a cloud of dust. Yudi turns away, then quickly calls for the elder. Meanwhile, our main character, Yisak, looks more thrilled than a lottery winner. Time to use the holy arts I just learned. Now, pay attention here, because the elder screams a warning. Yisak, that's a forbidden zone. If you go that way, all the archive's traps will activate. The other kids panic, scrambling to follow the order. Quick, stop that kid. The scene cuts to the Rozua family banquet hall. Ailey speaks to Jaylai, her voice laced with worry. I hope the young master is doing all right. An announcer's voice cuts in. We now have a connection inside the sacred archive. My summon is currently tracking the third-place candidate. Because of this, I'll be providing everyone with live updates. The first archive door has opened. The candidates are passing through now. Jaylai looks just as worried, thinking, it's already started? The announcer continues. Third place is currently held by Amon Air. Simon erupts in cheers. My son, Vudiosua, is in second place. Gu, looking pleasantly surprised, boasts, Hey, that's my kid. And first place goes to Yisak. Jaylai and Ailey's eyes go wide with shock as the speaker booms his name again. Yakua. The elder is still chasing Yisak, almost out of breath. Yisak, please, not that way. He then accidentally steps on a pressure plate. If you keep running, more traps will be zap. A bolt of lightning strikes the elder, making him scream in agony. Seeing this, a horrified Yudi screams right along with him. The scene is absolute chaos. Kids are scattering everywhere, some crying for their moms. Yudi, on the verge of tears, starts yelling, You crazy bastard. Why did you run over there and start all this mess? The archive's trial itself was already dangerous enough, and now we have to dodge traps that were meant to stop high-level intruders? Yisak couldn't care less and keeps blasting forward. He reaches a colossal door and stops, asking, So, this is the door to the second archive? The second trap door has been activated. Please proceed to the side entrance of the second archive. Yudi yells out a warning. Yisak, not there. But suddenly, Ware appears, saying, Excellent. And, get this, he says, My lord, thanks to the mana you absorbed in the annex, I've now leveled up. Yisak flashes a grin more wicked than any capitalist. Good. Now I can work you even harder. Ware, bring them all here. With that, Ware vanishes in a flash. Affirmative. The other kids outside finally catch their breath and start talking. I had no idea it would be this hard. So this is the reason why the holy maidens are so incredibly strong, huh? One of the kids points towards Yudi, who's hovering in the air. Isn't that the kid from the Josua family? Yeah, I think his name is Shu something. How is he flying like that? His family must have taught him beforehand. That's not fair at all. Yudi just sighs. They didn't teach me anything. You idiots. It's not like I want to be floating, just put me down already. Ware drops him flat on his face, then reports, Master, I have secured our informant. Yudi scrambles back to his feet and says, Stop this. I don't know how you passed the first archive's trial of choice, but from the second archive on, even a tiny mistake could kill you. You have to battle your own fears and choose the harder path to raise your perception of zap. Yisak cuts him off with a bolt of lightning. You talk way too much. Whatever. Just explain what's inside the second archive. Once you enter, you must never, ever attack the enemy. Understand? Don't attack them. What kind of nonsense is that? Why can't I attack my own enemies? It's the only way to pass the second archive. No matter what appears, you have to stand perfectly still for 3 minutes until it disappears. Please tell me you understand. If you don't, we're both going to die. Yisak is visibly losing his patience. Ridiculous. Are you trying to test my patience? People have actually died from this. Yeah, I get it. It doesn't sound that hard. So I just have to not attack, right? 3 minutes is no problem for me. As he pushes the huge door open, a voice echoes, "Welcome to the arena of serenity. Patience is a virtue, and reason a cold flame. Remain calm and steadfast. That patience will lead you to the light." The scene switches to a different area. Over to Kina's group. Her blue-haired subordinate asks nervously, "Are you sure this is okay?" "We're at the very back." Kina turns around with a confident smirk. "There's no reason for us to go first down that dangerous path. Let those other meat shields clear the way for us. Did you forget that a level 8 demon is guarding the second archive's door? I'm certain those fools at the front are completely stuck there right now. See that? The second door he's pointing to is creaking open. And you already know the real test is about to begin. Inside the second archive, do not waver." A handsome, godlike figure slowly materializes, continuing his speech. "Patience will lead to the light," or so he says. But after just 3 seconds, Yisak unleashes his holy power, instantly obliterating the guy. Oh, screw this. Seeing that, L's hope for survival completely dies. He remembers Yisak's confident boast, 3 minutes? Not a problem for me. And now he can't help but scream, "That absolute madman." Yisak grits his teeth. "How could I stand still, looking at the face of a god?" Werper chimes in to agree. "I thought 3 seconds was too long, myself." A gloomy system message suddenly rings out. "You have failed. Those who lack patience shall be punished by the gods." Out of nowhere, a monster steps forward, his soul practically leaving his body. L mutters, "It's over. I'm so dead." But Yisak just smirks, summoning a powerful surge of red holy energy before one-shotting the monster into oblivion. Odie's jaw drops, stammering as the monster explodes like a firework. Werper stares in total disbelief. What in the world just happened? The creature is now nothing but a pile of rubble. L thinks to himself, "This is supposed to be a level 8? You gotta be kidding me. That was a golem created by his own subordinate's magic. The elite demons of the Skull King, the 14 followers. This was one of their unique magic techniques. Have they switched loyalties to the Joshua family now? Or does this place have something to do with his own body? I have to see for myself." Odie watches Yisak start running off again and quickly asks, "Hey, where do you think you're going now?" From behind them, a triumphant laugh rings out. "Aha! I never thought a descendant of the Joshua family would help us like this." And here's where our next problem walks in. A red-haired kid steps out from behind the bushes, pointing. "See? I told you those guys knew how to get past the trial." This kid is Red Faith, one of the 5 faiths, and the 3rd son of the Duke Set's Binir family. Set's Bunir laughs smugly. "Thanks for taking care of that gatekeeper for us. Now move it. We're going to be the first ones to enter the second archive. You have no idea what we went through because of that damn kid. Yeah, if that brat gets in first, he'll just trigger all the traps inside." Yisak isn't listening to a single word. He's just wondering why there are still so many people alive. Binir continues to mock them. "I never knew a Joshua descendant could be so devious." "Hey Odie, you're with him, aren't you?" The guy looks completely lost. "With him? No way. I already told you I'm not. Were you even listening?" Binir walks right up to Yisak. "Everyone saw this kid dodge all the traps, right? Do you really think he could do that on his own? See? It's an artifact. This ring must have some kind of magic infused into it." He rips the ring from Yisak's neck and holds it up for everyone to see. "Look. With this, we can dodge all the traps up ahead. You and I both know that was a terrible, terrible idea." Odie thinks these kids are morons, but he's terrified by how calm Yisak still is. He's not the type to let someone who takes his things just walk away. Binir and his cronies take the ring and head off. "Just you wait, Joshua. You'll be bringing back the corpse of the Skull King, something no one has ever done before. It will be me, and no one else." The 3rd son of the ducal house, Set's Binir. The boy is cheering his heart out, but his celebration is cut short when a mysterious power radiates out, freezing him in place. Boom! A horrific explosion erupts in a flash, mixed with piercing screams. Odie grits his teeth, dodging the blast's shockwave. What kind of trap was that? Yisak. He used them as bait. The room is now thick with smoke and dust. The second archive. El carries Yisak on his shoulders, stepping over the littered bodies. He glances down at them and smirks. All the landmines here have detonated. Thanks for that, kids. But then his eyes glaze over as he starts to wonder. Why did those kids follow him in the first place? The remaining kids watch from a distance, filled with admiration. That kid must have some kind of divine sense or something. It has to be. Well, he is from the family of saintesses, after all. But Binir was acting so strangely before. That ring just looked like an old antique. Besides, there's no way someone from the Joshua family would cheat like that. Warper covers her mouth, giggling. It seems they're finally recognizing your greatness. Master, you're so amazing. Yisak just grinds his teeth again, his face a perfect picture of disgust. I don't need their recognition. El scoffs at the naive kids, thinking, you'd better run before it's too late. Trust me, this kid is more terrifying than any demon you'll ever meet. Just then, another figure approaches them. If there truly is a saint among us, I believe that child is the most fitting candidate. Yisak glances over at the speaker. A smiling, blonde-haired boy walks toward them and introduces himself. A pleasure to meet you, youngest son of the Joshua family. I am Bates Julius, the second prince of the Julius kingdom. The crowd starts whispering again, talking about a kingdom east of the holy nation. They say the prince there received a god's blessing. Yisak overhears this and immediately sees an opportunity. Oh, this guy could be useful. Odie then calls out, Yak. Yak grunts in response. He announces that they've arrived. This is the door to the third archive. Before them stands a massive gate covered in ancient, intricate carvings. And once again, those disembodied voices begin to echo. Greetings, candidates. Welcome to the floor of memories. And trust me, you're gonna want to see how this plays out. Awesome. We made it to the next archive. The kids behind them cheer. Good thing we followed this kid instead of Nier. We're gonna get the body of the Skeleton King. The trial's simple. Just defeat us and claim your glory. The other kids are still buzzing with excitement. They said to show our courage, so that means we have to fight them, right? Let's do it. But Yisak is deep in thought. That guardian, could it be? A dangerous glint appears in his eyes. Yeah, that's gotta be it. This is going to be entertaining, he thinks with a wicked grin. He signals for the kids to stop, and Odie starts sweating, trying to calculate. Yisak always makes the right call, which must mean the guardian is lying. The first archive was about choice, and Yisak just charged right through. The second was about calmness, and Yak was the complete opposite of calm. And this third one is about memories. That word has to be the hint. So they have to remember what happened in the first two trials. We can't attack them, he shouts, waving his hands. Juder, everyone, fall back now. Huh? This way? Odie is shocked again. Is Yak actually helping the others? No matter how twisted he is, he's still a descendant of the Saintess. Now, you might be thinking what Odie is thinking. Maybe the Saintess's kindness finally awakened in him? Maybe we've had him wrong this whole time. The kid thinks he's gonna sacrifice himself to lead everyone down the right path. Then Yisak just laughs and hurls a ball of holy power right into the monster's face. Odie is left speechless. The enraged creature grips its weapon, lunges forward with lightning speed, and slashes right where the children are standing. Its voice booms with a warning, you have chosen poorly. The kids start screaming their heads off. Help! Somebody help us! Odie watches the horrific scene unfold, terrified. Mommy! He's frozen in shock, his mind unable to process what just happened. What the? But while Odie is in stunned disbelief, Yak can't hide his absolute delight. Could this psycho? Isak's eyes narrow into a sinister, gleeful smile. It's been a while since I've seen these, he says. So foolish, trusting others so easily. They're just puppets. Saint candidates, created by the magic of the 14 followers. The scene is now a chaotic hellscape of fire and smoke, looking incredibly dangerous. The young boys are in mortal peril, running around in a panic, crying out for anyone to save them. Where did the people from the Rosua family go? They were just here. We have to find them. But how could they? Because those two had already used a tier 6 holy spell, invisibility, to hide themselves from the world. This special ability allowed Yak to escape the chaos in the nick of time, and he's silently celebrating his good fortune. This is the blessing the master gave me for emergencies, he thinks. And what perfect timing to use it. Base then approaches the two of them, wanting to express his gratitude for sharing their life-saving invisibility spell. Thank you for casting the holy magic on me too. But in the next second, Yisak tosses a small, shiny object to base, telling him to take it. What is this? Once he's holding it and gets a good look, Base recognizes it. A ring? Not only am I protected, but Yisak is even giving me an item. The gesture moves him to tears. Are you giving me this because I'm not used to fighting demons? Faced with such a precious gift, he promises to take good care of it. Thank you so much. I will never forget this kindness. And then, surprise. He's barely finished his sentence when the ring on his hand sucks all the life out of him, leaving behind a shriveled-up corpse. And what can I say? You and I both know Yisak is pure, unadulterated chaos. And this just proves it. That's my master, all right? The two of them are having the time of their lives, while Odie is probably off somewhere praying for his own survival. Old man, what kind of monster have you brought into this family? The scene shifts back to the black-haired kid struggling to fight the white-robed boss. Group up. Does anyone here have a defensive holy technique? While the black-haired boy creates a shield, Odie takes the opportunity to form an orb of light. I'll go first. Get behind me. But the boss is hot-headed and impatient, charging forward with his weapon raised. Accept your punishment. After waiting for the perfect moment to strike, the time for their counterattack has finally come. Right now. Take this. Without a moment's hesitation, Odie charges the boss, light orb in hand, ready to send him straight to the afterlife. And that's where we leave it for now. But the next second, something bizarre happens. Before the kid can even make a move, he just collapses, out cold. And look, you and I are probably just as confused as this kid watching it all go down. Hey, what's wrong? What in the world is happening? While he's still baffled, that familiar ring makes its appearance once again. And of course, the black-haired kid suffers the exact same fate. His life force sucked dry, until he's nothing but a shriveled husk. Even the guy in the white hood is completely dumbfounded. He hadn't even moved yet, and his opponent just kicked the bucket. While he's still looking around in confusion, the ring flies back towards Yisak. Is there anyone else here we fooled? After sowing chaos among the kids, Werper reports back to him. The ring has absorbed all of their holy power. Then go to the other side. As you wish. Unable to disobey, it zips off to find its next victims. One by one, the children are helplessly drained of their holy power. What's going on today? Don't hold it against me. The white-hooded guy is totally bewildered as the kids fighting him suddenly drop like flies. These deceptive puppets won't attack an enemy that's already been neutralized. So fainting after being drained of your holy power is way better than getting seriously injured. After draining a good number of them, it reports back to Yisak. We're almost done here. But while it's in the middle of its task, Werper freezes. A spatial rift crackling with immense electrical power has just opened. What is that? Before it can even process the shock, the energy explodes outwards, amplifying the lightning and zapping the white-robed boss out of existence. That last blast was so ridiculously overpowered it sent Werper flying back, not daring to face it head-on. After it crashes to the ground, out for the count, the one behind the shockwave finally reveals himself. Found you, Yisak. And it's none other than Kina. He appears with a look of pure satisfaction, having finally found his target. While another kid stares with his jaw on the floor, Yisak remains completely unfazed by the whole scene. I was wondering where this guy ran off to. So he finally decided to show up? The other boy is still in shock from Kina's world-shaking power. Oh my god. He knew the guy was a genius, but in the next instant, an even more terrifying sight appears the massive wings of a holy beast Kina just summoned. He can summon a holy spirit at this age? Is he just hacking the game at this point? Kina then rests a hand on the eagle's head, flashing a super confident smile. Before the other kid can recover, Kina speaks up. You surprise me. I didn't think there was anyone else here besides me who could eliminate the demons. Before Yisak can even answer, Kina cuts him off with another taunt. Or did you just lure those kids into a trap like you did during the first trial? Well, surprise old man. Things aren't what they seem. The other boys are perfectly fine, and they start walking toward them. Hyung, that kid tried to pass the trial for us. He even showed us the right way to go. He's our savior. Yisak is just speechless. Looks like these kids have lost their minds too. Even Werper teases him. Is this that Stockholm Syndrome people talk about? Now, I know what you're thinking. Kina's about to drop some truth bombs, right? Well, not exactly. He just looks at them with pure contempt. Savior, have you no shame, calling yourselves saint candidates? To think you'd need help from a little kid like that? Hearing Kina's punchable words, the kids can't take it anymore and fire back. Hey, you were hiding this whole time. What gives you the right to talk so big? Did you help at all when we were breaking our backs searching for traps? The others all chime in to defend Yisak. That kid is more of a saint than you'll ever be. You just run from danger all the time. When we get out of here, we're telling our parents about this. In an instant, Kina becomes a total outcast. It was all thanks to Yisak. You didn't do a single thing. Let's all tell our parents it's better to follow the Joshua family. But in that moment, only one kid knows Yisak's true colors. That's not it. This evil child is trying to take advantage of them. Right now, though, the kids are still defending Yisak with everything they've got. Without him, we would have been in huge trouble. Suddenly, the ground begins to shake violently, and a new event unfolds before their eyes. Looking ahead, they see a colossal sphere of light rising into the sky. And, from it, a massive gate materializes. Everyone quickly gathers in front of the gate, speculating. Is that the real door to archive number 3? I think so. Does that mean the second trial is over? Looks like it. And trust me, what's behind that door is anyone's guess. And just like that, an official announcement appears. Congratulations to the candidates who cleared the second trial. I am the final keeper of the Archive of Achievements. Now, a critical moment has arrived. Make your choice. 2 options flash before them. While everyone else panics, Kina remains perfectly calm, just watching. You can end the trial here and choose your treasures, or continue to the next challenge to reach the third archive. Of course, one guy immediately shouts his choice, prompting the system to issue a warning. Stop here and take a guaranteed treasure, or risk it all to reach the third archive. And of course, every choice comes with a price. Now, pay attention. The system lays it out plain and simple pass, and you get the third archive's treasure. But if you fail, you die. Standing on that razor's edge between life and death, the tension is absolutely insane. They know one wrong move, and it's all over. Just then, after listening closely, Yisak and Whisper come to a startling conclusion. Whisper, based on the sheer mana I can feel in that voice, it has to be a dragon. The second he confirms it for himself, his expression turns dead serious. So, everything it said about death was the absolute truth. But even with their lives on the line, their determination is unbreakable. Even so, I'm still choosing the challenge. We've come way too far to back down now. He's right. If we can claim a treasure from the third archive, we're basically guaranteed to become saints. Hearing that, the other candidates immediately catch the hype. Their fighting spirit ignited. Me too. I want to go to the third archive. The system asks one more time to confirm. So, you would choose to face the danger of the next trial? Seeing their resolve, the voice seems almost pleased. Very well. As you wish. In the next instant, they're all transported to the final stage. As the others freak out, Yisak just smirks, his plan having worked perfectly. Now, accept the challenge. The entire space around them begins to warp and shift, preparing the candidates for their next ordeal. You who have gathered here, seeking to become saints. An instant later, a massive explosion of energy erupts from the ground, shattering rock. The ground itself trembles as the next nail-biting scene officially begins. Accept the challenge. You can see the pure excitement on Yisak's face. The final trial is simple. Suddenly, a colossal statue of a god appears before them, one arm outstretched. Praise our God. The candidates cautiously approach, looking up in awe. What is this? Another statue? Is that supposed to be our god? The objective they need to complete is then revealed. Now, I know what you're thinking. A test of faith? Sounds simple enough, right? Wrong. The mission is so vague that the candidates are left scrambling, trying to figure out what to do. Do we just need to kneel and pray in front of the statue? For a final trial, that seems way too easy. But hearing the word kneel, Yisak's face twists in disgust. Not a chance. And why is he so against it? Because there's no way in hell he's kneeling to Times That Times guy, not after he was tricked and toyed with for centuries. Just then, the black-haired kid steps forward. This doesn't seem too difficult. We just have to pray to the deity, right? Without a moment's hesitation, he drops to one knee before the statue, raising his hands to the sky as he begins his prayer. Oh, Supreme One, worthy of all glory and honor, this humble servant bows before you in worship. And you wouldn't believe it, the kid's prayer actually seems to touch the statue's heart. You have been taught well. Very good, you may pass. Just like that. Seeing how easy it was, the other candidates go wild. We just have to pray? Seriously? All of a sudden, Yisak leaps from Woody's head, scaring the daylights out of him. Because of his deep-seated hatred for this statue, he's determined to push all the praying duties onto his partner. You pray. Why the hell should I have to do it? While the big guy is on the ground, writhing in pain from Yisak's kick, Kina steps forward. With all his training and experience, he looks incredibly confident. We were taught how to pray at the Holy See. Watch this. The next second, he places a hand on the ground, ready to show off his super high-level prayer skills to everyone. Just look at this guy. We don't know if his prayer is sincere, but you and I can both agree he gets -10 points for being so extra. This, right here, is the proper posture for worshiping our God. Kina might be over the top and theatrical, but everyone else is totally on board with the pose. I want to do it too. While everyone else is busy praying, only Odie stands frozen stiff in one spot. O highest, most revered one, I humbly bow and worship. It doesn't take long for him to get called out. What are you still standing there for? Do you want to give up and accept death? No, I want to do it. Me too. Hearing this, Odie quickly clasps his hands and prays with the others. But the one thing drawing the statue's attention right now is Isaac's sheer audacity. Going against the grain, he remains stubbornly on his feet, refusing to kneel. That kid, why won't he kneel? I'd have to be crazy to do that. His fearless honesty, not even flinching at death, shocks the other candidates. What's with this kid? Is there a problem with his faith? So the rumors about the Joshua family losing their faith, were they true? Hearing everyone gossip about his family, the old man from his clan is absolutely fuming. You little monster, stop tarnishing our family's name and just pray. Even Kina is baffled by Isaac's bold move. This whole thing is being recorded. Does that kid want to lose his chance at becoming a saint? No matter how talented you are, without faith, you're absolutely worthless. I shouldn't have paid him any attention from the start. And of course, you and I knew this was coming. Isaac's fearless defiance has made the statue furious. What a disrespectful act. The child from the saintess's family. Even though the situation is turning against him, he absolutely will not bow to that statue. I'd rather die than kneel to you. Go on, kill me if you can. But before Isaac can even finish his sentence, he's choked silent by some invisible force pressing down on him. The statue is not playing around. In an instant, it unleashes a dark energy, forcing him to his knees. And in the end, no matter how stubborn Isaac is, he's forced to submit. Insolence. Receive your punishment. Pinned down by the statue's dark power, he's seeing red, absolutely boiling with rage. Get off me. I'll smash that statue to pieces. Seeing his master's explosive anger, Whisper anxiously tries to calm him down. Master, this is too dangerous. But what just happened was the last straw. Isaac's hand bursts into flames as he prepares to throw a punch. Die, but just when you think he's about to get destroyed, the statue pulls a complete 180. Excellent. That single word leaves Isaac frozen for a full 5 seconds, trying to process what just happened. Life is full of surprises. His disrespectful stunt actually got him a pass at the last second. You have passed. Candidate, proceed to archive number 3. What? Kina's been kneeling so long, his knees are about to break, and he got nothing. Seeing Isaac pass so easily is just baffling. You said we had to show our faith to pass. That kid didn't even pray, and he gets through? That's completely absurd. But hey, surprise. A few seconds later, the whole truth comes crashing down. That child was the only one who met the condition to pass through this door. Only he showed his faith in the God. The big boss has spoken, and Kina is instantly silenced. Do you truly not understand? Then the statue drops a bombshell statement. You kneeled before a statue, not the God. Is your faith just about bowing to an idol? Turns out this third trial wasn't as simple as they thought. It was a massive trick. Hearing the statue's flawless logic, Odie has nothing left to say. Even if it has the form of a god, a statue is still just a symbol, nothing more. The other candidates begin to fall into a state of total confusion. We were tricked? How is this possible? That statue looks exactly like our God from the sacred paintings. Well, the Holy Scriptures do say not to worship idols. Cutting straight to the point, the statue points at Isaac. Look at that child. Even when facing the fear of death, he did not surrender his principles and held firm to his faith. Therefore, only he is worthy of entering archive number 3. Seeing that his defiance was seen as faith, Whisper can't help but chuckle. Faith, huh? But no matter how many times he hears it, Kina just can't accept this insane twist. I refuse to accept this. That brat can barely even talk. How do we know he refused to kneel because of faith? Hearing his loud protest, Whisper taunts him. I think he's got a point there. It's obvious you didn't mean it. And after all that arguing gets him nowhere, Kina drops a bombshell that leaves Isaac stunned. Besides, if his faith is so great, why doesn't he have a holy mark? Hearing this, our boy completely freezes. That move from Kina was a serious low blow. And just like that, he's the center of attention. You and I are about to see this go down. The kid has no mark? Well, I do. How can a saint candidate possibly not have the saint's mark? Kina wears a smug, satisfied grin, having just landed a devastating verbal blow. He's the only candidate in the entire group without a saint's mark. Give it up, kid. You don't deserve to be a saint if you don't even have the mark. After hearing this, the statue asks again. You're saying a saint candidate has no mark? But Kina's plan totally backfires when the statue defends Yas, simply because he's still just a child. The statue's words leave the other candidates absolutely speechless, completely frozen in place. Kina is reeling from one surprise to another. That makes no sense. Wait, you can move? The statue, picking its nose, just repeats itself. I mean, it's because he's so young. The other candidates erupt, demanding fairness. Then let us in too. If someone without a mark can get in, why can't I? A person who has one? That's right, I have one too. It proves I'm a candidate. You all need to understand. Having a mark doesn't make you special, does it? Then, a super tense back and forth erupts between the two sides. You guys really think so? We do. So, all of you want to enter the third archive? That's right. The statue stands there for a moment, deep in thought. After mulling it over, the statue makes a decision that has everyone cheering. Fine then, go in, I'll allow it. Awesome. Now we can finally enter the third archive. Even Yas is completely floored by this. He's letting us in just like that? But of course, it was never going to be that easy. The statue does a complete 180. What I mean is, if you want to fly into the fire like moths, go right ahead. I'll definitely let you in. After flashing a sinister smile, it slowly vanishes into thin air. The door before them creaks open, revealing a pitch-black space that looks incredibly ominous. Immediately, a bone-chilling cold rushes out from the space, hitting the candidates head-on. Everyone who comes in contact with this eerie energy starts shivering uncontrollably, their faces turning pale. Now, their 80-second ordeal truly begins. Can you feel it? That's the dark mana from the Skeleton Demon King. Know your place. I was planning to spare the fools who couldn't handle the dark mana. The situation looks seriously grim. One by one, they start collapsing, unable to bear it. This feels awful. Amidst the chaos, only one person remains unaffected, even managing a wide smile, and it's Yas. And yeah, I know what you're thinking. He's the only one grinning ear to ear, looking ahead with pure excitement. Awesome, finally. Yas has managed to crawl his way here, to be reunited with his precious body. There it is, my body. The body of the Skeleton Demon King. It's right in there. Yas smiles excitedly, thinking, I can't believe we're reuniting after I self-destructed in the heavenly realm. Man, look at the amount of dark mana leaking out. Thinking this, his face shows an expression of pure craving. A voice from the ball of fire rings out. Look, that child has proven his faith. That is the face of a brave warrior. The black-haired and blonde-haired kids think to themselves, sure, but his eyes are glazed over like an addict. What kind of demon baby is he? The red fireball speaks again. It's not too late. Those who cannot smile in the face of death, turn back now. If you give up right now, I will allow you to choose a treasure from the second archive. The brown-haired boy curses under his breath. Damn it. How am I supposed to get past this terrifying dark mana? The boy in black considers giving up. I'm not going in. I'll die if I go in there. The black-haired boy also wants to quit. I guess I'll just try to pick the best item from the second archive. But suddenly, Kina steps forward to object. He doesn't need any treasure from the second archive. We will enter the third archive. So, activate all the traps inside. The dark-haired boy silently curses him. This guy's insane. The fireball, looking intrigued, asks, Are you being serious? Kina replies, No saint in history has ever retrieved the body of the Skeleton Demon King. Not even the great Saintess Melissa could do it. The fireball seems surprised. It seems you know something about the third archive. He smiles smugly, guessing to himself, there's no way Saintess Melissa would let these kids die. This must just be a method to weed out some of the candidates. Kina speaks up. I don't want to hear about getting treasures without any trouble again. So, return the third archive to its original state at its most dangerous level. And with a demand that insane, you and I are left wondering what comes next. Stick with me, because this is how you outshine a saintess. Yisak thinks, glancing at Kina. This kid's gone completely mad. The flaming orb actually agreed. If you say so, fine. This makes it easier for me to determine who the real saint is. And with that, it shot streams of purple energy at the kids. The brown-haired boy shoved Kina forward, screaming, If you want to go, Go alone. Why are you dragging us into this? Just then, the purple aura from the orb lifted everyone, sending them floating into the air. The brown-haired kid was caught too, suspended in the air and wrapped in that same purple energy. Roars from the skeleton in the lake mixed with the terrified screams of the children. It was pure chaos. Yisak loved it. This is wild, he thought. Suddenly, his pet pointed to a skeletal hand wiggling in the water, yelling, "Master, your body." Yisak grinned, praising his pet. "Good job, my little one. So that's my body." Absorbing energy from the third archive, the brown-haired boy saw the skeletal hand and wondered aloud. "Is that the corpse of the Skull King?" the black-haired kid asked, shocked. How could a single hand emit so much dark mana? Yisak smugly answered in his head. "Not the whole hand. Just the thumb. So that's what's left of me, huh? The rest are all just clones." He watched as his thumb absorbed the mana, when a powerful surge surrounded the entire hand. And from those bones, a demon erupted. Now, pay attention, because this is where everything goes completely off the rails. The black-haired kid screamed, "A demon," while the other panicked, thinking they were gone after the second trial. The flaming orb questioned them. "Weren't you the ones who told me to turn off all the safety devices?" Suddenly, Yisak noticed something. "Wait a minute. That's the demon stomping the ground, roaring. You insects! How dare you covet the body of the king?" The blue-haired kid pointed at Kina, shifting the blame. "This is all your fault. How are you going to take responsibility for this mess?" Kina just turned and walked away. "Trust me," he said. "I guarantee you'll all leave here safely with a treasure." He smiled to himself, thinking of the 14 followers elite subordinates trained by the Skull King himself. And the same fools captured by the Pope's clan. "I've already prepared a holy art to counter it," he schemed. "That treasure will definitely be mine." Golden light began to glow from Kina's eyes. The light flared up, forming a pair of furious eyes that stared down the demon and roared, "Kneel." The command seemed to frighten it. The black-haired kid was in awe, while the brown-haired one recognized the light of the Pope's clan. Kina was thrilled. "Great, it's working. Now I'll just take," but his happy thoughts were cut short by the demon's voice. "It was you, wasn't it?" It slowly advanced, making Kina panic. "You're the insect who dares to covet my king's body." Now, the scene cuts outside the Holy Archive, and trust me, they have no idea what's really happening. Everyone was murmuring amongst themselves. What's going on in there? The transmission was suddenly cut off. Just then, a young man ran up, holding a stack of papers with a panicked look on his face. "We have a huge problem. The demon seal in the third archive has been broken." Delai and Simon were stunned by the news. Simon asked Delai, "The sealed demon? It's one of the 14 followers, isn't it?" Delai thought worriedly, "How could this happen? If it really is one of the 14, then everyone inside is in grave danger." The man in brown asked, "What about the elders sent in as supervisors?" The man in black replied, "They went missing when she turned off the traps in the archive." An elder spoke up. "Does that mean the children inside are in extreme danger?" Panic began to set in. How can a bunch of kids handle a monster like that? "We have to stop the trial and get them out of there." Suddenly, a massive boom from the gate startled everyone. A blinding light erupted from the doorway. Simon could only ask, "What is that?" Dile thought to herself, "Is the Holy Archive opening? What is that blinding light?" The man in black warned everyone, "Please, stay away from the entrance. The amount of leaking dark mana could be dangerous." But an elder standing nearby stopped him. "Wait a moment," he said. "I don't sense a demonic presence anymore." Another elder asked, "Has it already been defeated?" Hide heard this and smiled, praising quietly. "Well done, Kina." The others were shocked. "You mean the demon guarding the Skull King's body was defeated? Then it must have been one of the saint candidates who did it." Simon looked at Delai with worried suspicion. "Delai, could it be?" But another voice cut in. "It must have been Kina, right?" As expected from the Pope's clan, the comment made Delai bite her lip in frustration. An elder approached to offer his praise. "Congratulations, Your Eminence. A truly worthy result for our strongest saint candidate," Hide announced proudly. "It seems Kina has completed his mission perfectly, and you and I both know they couldn't be more wrong." He glances to the side, looking at Delai with pure arrogance. "The Josua family. This is the price for foolishly defying the authority of the Pope's clan. Now that we have the Skull Demon King's body, you'll have no choice but to bow down before us. It's time we put an end to your pathetic, noble posturing." He smirks, satisfied with himself. Suddenly, a voice cuts through the crowd. "Look, the children are coming out." Hiei and Delai both look up towards the gate. He clenches his jaw, thinking, Yisak, please, just be safe. From the dark gateway, the children slowly begin to emerge. One by one, they step out of the portal. Delai sees a child crying in their parents' arms and thinks, thank heavens. Some are injured. But luckily, no one seems to be in critical condition. Two people standing nearby start whispering. The children who entered the third archive. I don't think they've returned yet, the other replies. You don't think they ran into some kind of danger, do you? Delai's brow furrows with worry. Suddenly, a shout goes up, the final saint candidates are coming out now. Aman, Uwe, the kids walk out covered in injuries. Aman's father rushes over in a panic. Aman, are you all right? Uwe's father runs to him too, calling his name. El hugs his father, bursting into tears. Dad. The man asks worriedly if he's hurt anywhere. Meanwhile, Delai anxiously thinks, where is Yisak? Isn't he with them? Haye walks over to his son. Ina, what is that you're holding? Where's the Skull Demon King's body? Ina stammers back timidly. That is. Seeing him hesitate only fuels his father's rage. When did I tell you to bring back this useless thing? At that exact moment, a golden orb appears in the sky. The golden orb suddenly expands, instantly capturing everyone's attention. Now, watch this. Someone points at the orb and shouts, look. They see a wolf holding a boy by his clothes, and a wave of shock goes through the crowd. Is that a wolf? Then, someone recognizes the boy and yells out, wait a second. That's Yisak. The wolf is holding him by his shirt, leaving him dangling in mid-air. Delai rushes forward, screaming Yisak's name. Asili also calls out, young Master Yisak. But then she adds, young Master Delai. That wolf is Little Dragon, the guardian who protects the sacred archives. The Holy Dragon, an image of the Holy Dragon appears, showing its two forms, a majestic dragon and a small dog. Delai silently agrees. She's right. That's Little Dragon, the guardian of the Holy Archives. Even though it's in the form of a wolf, the energy radiating from it is undeniable proof that it's the Holy Dragon. The matriarch, who had a deep connection with dragons, summoned it to guard the archives. Its very existence is a sacred treasure. What's that sound? Delai looks up at Yisak and hears a noise coming from him. The boy is happily munching on something. An elder looks on in horror, while a knight stammers, pointing forward. Elder, what Yisak is holding? Could it be? Is that really the Skull Demon King's body? He's even more shocked when he realizes the thing in Yisak's mouth is, in fact, a piece of bone. The elder scratches his head, looking troubled. Why on earth is he chewing on it? But in stark contrast, another elder cheers with delight. Yisak did it. That child brought back the body of the Skull Demon King. Meanwhile, Kina bites his lip in fear. Hiei growls at him. Ina, did you give it to that brat? The boy trembles, too scared to answer. I don't think it was a wise move, but it was the mercy of a saint that allowed your family to save face. Suddenly, the Holy Dragon holding Yisak speaks up, refuting the claim, while Yisak flashes a smug two-fingered peace sign. What nonsense are you talking about? And here's the mic drop moment. No one but this child was able to retrieve the Skull Demon King's body. You fool. Hearing this, Hiei scowls, thinking, what? While a terrified Kina remembers. Why? Why didn't my holy arts have any effect? In the flashback, the demon seemed to go even more berserk. Its eyes glowing red as it roared, you insects. Step by step, it advanced on Kina's group, raising its hand to attack the children. Die. Everyone around them panicked and ran for their lives. Only Kina stood frozen, watching the demon attack him. Suddenly, a massive explosion threw everything into chaos, followed by a loud scream. Kina shielded his face, waving away the thick cloud of dust. He looked forward, completely stunned. To everyone's surprise, they were all inside a protective barrier. The black-haired boy realized what it was and shouted, a green protective shield. It's from. At that moment, Yisak was holding up his hand. He was moving both his arms, forming a solid barrier. The black-haired boy stared in disbelief. The baby of the Rosua family? What? The demon continued to roar. You filthy priest. How dare you covet the body of the great Skull Demon King? Die. With that, it clenched its fist and threw a punch straight at Yisak. Not backing down, he gritted his teeth and clenched his own fist. A blue aura erupted from his hand as he shot back. You idiot. You don't even recognize your own master? Then he threw one punch that sent the demon flying 1,000 meters back. In the present, everyone just stares, buzzing with questions. That dragon. It wouldn't lie, would it? Does that mean the kid from the Joshua clan really brought it back? So what did Kina do? Delai actually steps up to the dragon and asks, but isn't that thing supposed to be incredibly dangerous? The 14th follower is no demon for kids to handle. So, why did you break its seal? The Saint Dragon just laughs cheerfully. The 14th follower, you ask? He points. That white-haired kid over there is the one who told me to do it. The boy in black immediately agrees, pointing right at Kina. That's right. Kina ordered the dragon to activate every single trap in the third archive. Another kid chimes in to accuse him. He dragged us into it too, putting all of us in danger. And just like that, every eye in the room turns to Kina. You mean our children almost died because of him? How could someone from the Pope's family do something so reckless? If it wasn't for Yisak, things would have turned out much, much worse. But hold on. Does this mean the kid from the Josua clan defeated the kid from the royal family? Hearing this, H-Day grinds his teeth, absolutely speechless with rage. The whispers continue to spread through the crowd. This is incredible, isn't it? A kid who isn't even a Saint Knight is already this strong. The rumors were true after all. The Josua family is finally making a comeback. Delai looks over at Yisak, thinking, Yisak, you really did an amazing job. An elder approaches, trying to gently intervene. Little one, spit out that bone. It's dangerous, you see. The female elder tries to sweet-talk him. Can you please be a good boy this time? Oh, dear. But Yisak shoves their hands away so quickly, it stuns everyone. How is this kid so powerful? Lying on the little dragon's head, Yisak thinks to himself, man, I'm overflowing with mana. Maybe it was my will to live, but I managed to absorb it all. Almost instantly, the female elder comes closer with a smile. Yisak did a wonderful job. The matriarch will be thrilled when she hears the news. Delai nods in agreement. Yes, she will. Then, a sly grin spreads across her face. And here it is. Folks, this is the moment we learn what they really want. Her face darkens. Yisak, still with a piece of bone in his mouth, hears this, and his mind races. Huh? Wait a second. Is this times the real reason they wanted my body? In that instant, every single person in the room is staring at him with pure greed. The elder holds out his hands, his voice sickeningly sweet. Give it here, Yisak. Let's go find the skeleton demon king and tear him to pieces. Yisak flinches back. What the hell is happening? But the old man keeps pressing. We can finally settle a grudge that's lasted 150 years. Now, give it here. As the Saint Dragon lowers its head, their hungry eyes follow Yisak's every move. He just bares his teeth and points to the prize held firmly in his mouth. Suddenly, with a loud roar, the Saint Dragon shoots up into the sky, thinking, you absolute lunatics. I hope I never see any of you ever again. Outside a room, people are whispering. The impatient elder asks, has anyone found it yet? The female elder, holding a wooden stick and searching, replies, I don't think it's in here. Why won't it appear? Then, she and everyone else around her look utterly defeated. Yisak, hiding just outside, grinds his teeth. Yeah, keep looking all day. See if you find it. Still, what happened back in the sacred archive? That's what's really bothering me. Trust me, this flashback is about to change everything we thought we knew. He remembers kicking the demon away, sending it flying, as it cried out in agony. Suddenly, the demon recognized his power. This demonic presence. Could it be you, Master? When I heard you had passed, I thought my world had collapsed. But deep down, I always knew you would return to us. Master, I must serve you. I was captured by, but before it could finish, it dissolved into thin air, leaving Yisak furious. Damn it. If you're going to die, at least finish your sentence. I still had so many questions to ask you. He carefully thinks it through. The ones who captured him. They had to be from the Pope's family. I need to investigate this. Just then, someone brings him a bottle of milk. It's Jai, and he's in a hurry. Come on, Yisak, time to take a dump, kid. Woe bursts out laughing. Delai shouts from off-screen. Bring more laxatives over here. Make sure it's the strong stuff. Werper laughs even harder, while Yisak clenches his jaw. Seething, this damned family. One day, I swear I'll turn this whole place upside down. The elder stands nearby, anxiously biting his fingernails. If the matriarch finds out about this, we are so dead. She might even rip the kid's guts out. Delai quickly tries to calm him down. Calm down, elder. It'll be fine. Sure, she may have dissected one of her own sons before, but he's her grandson, after all. Now they're both biting their nails in terror. The elder is completely stunned by this revelation. Her son, you say? Woe asks, confused. But isn't Marisa on a pilgrimage with the family head right now? Yisak glances over and thinks to himself. That's right. It'll be a while before they return. All I need to do is absorb all the mana before Marisa gets back, and then get the hell out of here. Suddenly, Goyo storms in from outside, shouting, Jai, get out here this instant. Stick with me, because our story kicks off with some serious drama. The matriarch is summoning you. Jai asks in a panic, is mother back already? But she's never returned from a pilgrimage this early before. Yisak also panics, gritting his teeth. Are they back because of me? I haven't even finished absorbing the mana yet. With Melissa's personality, she'll definitely tear me to shreds. Defeated, he collapses to the ground in despair, looking at the rare, expensive items. A voice rings out in amazement. My goodness, are all of these gifts really for Yisak? Everyone murmurs in awe at the sight of such luxurious presents. When Jai realizes it isn't the matriarch, he lets out a quiet sigh of relief. I really thought the matriarch herself was here. Goyo just smirks. What? Are you scared? She's not back yet. She only sent a voice message saying she'll return with the head of the family. Besides, I never said she had arrived. Hearing this, Jai scowls at him and mutters, You damn scoundrel. A knight suddenly speaks up. It seems the Pope has sent a gift as well. One of the elders just turns away, saying, Sell it. The other elder seems completely uninterested. The knight quickly reminds them, Sirs, the Pope's messengers will hear you. They're waiting right outside. Just then, an envoy steps forward to speak. The emperor is greatly concerned about the recent incident. Therefore, this gift was prepared by the Pope's own people as both an apology and a thank you to the Joshua family. But it appears the Joshua family isn't too fond of the Pope's gift, are they? However, I'm certain you will all like this. And here's the part you need to see. The cardinal says it will greatly help Yisak. With that, the envoy opens a red box, and a brilliant light erupts from within. An elder stammers, Is that the triumvirate king? It was a dazzling gold medal. Yisak, completely lost, just wonders. What is that? Werpo quickly answers. It's a medal. At this, the entire room erupts in discussion. A medal from the Pope himself? That's impossible. The envoy then calls out, Lord Jai, please accept this. It is for Yisak. Yisak sits on the floor, confused. It's for me. So why is he giving it to my uncle? Jai replies, Did he really say to give this to me, and not to Yisak? The envoy confirms it. Yes, I was ordered to ensure it was delivered directly into your hands. Jai's jaw tightens with rage. An elder storms over to confront him. Are you giving something that belongs to Yisak to another family member? Have you lost your mind? That implies the recipient of the medal is already dead. You and I both heard that, right? They're calling him dead. Yisak can only think, What? The envoy just smiles calmly. Oh, please, don't misunderstand the Pope's good intentions. I was simply given these instructions because Yisak is still so young. But the elder isn't buying it for a second. Then what about the item on the medal's ribbon? Doesn't the Pope's house know a sunflower represents a deceased recipient? Yisak thinks in disbelief. He wants me dead that badly? That Pope is insane. A female elder seeds. Damn that Pope and his entire family. How dare they openly mock us about the Joshua curse? Seeing the situation about to explode, Goyo steps in to try and calm everyone down. Calm yourselves. Elders, we cannot be so rash. But the elder retorts, How do you expect us to remain calm? Goyo continues to explain. This could be misinterpreted as the Joshua family showing open hostility towards the Pope's house. If this story gets blown out of proportion, it will be very bad for our family's reputation. Then Goyo thinks to himself, he's basically telling us to know our place. This must be the cardinal's doing. Even though I married into their family, this is just a filthy move. But still, it means Jai and that brat are out of the picture. This actually works out perfectly for me. He quickly urges his brother on. What are you still standing there for? Jai, hurry up and accept it with gratitude. But Jai argues back. But brother. Meanwhile, Yisak just thinks, is this really worth getting so angry about? This isn't right. The envoy holds out the box, a smug smile on his face. Suddenly, blue flames erupt from inside the box. It explodes, forcing the envoy to instinctively throw it as he screams out in agony. Goyo yells out in shock. That's holy fire. The blue flame blazes fiercely in the air. Everyone looks around wondering, who was it that cast holy fire? The terrified envoy, pale and shaking, points. The medal. Yisak lets out a small shout, raising his tiny hand. And you and I just witnessed it, a flicker of blue flame still on his palm. The one who did this was Yisak. Everyone gasps his name in unison. Yisak. The envoy, though terrified, tries to act tough. What is the meaning of this? That was a medal bestowed by the Pope himself. Are you people trying to defy his will? All right, Let's dive into this family drama, where the elder lady is absolutely furious. Are you saying we did this on purpose? She screams, while the old man tries to defend Yak. Delai calmly picks up the completely blackened metal. The timing of this little incident seems almost too perfect, happening right before the kid officially received it. So he says, let's just consider this metal as never having been given to us. The messenger's jaw drops. What? Have you gone mad? Delai's voice drops to an icy whisper. Or, would you prefer we accept a medal from the Pope himself, knowing it was melted by a mere child's flame? Then, he holds up the twisted, misshapen piece of metal for all to see. The elders immediately switch on their acting skills. The metal really melted? Oh heavens. The messenger quickly tries to do damage control. Please, give that back to me. I must have given you the wrong one. But suddenly, a burst of blue fire engulfs the messenger, freezing him on the spot. The old man rushes over, playfully covering Yak's mouth with a loving scolding. Oh my, our little Yak is quite the troublemaker. But the kid gives a silent, angry warning. You'd better let go, or you're next on the list to be burned. The messenger scrambles to his feet, clutching his aching back as he runs outside shouting, You damn Roxian people. The elder lifts Yak into the air, cheering. Great job, Yak. Thanks to you, I feel a huge weight off my shoulders. Meanwhile, another elder orders Gauio to get rid of that disgusting metal immediately. The matriarch should have seen the look on that Pope-sucking bootlicker's face. A different elder chimes in with praise. Well done, Delai. You were the mastermind behind this, weren't you? The elder lady agrees. Using holy fire was a truly brilliant idea. Delai just freezes, completely confused by their compliments. Huh? The old man whispers, Stop playing dumb. It was you who cast the holy fire, right? A storm of question marks pops up in Delai's head. He scratches his face, bewildered. Wait, I thought it was you elders who did it. Now it's the elders' turn to look stunned. Didn't you cast holy magic on the boy when he entered the sacred archives? The old man asks. Delai replies. I only cast an invisibility spell. The elder lady presses. What about that flash step Yak used? He looks genuinely surprised. He can do that? Now, watch this. Here's the exact moment it dawns on all of them. They both look over at Yak and say in unison, Don't tell me this child cast all that holy magic by himself? A vision of an ancient grimoire appears, a legendary treasure that allows the user to instantly learn and cast any magic sealed within its pages. Yak remembers staring at that book in the archives, his eyes filled with longing. Taking this book from the archives was definitely the right call, he thinks to himself. It's weaker than the flames I used as the skeleton demon king, but it's still pretty useful. Meanwhile, the old man is still speculating. Could his mother have used the holy magic? But the elder lady shuts that theory down. Yak's mother isn't a fire mage. In fact, she's the complete opposite. The old man is in awe. Then this is beyond mere talent. It's like someone writing a letter without ever learning the alphabet. The elder lady adds that even the genius Saintess Melissa had to study for years before casting her first holy spell. Yak, sitting off to the side, wonders what all the fuss is about. Why are they being so loud? This whole thing is getting on my nerves. Okay, just when you think you've figured it out, Ailey rushes in with an even bigger bombshell. Excuse me, elders. But isn't the fact that he erased the Pope's blessing even more shocking? The elders' eyes light up as they shout in unison. She's right. You've got a sharp mind. The old man demands, Bring me the medal. Now. I have to inspect it myself. Delai immediately obeys. Yes, elder, it's right. Here. He looks at the red box where the medal was supposed to be, but now it's gone. The old man's face darkens. What? It was right there a second ago. Goweo scratches his head and explains, I threw it away. You just told me to, he says, remembering the elder's order to throw the disgusting medal away. Another elder snaps. You shouldn't have said that. The first elder barks an order. Well, what are you waiting for? Gather everyone and find it now. Goweo worries to himself. I can't believe that Brat actually melted the Pope's medal. A medal made from an unmeltable metal. The matriarch must never find out about this. He feels the medal hidden in his pocket and grins. Let's see how they prove anything without any evidence. A few days later, in the western part of the duchy, a cloak billows in the wind. It's none other than Delai. He gives orders to his knights. We're not far from the mines, but don't let your guard down. Got it? The knights respond as one. Yes, sir. Suddenly, Delai spots something. He wonders what's going on back at the Roxian estate. Back at the estate, the elder is panicking. Why hasn't the body of the skeleton demon king been expelled yet? Yak, on the other hand, is patting his full stomach. Thanks for the meal. That was like a top-tier health potion for me. The elders are slumped over, moaning about 3 laxative fruits and 5 more from the Vua family that are now gone. Yak lets out a little burp and thinks, those were delicious. I hear they're supposed to boost the power of holy beasts. Holy beasts? Combat support units. There's no reason not to get friendly with them. Model, trust me, you and I are about to see our little Demon King's grand plan unfold. He's thinking, I'll need their help to take down the Pope. Surely the Joshua family has a divine beast, right? Suddenly, Yisak's eyes go wide. Whales are cresting the waves in the distance. Those are the divine beasts of the Rosua Taberlung clan. Out of nowhere, he hears a voice call out, please wait a moment. Won't you join us for a meal first? Yisak snaps his head back in surprise. A knight is desperately trying to stop Eli. My lord. All the elders see him and bow respectfully. Greetings to the family head. Yisak stares at Eli, thinking, so that's the head of the Joshua family. My grandfather? Whoa, check out the survival aura radiating off of him. I'm getting a really good feeling about this. Delay suddenly blocks his path, pleading, Father, please wait. Cutting Yisak open won't solve anything. Meanwhile, Yisak is just chilling on the side, thinking, relax, my dear uncle. There's no way he's actually going to slice me open, right? Eli gives Yisak a grim, unyielding stare. He points a finger right at the baby and commands, throw it into the fire. The order stuns both Yisak and Delay. Father, no, you can't, he begs. And I know what you're thinking, because Yisak's world just shattered. Was the survival aura a lie? Why burn me? Is he insane? Is uncle the only one on my side? Delay keeps trying to explain. The boy is still too young to enter the flame. Hearing this, Yisak's face scrunches up in fear. His internal monologue is pure panic. So when I'm a little older, I get tossed in? Sounds like I'm getting barbecued either way. Delay begs earnestly. Father, I implore you, please reconsider. But Go-E steps in. That's right. A reward like that is far too generous for that little brat. Yisak is internally screaming. How in the world is that a reward? Now, let's break this down. Delay admits. It's true. If we throw Yisak in the fire, we could reclaim the Skull Demon King's body, and the boy might even grow stronger from the flame's blessing. Yisak is completely lost. A blessing? His uncle continues. But please, just grant us a little more time. Go-E chimes in. Or we could just cut his stomach open. Delay suggests another idea. What if we submerge him in the water instead? Yisak silently curses them. You lunatics, just go to hell already. Go-E scoffs at the idea. That's impossible. The sanctuary's flame and water are the secret treasures of the Joshua family. They're meant to nurture a holy maiden, and you want to use them on some useless, snot-nosed kid? Delay fires back. Useless? How can you say something like that? Seeing this, Yisak deduces. The way he's fighting this, it must be something good for me. Go-E argues that UD is the one who truly deserves it. Let me correct you. AD was the one who defeated the demon in the Holy Archives. Delay immediately challenges him. What are you talking about? It was Yisak who defeated that demon. Even the Holy Dragon itself vouched for the boy. He scoffs dismissively. That dragon must be confused. How could a baby who can't even walk possibly do all those things? Delay's anger flares. Don't push it, brother. This has gone way too far. Yisak used his holy fire to melt the metal sent by the Pope himself. We all saw it with our own eyes. Are you going to deny that, too? Go-E retorts. Who's to say you and the elders didn't just cook this up beforehand? Besides, there's absolutely no proof. Suddenly, Eli speaks up. A medal, you say? He holds up the scorched metal for everyone to see. You mean this thing? The Pope is the only person connected to the divine. An item blessed by such a figure is known as a blessed metal. Yisak is stunned. Even when I was the Skull Demon King, I couldn't have melted it that easily. How is this possible? Was I simply born stronger in this life? Delay asks in shock. Father, where did you find that? Eli calmly replies. I picked it up on my way here. At the bottom of Lake Isev, I believe. Delay uses this as his final plea. Look, Father. The boy wields a flame powerful enough to melt the Pope's own symbol. And you and I both know Yisak is loving this. That's right, he thinks. Now you can finally prove the Joshua clan is superior to the Pope. Delay adds, he can even withstand the Skull Demon King's flame. An elder chimes in to praise him as well. That's right. Family head. This child is destined to become an exceptional hunter of the Skull Demon King. Hearing this, Yisak throws a smug little glance their way. Dile continues. Haven't countless civilians been harmed by the Skull Demon King, an enemy who has been in hiding until now? The elder agrees. Indeed, if we ignore this threat, the age of the Skull Demon King could rise again. All the while, Yisak is just taking in their whole conversation. Whisper comments from the side. It seems that whether it's now or in the past, imposters claiming to be you are running rampant, to which our main character internally replies, I was wondering who they could be, but it doesn't really matter. The more attention they attract, the more it benefits us. Whisper can only agree that it's a solid plan. As Deli's pleas echo, he drops a bombshell. It's not just now, father, think back 70 years ago. The Skull Demon King came to the Joshua clan and cursed us all. Yisak looks completely stunned. What? Deli explains. He came to us declaring he would wipe out the Saintess's bloodline. Just thinking about that curse makes my blood boil. But Werper casually dismisses it. If that was 70 years ago, it couldn't be him. My master passed away 150 years ago. Meanwhile, Yisak strokes his chin, thinking, a curse on my bloodline? So that's why they were all nagging about me not being able to live a long life. A curse from some low-level demon is nothing but a child's prank to me. I'll just suppress it with superior mana, and it'll have no effect. Suddenly, an elder speaks up. That curse can't kill us, but it suppresses our life force, causes dysfunction, and stunts our growth. Another elder chimes in. That's why so many of our people have lived their whole lives without growing a single hair on their heads. Yisak cracks his knuckles, thinking coldly, I will definitely kill that imposter. Werper grins. You know, baldness can be hereditary. Yisak internally snaps back. Can't you see the family head and Deli have full heads of hair? This guy. Just then, Ile approaches Yisak. A curse, you say? He studies the boy, then nods. Look at those red eyes. He's definitely cursed too. Fire and water won't be enough. Yisak thinks nervously. What's going on, old man? You're making me a little worried here. Yeli makes a decision. I will grant the boy a holy spirit, leaving the elders speechless. What? Yisak's eyes widen as he thinks. A holy spirit? You mean those beings you can only get if they're bestowed upon you? I desperately need that to reach the transcendent level, a tier so high, not even the gods can touch me. This is an incredible gift. With a holy spirit, I'll become transcendent and punch those arrogant gods right in the face. Now pay attention, because Go Yoon is shocked by this decision. A holy spirit? Isn't that a bit too much of a favor, father? Isn't that a reward for those who bring great glory to our family's name? What has this kid even done for us? Even if he did melt the medallion, that was just a blatant provocation against the Pope. Do you think they'll just let that slide? Hearing Go Yoon trying to block him from getting the Holy Spirit, Yisak shoots him a death glare. This guy again. But Yili turns on his son. Then tell me, Go Yoon, when they sent us that so-called gift, what did you do? Those heretics insulted us in our own home. And not only did you escort them back safely, but now you're defending them? What have you accomplished besides bullying your own young nephew? And now you intend to stand in his way? Even wild beasts know to protect their own kind. Have you forgotten that the Joshua clan was built on the principle of protecting the weak? This young child should have been cared for. And yet, he managed to restore our honor. Isn't that the very definition of bringing glory to the Joshua family name? Yisak just smirks. Yuli then orders, summon everyone to the main mansion. A few days later, Deli seems confused. You're not just simply giving him a blessing? What do you mean by that, father? Eli replies, don't you understand? If we push him into fire or water to exorcise the Skull Demon King, the boy will be permanently injured. The fire and water of the sanctuary have powerful anti-demon properties. He won't be able to learn any exorcism rites. Deli asks with concern. So, he'll never be able to reach a rank higher than a 5th-class priest? And here's the twist you and I have been waiting for. The old man says, yes, he'll be stuck at level 4 forever. I'll let Yisak choose between fire, water, or the Holy Spirit. That will be a sufficient test. Then Yili raises his hand, revealing 3 small orbs of different colors. Go Yoon is thrilled, thinking, that's more like it. I knew he wouldn't just hand over a Holy Spirit that easily. Yili drops the 3 orbs. Choose. As Yisak considers the orbs, Deli silently pleads, the energy of fire, water, and a Holy Spirit. Yisak, please choose the white marble, nephew. Please choose it. But in the end, Yisak picks the orb containing the energy of fire. He holds the sphere high in his hand. Go Yoon smirks, then pretends to console him. Don't be so disappointed. Even a fourth-class priest can eventually bring glory to the family. But then, a brilliant light explodes from nowhere, startling Dillai. It's coming from the orb in Yisak's hand. The sphere cracks into pieces, unleashing raging torrents of fire that leave the elders stunned. What? Isn't that the fire of the sanctuary? And then, from within the flames, a holy spirit appears. Yisak gasps in shock. It's a holy spirit. The spirit emerges from the fire, raises its hand, and starts blasting flames everywhere, making one of the elders scream in terror. And you and I are left with Go Yoon's panicked question. What is this, Father? Why was a holy spirit inside that orb? Ilay calmly says, Don't panic, Gio. I never said there was only one holy spirit. And trust me, you and I are about to see the real test begin. The Joshua clan's roots are in water. But for a child who can create fire hot enough to melt papal gold, I set a little trap in this exam. But it looks like the boy chose correctly. Still, this is beyond even my expectations. He realizes this as he sees the furious face of the fire spirit. She screams, Ilay Joshua, have you lost your mind? You dare summon a royal grade being to the human world? Her eyes glow crimson, her body erupting in golden flames before she blasts them everywhere. The elders start scrambling from the fire spirit's rage. The head elder shouts an order, Quickly, use defensive holy arts. Gio panics, asking, Father, did you actually summon a royal grade? Are you trying to incinerate our entire territory? Ilay calmly points and answers. It wasn't me. That child over there did it. That kid is really trying to turn this place into his own grave. Meanwhile, Yisak just stares blankly at the flames, clueless about what's happening. The enraged fire spirit slams fire into the ground, intent on burning everything, causing everyone to scream in pain. Right then, a terrified Yisak thinks to himself that he only added a little extra holy power to summon a mid-tier spirit. So why the hell did a royal grade show up? Werper trembles, asking, What in the world are you even made of? Yisak's eyes go wide as he continues his thought. I was just wondering what I could summon if I tried a little harder. The fire spirit radiates even more flames, each one packed with immense power. Suddenly, Werper recognizes it. Demon-resistant flame. It's a fire that converts mana into holy power. It will be a huge help to you. Master Yisak, after staring blankly at the fire spirit for a moment, replies, Yeah, but how am I supposed to make her submit to me? The Holy Spirit keeps attacking everyone in the mansion with fire, forcing agonizing screams from the crowd. Werper fearfully asks, The traditional way? Yisak just furrows his brow, trying to figure out a plan. Besides, royal-grade spirits are linked to the heavens, and I can't get too close to those damn gods just yet. Werper agrees. Right. All holy spirits have a close relationship with the gods. Suddenly, a whining voice cries out, Oh God, family head, please get rid of her. This spirit is so crazy that even the gods gave up on her. The elder points toward the fire spirit. Ilay strokes his chin and replies, Well, if I was hated just for my hair color, I'd probably cut ties with the gods too. Now here's a detail you need to remember. He thinks. So that rumor about not trusting anything with black hair, that's why this spirit was abandoned? She points at the elder, unleashes a burst of fire at him and yells, Silence, you weak little human. What the hell were you thinking? You dared summon me with a subjugation ritual? Ilay calmly replies, I'm not the one who called you, but she doesn't believe him and keeps insisting. Subjugation? Nonsense. You must have used your authority as the family head to summon me. But he immediately cuts her off, pointing straight at Yisak. It was that kid over there. She falls silent for a moment, looking at Yisak, then gets even angrier. You're insane. You sacrificed a baby to summon me? Ilay denies it. I would never do that. She presses on. Even if your pathetic family was collapsing, you wouldn't go this far. What in the world did you do to this infant? And what the hell is wrong with this kid anyway? She suddenly looks confused, seeing Yisak hold his little hands out, looking at the fire spirit with total excitement. He thinks excitedly. Not only is she powerful, but she's also hostile to the gods. I have to get her. I'll use you as my mana filter. The fire spirit raises her hands high and screams, Fine. Then I'll test it myself. If this child truly summoned me through a subjugation ritual, then he'll survive this attack. The second she finishes talking, she launches a torrent of fire right at Yisak. The flames rush toward him and explode instantly. Standing on the side, Ilay screams out, Yisak. She gives a satisfied smile. It's better to let me end him painlessly. Then, what? She stammers, seeing Yisak, completely unharmed, crawling out of the inferno she had just created. Ilay finally speaks up. So, do you believe it now? This milk-drinking baby is the one who summoned you here. Now, choose. Either sign a contract with this child, or refuse and accept your punishment. The fire spirit grits her teeth, refusing to accept it. She challenges him. You think a spirit of my caliber cares about something like punishment? This just makes things better. Since I'm already here, I'll just burn this entire Joshua family to the ground and enjoy my freedom. Watch as your spiritual bodies turn to ash, you stupid whale. Before she can finish, Yisak walks right up and eats the top half of the spirit, leaving only her flailing legs behind. You and I just saw that. Absolutely everyone is speechless. All right, you and I are jumping right into the middle of some absolute chaos. Everyone's rushing to stop Yisak. As the spirit in his mouth starts raging, Eli pleads, Yisak, you can't eat that. Don't you dare swallow it this time. While the fire spirit inside just fumes. Have you all completely lost your minds? What in the world have you been teaching this kid? She screams. Just you wait, you scoundrels. I'll retreat for now, but I will make you pay for this. To which Yisak just calmly thinks. Thinking of teleporting? The fire spirit suddenly pipes up cheerfully. See you later, you sons of bitches. A tense moment passes. Everyone holds their breath as Yisak just keeps the fire spirit clamped in his mouth. Wooer, standing nearby, has a thought. A spirit in his mouth is a status symbol? Why can't I have one? Suddenly, a terrifying dark energy erupts around her. She screams, holy crap, this is dark mana. What the hell did you feed this child? Eli explains calmly. He swallowed the Skeleton King's thumb. And here's where it gets genius. You and I are about to see Yisak's master plan. Spirits are pure beings, the embodiment of holy power, making them incredibly weak to dark mana. And right on cue, the spirit looks exhausted, covering her mouth. Damn it. Am I losing my power? This is sickening, she groans, begging him. Make it stop, but Yisak just cracks a happy smile. Eli pretends to clean his ear. What a shame. The Skeleton King's power is just too strong. We can't get any closer. This just makes her angrier. You guys flip out at the mere mention of the Skeleton King, and now you're feeding me that pathetic excuse. Eli crouches down, making an offer. If you stay by my nephew's side and purify all of the Skeleton King's dark mana, I'll take you back. She scoffs. What are you on? Do you have any idea who I am? Eli just replies, then feel free to stay there and get eaten. That shuts her up real quick. The fire spirit snaps. You insane freaks. This is why I hate all of you. If you weren't descendants of the Saintess, I would have cut ties with you ages ago. Damn it. If it's come to this, then I'll use this brat to destroy every last one of you. But then someone screams back. Destroy who? You little brat. As Yisak prepares to swallow her whole, the fire spirit panics and backpedals. 4 days. Just let me stay with this kid for 4 days. That's more than enough for one measly finger. Eli thinks to himself. Only 4 days? How boring. He turns and gives the order. Open the East Mansion. Put the child and the spirit inside. No one is to enter until the purification is complete. Understood? Eli's daughter tries to call out to the family head, while Go also tries to object. But sir, the East Mansion is, but Eli cuts him off. Enough. I don't want to hear another word about it. Yisak finally, slowly spits the fire spirit out. He holds her tight in his hand, a grin on his face. The East Mansion, right next to the annex with all the mana cores. Perfect. And now we jump to the East Mansion of the Sua family. Trust me, things have gotten a lot louder since we last saw them. The servants standing outside hear another blast. There goes another one says. That's Sir Yisak for you. Or rather, the Skeleton King's mana. Looks like the family head has finally given up on him, a male servant speculates. Then the next successor will definitely be Sir Go from the Pope's lineage, or maybe his older brother, right? A maid replies. It seems Sir Yisak is cursed and no longer in the running. But another servant chimes in. But is Sir Yisak really cursed? The rumors start flying. It happened just yesterday. A servant went in to check on him, got terrified, and ran right back out. A brown-haired servant adds his 2 cents. He said he looked like a bald old man. The maid asks, shocked. Not a monster, or a skeleton. Now that I think about it, he's been in there with a spirit for 10 years now, hasn't he? They all remember the fire that burned the mansion 10 years ago. Inside the East Mansion, a pained scream echoes through the halls. Servants rush around frantically. Eily stands nervously before a room. She takes a breath, places a hand on the doorknob, and pushes it open. Young master, Yisak, I'm here, she calls out, then asks with concern, Young master, are you all right? Yisak is just sitting there, with something in his mouth. Turns out, it's a lollipop. He pulls it out, and gives Ailey a cold look. The atmosphere is incredibly gloomy. Ailey finally asks, just how powerful is the Skeleton King's curse that you still haven't grown at all? Yisak just smiles, thinking to himself, what are you talking about? I'm intentionally not growing up. And get this, you and I just figured out his grand strategy. After all that power is absorbed most efficiently as an infant. Some innate abilities can only be gained at birth. The fire spirit, sitting on a chair, stretches wearily. Ugh, my whole body is aching. Ailey asks her kindly, did you sleep well, milady? The spirit just snaps back. Damn it, no matter what, I'm purifying all that mana today. I've purified almost everything. Hey, you brat. Why did your mana level go up again? You damn monster. Just how much of the Skull Demon King's body did you swallow? After 10 years of purification, your mana hasn't dropped at all. In fact, it actually goes up every single time I wake up. She yells, grabbing Yisak's clothes, in a rage. He just smirks, thinking, that's because for the last 10 years, I've been secretly absorbing the mana pillar in the annex every night. Why, floating beside him, is just as impressed. Who knew the annex held so many mana cores? This is amazing, master. I thought it would take at least 40 years. But you managed to finish it all in just 10. The fire-type Holy Spirit just flies up into the air and sighs. Oh, for crying out loud. Yisak, on the other hand, is thrilled. The exhausting mana absorption is finally over. His knowledge is a bit limited since he's self-taught, but he's already mastered level 6 holy arts. Yisak's face is pure excitement, but then Ailey comes over to comfort him. It's all right, young master. The Holy Sea is about to make its move. She then picks him up, and as Yisak ponders this, Ailey continues. The Skull Demon King's retainers, the 14 followers, they're all going to be executed. Now, pay close attention, because this is where everything gets complicated. We can finally purify the Skull Demon King's mana completely, so don't you worry. Hearing this, Yisak totally panics. Hey, are you insane? I still have a ton of questions for them, and you're just gonna execute them? Ailey just pulls out a piece of candy to try and placate him. Here, have some candy and get some rest now. But Yisak, sitting in bed, is already scheming. That damn imposter. I have to do something. Suddenly, a loud laugh echoes through the hall, grabbing Yisak's attention. You did well, my son. Uwe, Go, and Wu arrive at the mansion together. Go turns to Uwe, beaming with pride. Not only did you skip a grade, but you're also the youngest priest to ever be ordained. I heard the princess will be attending the ordination ceremony, right? It's a huge honor for the valedictorian to be appointed as her guard. Uwe just smiles and replies, of course, I'm your son. After all, this is nothing. Flattered, Go grins from ear to ear. That's right. And you're humble, too. My son is becoming more and more reliable, just like me. You're so smart. But before he can finish, a sudden swoosh times cuts him off, and Uwe vanishes into thin air, leaving Go completely baffled. Huh? Uwe? The next thing Uwe knows, he's being teleported into a room, screaming in panic as he falls from a great height. He lands with a thud, and a voice calls out. Hey, Uwe. Yisak is standing on the bed, radiating pure killing intent. You want to die? Okay, I know what you're thinking. And yes, our main character is completely unhinged. Every time you open your mouth, you cause problems. You think your life is over just because you graduated? Uwe sees him and panics internally. Oh no, it's this crazy brat again. Yisak continues his interrogation. You should remember, it's thanks to my training that you skipped a grade and aced your exams. And now you're acting all high and mighty? Uwe stammers back. Well, I worked really hard too. You think becoming valedictorian is that easy? Yisak glares at him with contempt. With your skill level? That's literally impossible. The fool, Uwe, hears this and just has to agree. Well, that's true. Yisak strokes his chin thoughtfully. Maybe I should start preparing for the priest ordination ceremony too. After all, most of the holy arts require ordination before you can even use them. He jumps down from the bed with a proposition. Hey Uwe, I need your help. Uwe hears this and can't believe his ears, stammering, Me? What is it this time? I mean, what can I help you with? His entire attitude flips 180 degrees the second he sees the murderous look in Yisak's eyes. Yisak coldly threatens him, hand over everything you have, the prize money from the quiz competition, and the allowance you get from Go. Tears of pain stream down Yui's face as he silently curses. He's a real demon. But he obediently starts massaging Yisak's shoulders anyway. Yisak speaks up, I think so too. By the way, what's this about the Skull Demon King's followers being executed? Wee chimes in, oh? That? After the incident at the archives, they stopped following orders. Since they look like they're just waiting to die, the higher-ups decided to get rid of them. Yisak asks suspiciously, really? Well, there's no other way. I have to get it this year. Uwe is confused. Get what? Yisak replies, the priest ordination. This makes Uwe scoff. You haven't even attended the academy, and you want to be ordained? A fist flies. Yisak turns back, challenging him. Smile again. I dare you. After getting punched, Ui is much more cooperative, sitting up straight and saying, I wouldn't dare. Actually, there's a recommendation system. And as luck would have it, the academy professors are here right now. If you get a letter and pass the test, you can be ordained as a priest. Yisak is impressed. What a perfect system for cutting corners. Yui continues in a hushed tone, but you have to perform a great deed to prove your character, and your personality is absolute trash. Yisak is furious when he hears this, while we, standing nearby, thinks with a smirk. You and I can both agree. At least this idiot is a good judge of character. Yui explains, you have to save a life to get a recommendation. The higher your status, the better your chances of getting picked. But you and I both know, you can't just wait for a VIP to conveniently get into trouble, right? Yisak crosses his arms, thinking, so, there's only 1 month left, and the princess will be at this ordination ceremony, correct? The man stammers. Yes, but... Yisak's expression turns dangerous. Isn't the princess an extremely important person? The scene shifts to a training manor, where Eli waits impatiently at the gate. Let's just go. Yisak isn't coming to the capital, the brown-haired man says. Your Grace, this year is totally different, the woman beside him insists. This time, he absolutely must attend the founding festival. This is the year the saint candidates are finally ordained as priests. Hearing that, Eli frowns, lost deep in thought. The woman explains that for 10 years, while other candidates were earning glory, young Master Yisak hasn't even made an appearance. The man beside her nods in agreement. That's right. He showed off his phenomenal skills at the Holy Relic Archive 10 years ago. I heard he's living in the Eastern Mansion, just like the Saintesses. I'm dying to see how much he's grown. Yili just lets out a heavy sigh. The woman presses on. As an academy instructor, teaching Master Yisak is my lifelong dream. Besides, the ceremony's on the princess's birthday, so the Pope himself will be presiding. It looks like those words finally got through to Eli. The Pope, he thinks to himself. And get this, the woman adds, he'll grant the title of hero to those who are ordained. Eli weighs his options. The hero title would massively increase a person's power, a huge benefit. But ultimately, he makes his decision. Yisak is still too young to be ordained. The woman protests. If he's that talented, what does his age even matter? With that, they both stare at him with pleading, teary eyes, forcing him to cover his face, sigh, and finally give in. All right, fine. Hearing this, the two of them shout for joy. But Ile has one condition for letting Yisak participate. You two must take full responsibility for him. Meanwhile, Dee continues to give Yisak a shoulder massage while he happily eats a lollipop, planning his next moves. Suddenly, a massive explosion erupts at the mansion. Outside, a priest stands, observing the chaos within. He stares inside, thinking, so it's there. Even the Pope himself could only summon a Spirit King one time, and yet that brat summoned one through a subjugation ritual? And an exorcist Holy Spirit at that? A fire spirit with black hair, highly likely a guardian from the celestial realm. A Holy Spirit that can't become a Spirit King because of its wicked nature. He lets out a sly, cunning smile. The Pope and his family love collecting spirits. The second they see this one, they'll go absolutely wild for it. Yeah, I know what you're thinking, classic villain monologue. If I steal this Holy Spirit and give it to them, I'll be handsomely rewarded. I've already prepared something to neutralize divine mana. If I can suppress the kid's divine mana, the Skull Demon King's dark mana will definitely spiral out of control. And then, in the middle of all the chaos, I'll just sneak away with the Holy Spirit. The scene cuts to a room as a voice says, "This way, Professor." The woman adds, "Finally, we get to meet the young master." The man agrees. Indeed, the moment she lays eyes on Yisak, she calls out to him affectionately, "Oh, Master Yisak." Seeing him, the man also exclaims, "It's just like they said. He looks exactly the same as he did 10 years ago." Yisak turns to look at them. With wide, sparkling eyes, he babbles, "Welcome, my letters of recommendation. Seeing his adorable face, the two of them can't help themselves. My heart, we have to get him to the academy immediately. But the priest scoffs internally. This little fox, trying to bewitch people? I'll use my full power to make the Skull Demon King's mana rage. Thinking this, he opens his arms and moves toward Yisak. Yisak just gives him a blank, innocent stare. The priest quickly pulls him into a hug, thinking, now, go berserk. The room falls silent. Yisak, far from going berserk, actually starts snuggling against the priest, clearly enjoying it. He touches the priest's chest, right where he'd released the divine mana meant to suppress the Skull Demon King's dark power. The priest's mind races. What? Nothing's happening. I released enough divine mana to send his dark energy completely out of control. Just then, the Fire Holy Spirit appears, demanding to know what's going on. Hey, you stupid brat, what are you waiting for? Just kill this pathetic priest already. Why are you releasing so much divine mana? The priest sees her and his eyes light up. And trust me, right here, he thinks, there it is, the royal class Holy Spirit. This is my chance. Model. All right, let's watch this fake priest plan go up in flames. He starts by pulling out a handkerchief laced with dark mana. He claims it's because of the hot weather. But Yisak catches a whiff and immediately thinks, huh? What is that smell? Yisak curses inwardly. Look at this bastard. The dark mana instantly affects the Holy Spirit, making her cry out in agony. Seeing this, the other man panics. Holy Spirit, what's wrong? Suddenly, the fire spirit's power erupts, flooding the entire room. She's completely lost in a berserk rage, screaming uncontrollably. The priest puts on a show. Is the Skeleton King's dark mana going haywire? The woman behind him adds, this is dangerous, Professor. He then pulls out a gem, thinking, perfect. Now I just need to unleash this rampaging Holy Spirit on everyone. Just then, he crushes the gem in his hand and blasts out a torrent of red energy. He yells, soul-severing axe. The blast of power slams directly into the Fire Holy Spirit, sending her flying. But in a flash, the Holy Spirit simply swats the entire attack right back at him. It instantly engulfs the priest's body in his own fire, making him scream in pain. Yisak, still on the bed, just smirks. You really thought so? Suddenly, Delai runs in, with Ailey right behind him. Young Master Yisak touches the mana radiating from his chest, and thinks, yep, this should be enough. Perfect. Now there are plenty of witnesses. He closes his eyes, holds out his hands, and now, just watch what he does next. Yisak relentlessly begins to absorb all the chaotic mana filling the room. The man realizes it first. Is the young master absorbing the mana? The woman agrees. Yes, he's calming the rampage. Suddenly, Yisak's eyes snap open with a smile. He raises a hand, thinking the mana is dealt with, and commands, you there. Stop now. Everyone watches as the Holy Spirit is completely enveloped by streams of tranquil blue energy. Yisak says the name of the power, Azure Holy Force. Ailey can only gasp. Oh my god. The Fire Holy Spirit slowly descends to the ground, just as surprised as everyone else by this turn of events. The man clasps his hands, his voice filled with awe. Unbelievable. He completely controlled the Skeleton King's dark mana. The woman adds, not only that, he calmed a rampaging Holy Spirit with the Azure Holy Force of the Sua family. The Holy Spirit, still stunned, asks, what is this? While someone else joyfully shouts, it's a miracle. Delai then approaches Yak and praises him, young master. You can finally speak. I am so proud of you, my boy. Yak sighs in disappointment. Hey, is that seriously all you noticed? Then they suddenly toss him into the air, cheering. All hail Yisak. Meanwhile, the priest wakes up, completely clueless about what happened while he was passed out. What the hell just happened? The enraged Holy Spirit stands before him, demanding answers. I should be the one asking you that. You lackey of the yellow faith. Who put you up to this? He trembles, stammering. Who? You've misunderstood. I was only here to see the young master Yisak. She just scoffs. Yeah, she's not buying it. A misunderstanding? You're wearing fire-resistant gear from head to toe and call this a misunderstanding? From this day forward, all fire spirits will sever ties with priests from the Pope's family. I'm only doing this because I'm mad, so don't get the wrong idea. With that said, she turns to leave, leaving him completely stunned. What? Please, wait a moment. How can a Holy Spirit just sever ties with priests, the very people connected to the gods, especially those from the Pope's own family? A Holy Spirit doesn't have that kind of authority. But the Holy Spirit doesn't even bother to answer, just telling him, get lost. I severed my ties with the gods long ago. Their rules no longer bind me. Yisak just smiles, completely satisfied. Seeing the priest still frozen there, the Holy Spirit threatens him. Are you going to get out of my sight or not? Then, she turns to Yak. As for you, Yak, you saved me with your divine mana, and even controlled the Skeleton King's dark power. Now that the dark mana of the Skeleton King has been purified, our pre-existing contract is hereby terminated. However, I will remain by your side to repay this debt of gratitude. Hearing this, he smiles to himself. That's more like it. A true divine being, they absolutely hate being indebted to anyone. The woman speaks up joyfully. We will return to the Holy See immediately to report everything that happened here. A child with this much power must be ordained. And trust me, you and I just watched Yisak's master plan come together perfectly. Elsewhere, Delai is showing a stack of documents to Alai, who is thrilled with the news he's just received. The Holy See has officially approved Yisak's ordination. They want the boy to attend the ceremony, and Delai is stunned by the speed of it all. So quickly? Was he recommended for saving the people from the Joshua family and the academy? Yale immediately shuts that idea down. He was recommended because he saved a royal-class Holy Spirit. The man remembers. Of course, that's right. After a stunt like that, who could possibly object? He points to the documents, explaining that ordination is just like graduating from the academy. So he put Isaac to the test, just to see if the boy had the necessary knowledge. And you're not going to believe this, he got a perfect score on all 1,600 questions. Eli is absolutely floored by this. A perfect score? It couldn't be better. Plus, the kid can finally walk and talk now. But deep down, Eli Joshua still feels a sense of dread. There's just one problem. The kid's attitude is terrible. All we have to do now is check Isaac's personality, and we're done. Most people pass, unless there's some kind of depraved criminal. The other man brightens up as he remembers. Ah, I remember now. It's a test that uses holy magic to force the subject to tell the absolute truth, right? Eli still needs to see for himself how the kid performs. The two of them start reading through his answers. What do you think of the family that gave birth to and raised you? I will conquer it. It will all be mine. Eli is actually intrigued. Now, that's some serious willpower. He even offers the boy some praise. I was a bit shocked at first, but that kind of ambition is what makes him a worthy member of our family. The next question appears. What will you do after being ordained? Chew the heads off those damn gods. Obviously. What is your goal as a priest of the Holy Kingdom? I will destroy this nation. Yeah, you and I both know that's not the right answer. Eli just turns away, defeated. He's just a child. I should have known this would happen. If Isaac takes another test like this, he'll be executed for heresy on the spot. He can't take it anymore, slamming his fist on the table. I'll go get him ordained myself. And do not let Isaac out of the house while I'm gone. Understood? This kid desperately needs to be taught some discipline. Meanwhile, in Isaac's room, Wiper slips in through the window. Master, have you made your decision? Of course. Isaac grabs the bundle in his hands and quickly slips out. Morning at the Capital Academy, and within the Holy Arts Department, a debate is already raging. I heard some 10-year-old kid is getting ordained this time. Really? What'd he do to get ordained so early? Sounds like this year's ceremony will be interesting. A smug grin spreads across Nir's face. He scoffs with contempt. A kid who can't even walk is getting ordained? What a joke. This makes a classmate ask, Nir, what do you mean he can't walk? He doesn't even bother to explain. It is what it is. That kid hasn't grown an inch in the last 10 years. He's under the Skull Demon King's curse. There's no way he can grow up. Nir then turns his attention towards someone else. Isn't that right, Udi? A kid like that getting ordained? It must be some honorary title. Udi watches them, unable to focus. So annoying. He was quiet for a second, and now he's starting up again. Nir is deliberately being sarcastic, but trust me, you can feel the jealousy. It must be nice to be from the Saintess's family. Even a useless brat can get ordained now. What a disgrace. Udi can no longer stand him. This bastard. How dare he? Just then, Kina steps out from inside. Nir, do you think the Holy See is some kind of joke? Besides, the one who approved Isaac's recommendation was Duke Lion, your own father. I didn't think you were stupid enough to insult your own father. Humiliated, he lashes out in anger. You're not even a student anymore. What are you doing here? Hina retorts, I didn't want to be. I was invited. In any case, I was asked to guide you all as an advisor and instructor in holy arts. She then mentions his father is very worried about him. That cursed brat Isaac will never become a priest. You'll be lucky if the Joshua family lasts until you become its head. But if it collapses, come find me. I'll give you a spot doing odd jobs for the Pope's family. Udi tells himself to calm down. Not now. Not yet. He turns away coldly. I don't need your help. With that, he walks off as if nothing happened. Worry about yourself. We cut to the dorms, where a book is thrown straight to the ground. He clutches his head in anger. Those damn dogs. Why is this nonsense happening to me? My family didn't even come to the ceremony because that brat ran away. Why now, of all times? You useless bastard. I curse you to lose all your hair like the Skull Demon King. And just like that, Yisak appears right there. What did you just say? The guy is absolutely terrified. Yisak is furious at his words. Lose all my hair? Are you asking to die? The guy hasn't even processed it yet. Where did you come from? And how did you even get in here? Yisak puts on a pouting act. I came to get ordained. The family head and my uncle kept trying to stop me. So, I ran away. Anyway, Udi. He pulls out a giant club, making the guy panic even more. What is this now? And you and I both know what's coming next. You spineless coward. You'd really dare go begging the Pope's family for a menial job? Stick with me, because this is about to get messy. Yisak unloads on the guy, shouting, how dare those bastards insult the name Joshua? Joshua belongs to me. I'm the only one allowed to badmouth him. All this time, UD is just frozen, completely stunned. What the hell are you even talking about? Yisak continues the beatdown. Listen up, UD. I'm the one who's going to burn this Royce family to the ground. Meanwhile, UD is just praying in his head, oh gods above, please, just make this maniac go away. Yisak stops. Enough with the weakness. Get up and lead the way for me. Where are you going? Oh, Yisak already has a plan in mind. Where else? To smash the bastards who dared to mess with you. All the while, everyone around them is just gossiping. The students are all confused. What's going on? Who is this kid? Hey, his hair is pretty nice. Yisak immediately grabs a stick and heads right for the crowd. Which one of you? Who dares start trouble with a member of the Royce family? But first, he stops, sizing them all up with his sharp eyes. That girl with the red hair. I remember. I saw her at the Holy Relic Depository about 10 years ago. It has to be her. UD is struggling to keep up. Wait, I have to stop him. If he causes a scene here, we're both in huge trouble. Besides, that girl. She's Nir's sister, Naki. But Yisak just takes off, moving at incredible speed. UD can't even keep up. Now watch this. Yisak leaps right onto her table. You, redhead, you're the one who caused all this trouble, aren't you? The girl answers honestly. I never touched Hui. The one who did that was Nir. Yisak is very pleased with this response. Good. So you admit it. I said it wasn't me. It was Nir. Are you even listening to what I'm saying? Wer appears from behind with a warning. Master, I sense a familiar energy coming from this girl. Yes, it is familiar. It's the energy of one of the 5 great gods. Naki has already figured out Isak's true identity. You must be the Yisak from the rumors, the cursed child, and a descendant of the Pope's family. Looks like this year's rite of faith won't amount to anything special after all. The Royce family will be erased from the 5 faiths sooner or later. Just look at how crude he is. Just as expected from servants of the 5 great gods. UD feels like Yisak has already done more than enough. Yisak, you can't start a fight with a rival family. Let's just go. But Yisak isn't leaving. Why should I go back? I came here to receive my ordination. Naki isn't about to let that happen. You will never be ordained. You and I both know where this is heading, right? Nir said he's petitioning the Pope to have it cancelled. An unrecognized child can't be ordained. UD feels like everything is falling apart. That bastard Nir, and this girl just refuses to back down. And with that attitude of yours, I doubt we'll even need Nir's petition. You'll sabotage yourself soon enough. Someone from the side speaks up. My lady, should we call for the investigators? This makes him panic even more. No, 70% of the investigators are from the rival family. Yisak, we have to go now. But then, a strange noise echoes from outside. The footsteps of a massive beast drawing near. It's enormous. A monster. Yisak and UD barely have time to react. There it is, Yisak thinks. My insurance. Naki is trying to find an escape route. A monster. Did it escape from the training room? This is dangerous. My lady, get back. The hall erupts into complete chaos. No one knows where this monster came from. Naki watches in fear as it gets closer. But somehow, Yisak already has his weapon drawn and ready. He stands alone to face it. Took you long enough. I've been calling you for a while. The beast's claws look razor sharp, It looks like it wants to annihilate everyone here. Naki prepares a technique. You damn monster. A fiery rage burns within him, but the giant monster doesn't seem the least bit afraid. It feels the fire burning inside its body. And then it suddenly turns tail and flees. Wur has to admire the plan. Truly, my master. You woke a sleeping monster, beat it half to death, and then kicked it out here just to show off. Yisak is secretly thrilled. I just did what needed to be done. Just then, soldiers from inside the building arrive. Where's the monster? Stay away from it. I think it ran that way. Contact the monster disposal team now. They rush over to Naki, worried for her safety. My lady, are you all right? They're the investigators. Yudi hopes to slip away safely. Well, we'll be leaving then. But they're stopped in their tracks. Stop right there. No one leaves until the investigation is over. Yudi feels doomed. We honestly don't know anything. But then, Naki's entire attitude suddenly shifts. Stop this pointless act. Naki points right at him. That child saved me. And trust me, you and I are about to see how this one move changes absolutely everything. Look, I apologize for what I said. But it's not like I'm suddenly grateful to you, or anything, got it? And you can bet everyone was wondering the same thing. What's with this kid? Seriously, nobody could believe a guy like him got a recommendation for saving someone. Even Cardinal Chalo was stunned. Could this be the child his brother had mentioned? Meanwhile, over at Cardinal Eli's estate, things were getting heated. Someone was pleading. Why do you keep refusing, Cardinal? Isn't it a good thing your nephew is being ordained? Just let the boy attend his own ceremony. But Eli wasn't having any of it. But His Holiness, the Pope, will be furious. Eli didn't care. That's not my problem. My nephew will be educated here at the estate until he comes of age. The man kept pushing back. If you keep a child locked away like that, it'll ruin his character. Eli's anger flared. His character is already terrible. But the man continued to persuade him. I don't know if you've heard the rumors, but there's a certain golden-haired boy walking around the academy. Now watch. Eli instantly suspects it's Yisak and summons Eli. Prepare to leave for the capital. Immediately. We must be there by tomorrow. But Eli knew this was impossible. Sir, even by the fastest route, that journey will take at least a week. But Eli was determined to get there. The clock was ticking. The next day, back at Yisak's place, Aeon was banging on the door. Yisak, what are you doing in there? Trying to squeeze into a priest's uniform? Get out here. Everyone's already arrived. They're just going to laugh at you anyway. So let's go, get this over with, and come home. Please. Aeon was at his wit's end, but his frustration turned to shock. Yisak had just walked out of the room. Let's go. Cut to the final night of the Founding Day Festival, the ordination banquet. The hall is packed. Suddenly, a voice rang out. All rise. As a figure approached, the Empire's most powerful people began to arrive, including Cardinal Eli, greeted by thunderous applause. Goyo, however, was seething with ambition. The heads of the 5 great families, future patriarch of House Joshua, and the title of Cardinal. It will all be mine. Just then, Eli appeared right behind him. I'm not late, am I? Have you seen Yisak? Goyo just scoffed. Why would you look for him here? He's probably at home. Besides, don't tell me you ran the entire way here. Eli simply nodded. I did. So, have you seen Aeon? I thought Yisak would be with him, he asked. Goyo answered honestly. Haven't seen him. His Holiness, the Pope, has arrived. Pay your respects. And there he was, Pope Julio himself. His face was as gentle as ever. May the goddess's blessings always be with you all, he said, taking his seat. He then commanded the crowd to rise. Please, sit down, my esteemed guests. Eli scanned the room. Still no sign of Yisak. The ordination ceremony will now begin. Whoever is called, please step forward. Eli swirled his wine, thinking, good, he didn't show. But you and I know the main event is just getting started. Eli froze when he heard the announcer's call. Yisak. He called the name again and again, but there was no answer. Is Yisak here? He thought to himself. He's not coming, so stop. His name should have been removed from the list. He's not here, so move on to the next. But before he could finish that thought, a voice responded. It was Yisak. Goyo was instantly furious. That insolent brat. How dare he show his face here? And then, the moment we've all been waiting for. Yisak emerged, his majestic presence stunning the entire hall into silence. What? The announcer quickly recovered. Yisak, please step forward. Eli was so overwhelmed he could barely even stand. Tears streamed down his face. Isaac, is that really you? When did you grow up so much? And you're even wearing the ceremonial robes I had made for you. Whispers erupted as he walked. I heard he was still just a child. Could it be? Did he actually break the curse of the Skull Demon King? House Joshua has someone this powerful. And he's so handsome. Even Neo couldn't believe his eyes. What in the world is happening? How did he get so tall all of a sudden? But Isaac ignored them all. His gaze fixed forward. Eli, however, saw the terrifying truth behind this transformation. You damned Skull Demon King. You monster from hell. What did you do to Isaac? My nephew could never smile like that. Did you possess his body? Or has our family's curse finally been broken? Nearby, Kina listened to the astonished crowd, a single thought forming in her mind. If this isn't a saint, then what is? All right, let's jump in. He's supposed to be the cursed one, but honestly, he looks more blessed. Isaac stares down Julio, his eyes filled with suspicion. This old guy is the Pope? He's clearly over 70, but the aura rolling off him is straight up monstrous. Worse, his face carries a shadow of the other popes Isaac had to fight down in the past. Should I just end him right here? Wylai and Jaylai nervously recall the note Isaac passed them as a new spirit. What did it say? Got anything to say to the Pope? Yeah, kneel down so I can chop off your head easier. Wylai knows he has to stop the kid somehow. Whoa, why are my hands so slippery all of a sudden? Delai immediately catches on and plays along. A cockroach. Goio just stares, having no clue what they're doing. Are you guys insane? I swear there was a roach here. It was as big as your head. An official voice cuts them off. Everyone, please maintain order. Next, UE, please step forward. The guy looks incredibly uncomfortable. These bastards. They're trying to block me. But Isaac has no choice but to obey. Julio just watches, silent the entire time. Next up, the newly ordained will make their offerings to the gods. Everyone is waiting, holding their breath for the gods to finally make their choice. I just wonder which god will choose to bless my son. Lai watches from the side, already guessing the outcome. Most likely the patron saint of the Azure. Delai is just as nervous, hoping he's right. You mean? You're sure an evil god won't choose the kid, right? Lai has a contingency plan. If that happens, I'll handle it. The guy's face goes pale. You mean, Isaac? Lai looks surprised by the question. I meant the Holy Grail. What did you think I was talking about? Meanwhile, Elg steps forward and offers a drop of his own blood. The red drop hits the water and dissolves into a brilliant blue light. Go-E is absolutely beaming with pride. That's my son. The patron saint of the Azure has descended. Isaac just looks away, completely bored by the whole thing. So the god of the Josua family is the god of light. Poor, but righteous. Now, it's his turn, but honestly, he's going to be annoyed no matter which god shows up. But as Isaac's blood falls, Julio feels a strange, unsettling energy. Now pay close attention. His eyes widen in realization as the drop of blood turns a deep, dark crimson. Isaac is stunned. Wylai and Delai are just as shocked. The old man realizes his worst fears are coming true. Could it be? It's exactly what he feared. Even Isaac had no idea this thing was lurking inside of him. The Skull Demon King. The Skull Demon King has actually revealed itself. Wylai knows he can't let it destroy everything. First step. Bind Isaac with chains of light. He then gathers power into his fist and throws a direct punch at the demonic form. The Skull Demon King fully emerges from his body. I've waited a long time for this saint to finally appear. Isaac is still completely lost. I will destroy this holy nation, piece by piece. And I'll start with this little brat. All Isaac can think is, what the hell is going on? He has to admit, the thing looks exactly like his past self. It's disgusting. His familiar, starts to get worried. What's wrong with this imposter? My master is supposed to look way more idiotic and pathetic than this. Hey, you damn fiend. Julio focuses, gathering his holy power. A wave of energy blasts towards the Demon King, and Wylai quickly leaps clear. He dodged it. Delai immediately yells for everyone to stop, because Wylai is now gathering his own immense power. He can control it all, even the intense, raw power of that soul. A vortex of reincarnation begins to spin in the hall. The Skull Demon King cries out in pain. Patriarch of the Azure family, with my curse on you, you can't use your full strength, can you? Wouldn't it be better to just stand still and accept your fate? Wylai replies, his voice chillingly calm. To avoid accidentally destroying this place, I wasn't planning on getting involved. His eyes begin to glow. Wylai is clearly annoyed by this whole spectacle, but you just talk way too much. The Skull Demon King switches tactics and seizes control of Isaac's body. You want to see this little saint die? Wiley's response is shocking. I was thinking the same thing. I know what you're thinking, and yeah, that was cold. He continues, my grandson is a hostage, and you summon this thing? Huh? Why is it opening its mouth? He just keeps talking. Listen or not. A true saint won't die from an attack like this. This psycho. Isaac feels his life slipping away. Then suddenly, a massive explosion rips through the room, engulfing everything in a blinding light. The Skull Demon King's rampage is stopped. The palace is now a ruin, with everyone scrambling for their lives. Go-E, somehow, still manages to ask, so, did you get him? Everyone else is terrified. The Skull Demon King. He's back. Didn't he disappear after cursing the Joshua family 70 years ago? Don't tell me he's been gathering power all this time to return? Isaac slams his hand on a table. No, he yells, full of anguish. That bastard is a fake. Why? Lai immediately rushes to his side to check on him. Isaac, are you all right? I know you're from the Roxora clan, but to take a hit like that and be completely fine. Hold on, did the Skull King just call Isaac a saint? And is he really dead? Something tells me it's not that simple. The Azure Patriarch hit him with the Holy Whale Beast. No way, he's actually dead. That was just an illusion. Everyone looked at him with doubt. But Woe has had this suspicion for a long time. It seems he created a projection of himself and sent it here. But something feels off. You sense it too, right? Isaac was certain of one thing. He used my mana. Did I drop my mana core somewhere? If the Saintess has one of my bones in her reliquary, then it's not impossible. But if that fake has it, all the better. That just means I have to kill him and take it back. Eli sighed in relief, seeing his grandson was safe. He thought to himself, if I hadn't attacked just now, he probably would have finished off Isaac without a second thought. But when Eli saw Julio's concerned expression, he was even more confused. Why? And this is where the divine politics get messy. Julio is looking at him with pity. Unbelievable. The supreme god his clan has sought for 1,000 years, a god above the 5 great deities. Julio is clearly furious inside. And this god wants to choose some kid? Julio turned and walked away without looking back. Eli rushed over to check on Isaac. Come on, let's go home. My grandson beat the Skull King's curse, and look how handsome you've become. Isaac flinched at the sight. Why is his smile so terrifying? And he kept making all these promises. Grandpa will buy you candy. Isaac was terrified. No way am I going with you. You look like you're about to lead me to a slaughterhouse. Hina spoke up, interrupting him. Duke, it's not yet time for Isaac to return. Suddenly, a huge explosion rocks the area. Where did all these beasts come from? We still have unfinished business here. Isaac let out a deep, quiet sigh. It can't be helped, old man. I don't think we should be heading back just yet. Kina emerged from behind Isaac. He thought to himself, this arrogant brat grew up fast. And now he's a saint too? Isaac could already read his mind. I don't know what you're plotting, but I'll use you for all you're worth. I'll show you who the real saint is. Isaac began to gather power in his hand. Okay, now watch what he does next. He focused on one thing, purification. Instantly, the monsters recoiled in fear, leaving everyone else stunned and impressed. What a magnificent purification art. It's been 100 years since I've seen such a pure light, but why isn't the boy using an attack spell? Why only purification? Someone else offered their opinion. Because it purifies mana. Maybe he's trying to stop them from being summoned? But Isaac had a plan. Other than the sanctuary, there's nowhere else for me to learn holy arts. But if my purification skill reaches a high enough level, it can become an area of effect damage overtime spell. The beasts couldn't even touch him. But Isaac's reason for doing this wasn't that simple. More than anything, he needed to use purification right now because Kina was completely ignoring him. You can't handle them with your weak holy magic. You think you're all that just because you can use a level 5 spell? You may be a once-in-a-century talent. But with that level of skill, you're no match for me. Watch closely. You need a powerful, multi-directional attack to finish them. He paused, noticing the silence behind him. Isaac was covering his mouth, trying not to laugh, which left Kina completely bewildered. Haven't you ever studied these monsters? They have insane regeneration, so you have to destroy them in a single blow. Now he couldn't hold back his laughter anymore. Isaac was openly mocking him. So the idiot really doesn't know anything, huh? Kina looked at him, exhausted. I should have just let the Azure Patriarch take him home. Just looking at this jerk's face is making me mad. Isaac then dropped a crucial piece of information. Those things are just decoys. Kina didn't understand. Decoys? Yisak started looking for proof. The main body is here, isn't it? He immediately focused his power on his hand, and a shape materialized. Found you. Hina had no idea what Yisak was doing. What the hell are you doing with that bug? Yisak didn't bother answering, simply thrusting his weapon straight into it. A massive explosion erupted, proving his theory correct. And here's what you and I need to understand about this threat. It was silently poisoning everyone nearby. That's the real danger, a slow death you'd never even notice. The Skull King said it himself earlier, didn't he? That he would destroy us all. If his target is this holy nation, then his first move is to eliminate us, the apprentice priests. All right, let's dive straight into the chaos. People are scrambling, trying to hunt down these hidden bugs. Anyone poisoned needs holy magic now. But Yisak notices something strange. The bugs are being wiped out systematically, like they're being hunted down one by one, and a sense of panic hits him. Wait, if they're all destroyed at once like this, the resulting explosion will be even bigger. Just then, Ware appears with a reminder, Master, this is your chance. If you're the one who purifies the poisoned, you'll get all the credit. It finally clicks for Yisak. You're a damn genius. His moment has arrived, and he is ecstatic. But then, Julio shows up right in the middle of the pandemonium. And just like that, his actions change everything. Yisak never saw this coming. Julio has the entire situation under control. No one else is getting poisoned. His one big chance? Gone. That damn Pope ruined everything. Now, pay attention, because this is where it gets wild. A massive beast's foot slams down into the ground. I will drag you to hell with me. Yisak feels a chilling presence right behind him. His eyes immediately flashing with high alert. He turns to see the monster appear before him, but before it can even move, it feels the sheer pressure of his power. Yisak just shakes his head, bored. A complete nobody dares to even think about harming me? We've dealt with the rest of them. Now get the injured to the medical ward. Kina can't believe what she just saw. Did he just repel that monster with a single glance? He clenches his trembling fist, still trying to process what just happened. Impossible. How could he do that? That's a feat that should only be possible for someone on the Pope's level. The appearance of the skeleton demon king at the ceremony has thrown the entire holy nation into a panic. The demon king has returned and fled after being defeated. But who is the saint that the demon king mentioned? Julio sits in discussion with the other high-ranking officials. It seems there was an issue with the Holy Grail itself. It was engraved with a powerful illusion-summoning magic. We're currently investigating the origin of that grail, so please wait for the results. Some are still confused. So the outsider's presence was the problem? That's definitely one of the contributing factors. But the main issue is the holy nation's barrier, the one protected by the holy dragon. The next day, Yisak is alone, deep in his research. The barrier weakening is the real reason the demons got in. And since the holy dragon is tied to the imperial family, isn't the Pope also responsible? What a bunch of damn liars. Just then, Go-Eo appears from behind him. Well, my grandson is reading the papers now, is he? Congratulations on your appointment, kid. Yisak can't stand his mocking tone. How am I supposed to deal with this bastard? It feels like the family head is deliberately forcing him into this. Li continues to praise Yisak. Since you can speak so fluently now, why don't you recite the poem, Curse the Skeleton Demon King, for us? Just then, Yilei appears right there. He was looking for the two of them. Good, you're both here. Yisak, would you mind stepping outside? We need to have a private conversation. He obeys and immediately heads out. Yilei enters with a deadly serious expression. He puts up a perfect soundproofing spell. Li immediately asks what's going on. Father, what requires a soundproofing spell to discuss? Just to be safe. It's about Yisak. I believe that during the ceremony, Yisak was chosen by an evil god. The being that selected him is absolutely not normal. It seems the mark he received has never before appeared in the entire history of these ceremonies. Okay, I know what you're thinking, and trust me, it gets crazier. The Pope and the Cardinal were the only two who saw it, and the Pope tried to eliminate Yisak right there. What? The Pope did that? He can't believe it, but it's the absolute truth. Exactly. He wouldn't have acted that way, unless an evil god was involved. But Go-Eo has another theory. What if it wasn't an evil god, but one the Huang Sark family worships? Both of them immediately turn their heads at his words. The Huang Sark faith? Go-Eo quickly explains his reasoning. They despise anything they consider impure. I mean, if someone from the Joshua family was chosen by a god their clan worships, they would never, ever let that slide. So if the Pope reacted that strongly, the god that chose Isaac must be connected to the Huang Sark family. It might even be a god that they themselves have never successfully summoned. He considers the possibility. Knowing Isaac, that kid is more than capable of it. Yile, however, is not convinced. You really think that boy could summon a proper god? Go-Io scoffs with disdain. Of course not. Yile immediately issues an order. Go-Io, you will contact the Pope's family and investigate which god chose Isaac. What? You don't want to? Why not? Succeed, and I'll grant you a special merit. And from this moment on, until his internship begins, Isaac is under special surveillance. And you and I both know this is where the real story begins. If Isaac gets another faith test result, like the last one, he's on a one-way track to becoming a terrifying dark priest, and that's a future none of them want to see happen. Go remembers the warning. If Isaac really turns into a dark priest, their entire family will be branded as traitors. It's a national crime. They'd all be arrested, and UD would be in deep trouble too. Deli can't let his nephew walk into that danger. He's dead serious about this. They have to stop it, no matter the cost. So, Deli starts laying down the law for his two nephews. Their internships are starting soon. The upperclassman used to make his life hell, but that was a long time ago. Isaac isn't having it. Don't say another word, he thinks. It feels like I'm being drafted all over again, but he has to get through this mission. During the internship, they'll be working alongside their seniors. They'll discover their own abilities and learn the real work of a priest, the kind the academy never teaches. Based on their evaluation results, their status and treatment could change. So they better give it their all. When it's over, he'll sign a contract with a god. But he has a question. Oh, right, uncle. Do you know when we can join the gods, right? Deli's face lights up. You're interested in the gods, right? Now, pay attention, because Isaac needs this information more than ever. Very interested, he says, especially in forming the Skeleton King's subordinate. His uncle nods, a look of understanding on his face. I'm so glad to see your faith growing stronger. All right, let me explain the god's right to you. Isaac immediately perks up, listening intently as Deli explains the origin of the ceremony. The god's right is when they present offerings to the deities, and tons of people gather to celebrate it like a huge festival. In reality, anyone can attend, but the most important thing is the heart and faith they bring for the gods. So, in essence, it's a very personal ritual, which brings us back to the fundamental question. Do we really need a large crowd to perform this ceremony? But think about it for a second. The god's rite has always been a ritual performed as an offering to the gods. And, since ancient times, a ritual has always been a communal act. The core of this ceremony is that we are all serving the divine together, and the clearest proof of that is each person's individual faith. Isaac didn't realize it would be this long-winded. Man, his uncle is way too serious. And where did he even get those glasses? Deli just keeps on explaining. An interesting fact. So, is praying alone a prayer, while praying in a group is a ritual? Well, you can't really say that. What matters most is the purpose for gathering, and the attitude of those participating. Anyway, maybe I got a little carried away, but I think you and I get the idea, right? The god's rite is a lot like a festival. And what's the first thing you think of at a festival? That's right, having fun and enjoying everything together. And isn't joy a part of faith? So the gods will bless this rite with great joy. And that is their rite during the ceremony, correct? The explanation finally clicks for him. So that means lower-level gods or angels will be participating? If I catch any of you, I'll rip you to shreds. His uncle seems pleased with his own explanation. Our Isaac must want to personally form the Skeleton King's subordinate, right? That righteous spirit is exactly what we need. Goei immediately chimes in with the rules. The team with the highest score will earn the honor of forming the Skeleton King's subordinate. So make sure you do a good job. Ingudi replies, Yes, father. But Isaac hates this. Team projects? Again, his uncle looks at him with a warm, affectionate gaze. I hope you two achieve great results, so you can get everything you want. Isaac has no choice but to play along. Yes, uncle, no other way. He'll just have to. Take out a few teams, then pretend to save the others. I'll do my best. Deli's mind is put at ease. That's right. This sweet kid could never become a dark priest. What a relief. But Goei still has a question he needs answered. By the way, Isaac, which god chose you during the last anointing ceremony? He knew it. He just knew they would ask about this. Isaac has to answer. I don't remember clearly, but it was a rather strange and unsettling mark. Look, This is the mark of ruin. Both men gasp in absolute horror. That's the unmistakable sign of an evil god. Eli stumbles to his feet, trembling. It's all right. Sometimes gods have creepy-looking marks. Go-E quickly tries to change the subject. Right. In the end, faith is what matters most, so you shouldn't worry too much. That's right. Cardinal Yisak will be coming to see you. Yisak wants nothing to do with him. That bastard. I mean, that person. Why? Suddenly, a voice calls out Yisak's name, startling them both. Kina bursts into the room. I need to see you. Now, both July and Go-E are completely stumped by this. Why would times of all people come to see Yisak? Who knows? Honestly, trying to figure that guy out is impossible. You don't think he's here to kill him, sent by the Pope himself, do you? If it's about the evil god, that's a real possibility. Kina then gently takes Yisak's hand and says something completely out of left field. I used to think you were worthless. Seriously? Yisak is completely thrown off. Is this psycho trying to start something? But then Kina switches to a more serious topic. But now I realize, the reason you vanished for 10 years, it was all for your training. You didn't want your skills to be tainted by the fools at the academy. I knew at the moment you were ordained. You're on a completely different level than those idiots. It's a waste of time for someone like you to be stuck doing basic internship drills. Yisak is starting to think this guy is genuinely terrifying. Werper agrees completely. I think this kid is a little unhinged. Turns out, Kina is here to make an offer. Watch closely, because this is where it gets weird. Train with me, under his guidance. And together, we will enter the professional world. Take my hand, together. Yisak. We'll execute the Lich King. And lead the holy nation. Even Udi is floored by this sudden proposal. Is this some new kind of bullying from the Pope's family? But he looks dead serious. The offer is almost suspiciously good. If it were someone else, maybe. But Yisak's response is blunt. Get lost. Scram. I'll go through the internship just like everyone else. Udi thinks to himself. Yep, the guy is definitely crazy. Kina keeps trying to prove his worth as a priest. Don't worry, it's not just about training. I'll grant you the status of a priest with 10 years of experience. But Yisak could not care less. If you want to take someone, take that guy over there. Elg is shocked to be pointed at. That guy and you aren't on the same level. And yeah, that's true. But it still feels humiliating. Kina, the little psycho, is trying to connect with Yisak's talent. You have enough talent to drive away monsters with just a look. Werper instantly figures it out. He must have seen the master intimidate those monsters. And just like that, Yisak understands everything. This bastard. He just wants to learn that technique from me, doesn't he? Well, the more he wants it, the less I'm interested. Let me say it again. Get lost. Just the thought of learning from the Pope makes me want to puke. Kina's face darkens instantly. Did you just say my grandfather makes you want to puke? Yisak covers his mouth, but the words still come out. Of course. I'd rather slit his throat. Everyone is just frozen, not understanding what is happening. Just in the nick of time, July steps in. Our nephew is busy. Don't come near this kid again. But Kina can't let it go. Even if you are the head of the Blue House, if your nephew hangs out with that kid, he'll turn him into absolute trash. He's stunned by the old man's warning. He tries to struggle, but can't break free. These damn Roxua bastards. I'll destroy every last one of you. This brings us to the 5-color test, an exam every apprentice priest must pass. White, yellow, blue, and red. That's the order of the trials, each one judged by the cardinals of their respective faiths. In short, if you want to become an official priest, passing this test is non-negotiable. Yisak arrives at the location he was looking for. So, my group members are in here? They gather 30 people with the same background or faith into one team. Are they trying to start faction wars or something? Udi had told him something earlier. Our group is full of my friends, so it'll be fine. Looks like sending someone to the academy early paid off. Udi, huh? I'll use these guys to pass the 5-color test and save my subordinates. First step. Make a good impression. The moment Yisak walks in, someone shouts. He's here. Grab that bastard and tie him up. Before he even knows what's going on, he's getting grilled. You're the one who's been bullying Udi all these years, right? Let your big brothers teach you some manners. Just think of it as some fun and games with the upperclassmen. If you dare tell Udi about this, you're dead. I know what you're thinking. And yup, Yisak sees right through them. These guys are a lost cause. The contempt on their faces is completely obvious. That's right, just think of this as a friendly get-together. Is that a baby rattle? Looks like the rumor about him being a newborn until recently was true. Just hang him up somewhere. But before they can move, Yisak plants his foot right in the guy's face. That one guy did not survive the first hit. What the hell? Is that bastard insane? No. Yisak has no intention of sparing anyone here, and trust me, you're about to see Yisak's special kind of team building. We need to get close to get a high score, right? So how about a little group exercise? Let's all get acquainted. Just like that, he decides to teach them all a lesson. The room quickly fills with their screams. Egg walks in and is completely speechless. Yisak, I don't really get this. Is this what you call a group exercise? They're all clutching their backs in pain, too scared to even talk back. Help us. Udi, isn't this guy your relative? But Udi just casually ignores the entire situation. Thanks for playing with my cousin, guys. Please, save us. Egg then remembers something and turns to ask Yisak a question. Look, the first test is based on group harmony. So, what's your plan? Yisak thought the question was a joke. Harmony? Are you blind? You don't see this power pyramid? This is harmony, isn't it? Udi shot back, exasperated. You mean the harmony you created with brute force? You're crazy. Yisak just hands Udi a piece of paper. Here, read this. Udi was shocked by what he saw. What is this? A list of everyone trying to freeload off of you. These scumbags had been shamelessly leeching off the Joshua family for the past 7 years. Sure, the Joshua family doesn't expect payback, but this was getting out of hand. One guy even tried to make excuses, claiming they had nothing to offer such a powerful family anyway. Yisak immediately shut that down. Nothing to offer? Your arms and legs are still attached. Your organs are still fresh and healthy. I don't need much, my dear friends. I just want a healthy relationship where you give as much as you take. So, for this group activity, you're going to work hard, with absolute dedication and a pure heart. If not, Yisak will do whatever is necessary. Got it? No answer? With that threat hanging in the air, they immediately complied. Yes, sir. He turned to leave as soon as he heard their reply. Good. Group practice is over. Udi, still worried, ran to catch up. What if we fail the test? Yisak didn't answer. He just told him, follow me. There's something I want to show you. Udi was still on edge about their situation. One failing grade, and you're immediately disqualified. The first rule is harmony. Don't worry, I've got it all figured out. But first, you need to see this. The sight that hit him was a man, bound and tied up. Udi was horrified. He angrily grabbed Yisak by the collar. You lunatic, what did you do? That's one of our teammates. On top of that, he's the son of a family friend. Don't you remember him from the saintly archives? Yisak, however, answered calmly, without a hint of concern. And here's where it gets interesting, so pay close attention. Of course I do. The fact he's on our team is the whole problem. He was holding a letter, swearing he'd stop being a spy. Udi couldn't process this. He stared at the man, and the horrifying truth started to sink in. He still couldn't believe it was real. Did Nir make you do this? The man flinched, terrified by the question. I'm sorry. I had no other choice. I have my reasons. Yisak cut straight to the point. So what did Nir tell you to do? He said to completely sabotage Joshua's group. He knew you'd back down because of the test. So he told me to make unreasonable demands to destroy the team from within. Even his hostile attitude towards Yisak at the welcome party, all of it was orchestrated by Nir. Nir wanted to personally execute a subordinate of the skeleton demon king. Yisak hadn't realized his rival was this ruthless. Nir, you dare mess with me. And now you want to execute my subordinate too? I guess it's time to teach him a proper lesson. A few days later, Nir was furious. Failed again? How hard can it be to act as a simple spy? Exactly how many of you have quit already? Sorry, we have these group assignments, so we need a break. Nir didn't want to waste any more time on them. Fine, whatever. Just get out of my sight. Nir thinks he has this in the bag. He still has 3 loyal spies in Joshua's group. As long as they're inside, failure is a certainty. He held a deep-seated hatred for Yisak. That damn bastard is an eyesore. I have to deal with him soon. Even my own father is taking an interest in him now. Does he really want to invite him into our family? Whatever. It's all over after today. The Joshua team is getting eliminated today anyway. And just like that, the final test was about to begin. Welcome to the 5 colors of harmony. The White Faith's creed is that harmony and faith are the most important things between teammates. Therefore, the first trial of the 5 colors of harmony will be judged by a vote. Nir watched from the side, confident in his plan. If just one person voted to disband, the whole team would be disqualified. and the traitor would be moved to another group. It meant that even if they betrayed Yisak, they could still continue with the test. My spies are already in place. It's over for you. Nier had laid this trap long ago. If Yisak wasn't careful, he was finished. The proctor then stepped forward to announce the final results. Yisak's team has unanimously voted to keep all its members. Therefore, the team has passed the 5 colors of harmony. Yisak just turned and smiled at him. As soon as the announcement ended, Udi chased after him. Yisak, wait up. How did you do that? How did you get them all to agree? So Yisak explained everything. You remember a few days ago, when Cardinal Huang Suk kept trying to find me? Udi remembered it vividly. Of course. You even had the guts to refuse a cardinal's summons. Are you trying to get killed? Sorry about that. Yisak continued. I told him, if you want to see me, you have to bring the Huang Yagyak. And there it is, folks, the key to his entire plan. Udi was stunned. Isn't that the secret medicine that only the direct bloodline of the Yellow Faith can possess? There was no way he'd just hand that over to him, but after a little surprise persuasion, he gave it up. And I used that very pill to make a deal with those other guys. And here's where the master plan kicks in. Wu Dai is absolutely floored. What? He really gave it to him? So you're going to give them the Imperial Elixir? After the vote, Yijia just smirks, denying it flat out. They already drank it all. Before they even voted. His friend is even more shocked. What? What if they betray you then? But our guy had already calculated every possible outcome. Don't worry. I believe in my comrades. Wudi thinks Yijia's expression is really strange. Could he have actually turned over a new leaf? If that's true, it would be great. But the moment they step inside, they find the men trembling. Please. We did exactly as you said. Please give us the antidote. Nudi hasn't even processed what's happening yet. What antidote? My stomach hurts so much. This was Yijia's little invention. See? I told you they wouldn't dare betray me. What the hell did you do? You madman. Wu Di finally puts it together. Don't tell me you gave them poison instead of the Imperial Elixir. He just casually dodges the question. I gave them the real Imperial Elixir. Okay, you have got to hear this recipe. It's 93% flour, 5% Skull Demon King's mana, 1% laxative, 0.5% hair extract, and a tiny speck of the actual elixir. You'd get a stronger dose just by rinsing a real elixir in water. Yijia feels zero pity for the scene before him. After sucking people dry for years, it's about time they paid their debts. And they are begging desperately, save me. I can't take it anymore. We passed the 5-color harmony test and everything. Please just give us the antidote. He opens a cabinet, looking like he's about to forgive them. All right. I am a man of my word. After all, let's see. Where did I put that antidote? And then he pulls out a used diaper. New Dai looks on, horrified. Are you insane? That's a diaper you've worn before. Who keeps an antidote in a diaper? He was just messing with them. Now, who should I give this to first? Nier can't stand it anymore and bursts into the room. Give me back my men, you bastard. I don't know what you bribed them with to steal them away, but I won't let this slide. But his own men warn him. Don't you dare touch Yijia. Nier can't understand what they're thinking. Why are my own retainers suddenly protecting him? What did you do to them? But it's Yijia who steps forward to question him, word by word. You and I are about to hear some ice-cold truth. He says, I heard you told them something like this. In a crisis, what people seek is overwhelming power. But you're wrong. The most important thing for them right now is saving their own lives. No one can stand against death. Nier is terrified hearing these words. He can't believe this is real. It's impossible. Are those the eyes of a human? At that moment, in the office of the Holy See, Headley is buried in his work. Come in. It took 7 days just to meet a trainee priest? How utterly disrespectful. My apologies. Your Eminence. But Yijia says he refuses to come. Headley never expected him to be this stubborn. He already received the Imperial Elixir, and he still won't come? That's what he said, sir. And he asked me to relay a message. He says he's run out of patience. What message? Next time you want me to come, send a solid gold bar. Headley absolutely loses it, smashing everything in sight. You will bring that brat before me. Meanwhile, Nier leaves, furious after the argument. That bastard. But I guess it wasn't a total loss. My men said he has something he can't let an inquisitor see. If I investigate, I'm sure to find a clue. I will expose his true identity with my own 2 hands. He then notices a crowd of people nearby. Why is it so noisy in the dormitory? They immediately explain their reason. We have business with the young master here. Nier thinks to himself, why did I have to run into someone from the Yisak family? The Red Clan, the sworn enemies of my Hwangsek family, the Yellow Clan? Just get lost, you red-haired freak. If rumors spread that the Yellow Cardinal summoned someone from the Chunzek family, it's going to be a huge headache. Nier glares at the man with disdain. Hearing the noise, Yi Ja steps outside. What took you all so long? I'm pretty sure I told you to come early, because I need something for the desert tea party. Hearing this, the men are overjoyed. This kid is definitely trying to help us. After what we gave him, this is the least he could do. Just as Rashua predicted. Always so predictable. That's right. My friends are here because they have something to deliver to the young master. It's being prepared now. Exactly. A social gathering needs proper refreshments. So, bring them before the day is over. This just infuriates Nier even more. A social gathering? You mean the same gathering where you bewitched my subordinates, right? Well then, we'll be taking our leave. But Nier immediately unleashes a level 5 holy art on them, Hell's Penance. I was just helping your subordinates get a little rest. And trust me, you are not gonna want to miss what he says next. I have some private business with you. How about a fun little faith test? Nier's mind immediately jumps to the worst-case scenario. Nope, he'd definitely be burned at the stake for this. If he takes that test, best case his whole family gets wiped out because of him. This guy's just trying to tempt him into doing something stupid. I have a handy little item here. It reacts the moment you put your hand on it. Let's just use this for now. An enraged Heyday storms onto the scene. Yisak, I can't believe you dared to ignore my summons just because you were busy playing around. You think I'm some kind of joke, but when Nier turns, he sees something truly horrifying. Do you think I'm a joke? I can't believe you ignored my summons just because you were busy having fun. He never expected to see him here. A cardinal? Heyday looks down at where Nier is standing. So, you're friendly with the Red Clan, are you? How dare a brat from that family lay a hand on one of my subordinates? And right here, you and I are about to watch our boy Nier get completely played. He can't believe it. Is this guy siding with the Yellow Clan? Yisak, you need to apologize formally. My sincerest apologies, Lord Cardinal. As you can see, young Master Nier here told me not to associate with the Yellow Clan, so I couldn't respond to your summons in time. Heyday immediately glares at Nier with pure hatred. Nier has to find a way to talk his way out of this. When did I ever say that? You little punk. Besides, what do you mean a cardinal summoned you? I thought no bishops were allowed to contact trainees during their probation period. Cardinal Heyday is stunned by this revelation. Is that true? Meanwhile, Yisak is just smirking to himself. This is getting good. Heyday looks at Nier with utter disappointment. The third son of the Red Clan. I gave you all time to build teamwork, but it seems you've wasted it. I'll let it slide this time, only because I know your father. Nier tries desperately to explain that he's been framed. That's not what happened. Heyday is already starting to find him annoying. However, I'll be assigning your team some special extra work from the Holy See. Nier struggles to get a word in. Please don't. Heyday speaks sternly to Yisak. Now, follow me to my chambers. Yisak, being the sly fox he is, comes up with another excuse. My apologies, Lord Yellow Cardinal. But the Red Cardinal already called for me first. Nier hasn't even had a chance to escape before he hears more bad news. Yisak clearly wants nothing to do with him. What now? I just made an appointment, you see. I'll meet with you when conditions are better. Heyday has to ask again just to be sure. The Red Cardinal just summoned you? Yisak confirms it without a shred of doubt. Yes, the Red Cardinal just summoned me. Okay, I know what you're thinking. Our boy is completely and utterly screwed, right? He never said a word about this. His evaluation score is officially down the drain. He has to get out of here. That's right. I came here mainly to call for Yisak. So if you'll excuse me, I'll be taking him with me now. Heyday still looks like he doesn't quite believe any of this. Nier's desperate gambit isn't working. He tries to explain one more time. Cardinal, but Heyday just cuts him off with a short reply. Fine, so be it. If you have a prior engagement, there's nothing I can do. Go. Nier can finally breathe a sigh of relief. Even the Yellow Cardinal doesn't want to pick a fight with his clan, but Heyday hasn't forgotten the earlier incident. However, the fact remains that you've caused trouble for the Yellow Clan. Nier just can't catch a break. So starting tomorrow, I'll be assigning you extra duties. Nier tries to reassure himself. It's fine. If I just hand this guy over to my father, cleaning up this mess will be easy. He turns around and Yisak is already gone. Where did that little brat go? L answers for him. Yisak went to sleep. He said he needs to sleep early if he wants to get taller. Nier grinds his teeth, about to explode. It's only 2 in the afternoon. You little punk, wake up. Please, just get up. Somebody drag that Nier guy out of here. Meanwhile, our boy is deep in dreamland. 3 days later, it's cleanup time. Nier still hasn't forgiven Yisak for what happened. I'm going to kill you. Who can survive cleaning for 18 hours a day? How can you ask me for help when you're so useless you can't even bring one little kid to me? His teammates are constantly complaining about their low scores, and even his own father won't help. If he wants his dad's support, he has to bring Yisak back, which means, first, he's got to find him. In any case, he has to show up for prayers eventually. I'll just wait for him in the prayer room. 6 hours later, Nier is still sitting there, waiting in vain. Yisak's friends are getting annoyed. What the hell are you doing here? We have work to do, you know. If our scores drop any lower, I'll kill you myself. But Nier refuses to budge. No, I have to see Yisak. Just then, he sees a familiar figure appear. Yisak waves at him with an incredibly friendly smile. Nier is horrified by this. Let me go. He's being dragged away but still tries to stay. Odie watches from behind, completely bored. You really are a devil, aren't you? And that's our cue, folks. You can't tell me showing up right now wasn't perfectly planned. But wait, wouldn't meeting the Red Cardinal actually be good for us? Let's break this down. Because our boy is clearly lost here. His friend lays out his own theory. Because Cardinal Bo-Eat will never, ever help us become the king. Yisak keeps pressing the issue. King? What do you mean king? LG is getting annoyed now. Seriously? You at least have to know the scoring criteria. Yisak, on the other hand, thinks his friend should have said something sooner. He's already picturing the worst-case scenario. If the Cardinal flips out and ranks us as skulls, we'll be sent straight back to the academy. On top of that, Cardinal Bo-Eat probably wants to kill you. But Yisak just isn't buying it. Say something that actually makes sense. Who holds a grudge so deep they'd kill a 10-year-old kid? The man even gave me a royal elixir. And here's the bombshell his friend drops that changes everything. You don't know? Your mother was once engaged to Cardinal Bo-Eat, but your father stole her from him. The original engagement was destroyed because your father turned it into a massive feud between both families. Yisak's face goes pale as it all clicks into place. Oh, he definitely wants to kill me. 100%. He turns around and jumps. Yudi is right there. Ri is now forced to be Yisak's guide. If you can get the Red Cardinal on your side, you can use him to keep the Yellow Cardinal in check. Not to mention, the Yellow family's kids have to pass the Red family's test, so just promise they won't get a skull rank, and it's a done deal. Yisak has to admit, the logic is sound. All right, fine. I'll go meet him once and see what happens, but a hand suddenly clamps over his mouth. Yudi, having missed the chat, is confused. What did you just say? But Yisak is already gone. Hay is still in his room reading his documents. Turns out, he's the one behind Yisak's sudden disappearance. And Yisak is absolutely furious about it. Mr. Kidnapper. Sir, what in the hell do you think you're doing? You always act so high and mighty, but you send your lackeys to kidnap me? Cardinal Hay is seething internally. This kid. I have something I need to discuss with you. But Yisak can read him like a book. Oh, I'm sure you do. You didn't just call me here because I've been ignoring you this whole time, did you? Yisak can barely contain his sarcasm. Cardinal Hay extends his hand. I want to adopt you. Okay, pause. I know what you're thinking. And yes, it gets even crazier than this. A million questions flash through Yisak's mind. What did he just say? Adopt me? Into the Yellow faction? He wants me to join the Yellow family? What the hell? Is he mocking me right now? Or is this some new trick to control the Joshua family? Hai knows exactly what's going through Yisak's head. There are no ulterior motives here. I'm simply proposing that you leave the Joshua clan and become the adopted son of the Bo-Eat family. But Yisak still isn't buying it. That just makes this whole thing even more suspicious. Why would you suddenly do something like that? Is it because that fake skull demon king called me a saint? Whatever. Their motive doesn't really matter. But if I become your adopted son, what's in it for me? If you want to negotiate, you should at least state your conditions. The Cardinal is blown away by his nerve. Is this kid really trying to bargain with me at his age? We will give you everything the Joshua family cannot. The Pope's family can provide for all your shortcomings. Yisak finds this absolutely hilarious. But the Joshua family isn't lacking anything, so Hay tries a different, more effective angle. I heard the Joshua clan is trying to lock you away in the mansion, aren't they? The Blue Faith demands patience and suppressing one's own nature. Because of that, you will face endless limitations. But the Yellow faction? We will never interfere in your business. And what's more, we will support anything you wish to do. Isaac is still not satisfied. That's a little underwhelming. Unless you plan to support me as the next successor to the Boeat family, it's not enough. The cardinal can't believe how greedy this kid is. I heard you were aiming to be a saint, but now you're aiming for the Pope's seat as well? If you truly want to become the Pope, then wouldn't it be more beneficial to join the Yellow faction? Isaac replies with a single, cold line. But I am still a Joshua. If you think I'd switch sides for a few small things like that. Hai continues, throwing out even more priceless conditions. A plot of land in your name, your own territory, a vault overflowing with gold, a private army under your command, tax exemption, and an even bigger mansion. I will even grant you the rights of a direct blood descendant. Isaac nods in approval. I'll consider it. And just like that, you and I just witnessed a 10-year-old outplay a cardinal. Good. I'll start the process right now. But wait, don't tell the Joshua family yet. Isaac agrees to this condition. Ah, yes, of course, I promise, I'll keep it a secret. Suddenly, Hay dashes outside. Yudi, who was standing right by the door, is completely panicked. He's terrified seeing the cardinal's figure. Yudi immediately turns and runs for his life. I didn't hear a thing. Day lets out a sigh, finally getting rid of the guy. You and I are about to see our boy Isaac get an offer he can refuse. Never mind him, he says softly. What truly matters is your decision. What that kid said changes nothing. Isaac just stands there, arms crossed, looking completely unfazed. I only said I would consider it. I never said I would join. I would rather die than ever enter the Pope's family. He has to ask again, just to be sure. Even if you die, Day's anger boils over as he grips the cloth on the table. You are so much like your mother. It's uncanny. From your appearance to the way you speak. With a single word from me, you'll be excommunicated, and you will never become a priest. Don't even dream of becoming the Pope. You won't even be recognized as a saint. With the Pope's authority, I can ban you from ever setting foot in the holy nation again. You know that, and yet you still have the nerve to speak to me like this? But Isaac's defiant attitude doesn't break. I'll just build my own nation, one where priests and popes aren't even necessary. And here's the part where you and I realize how big his ambitions are. Why does a country need 2 leaders in the first place? It's all going to be my country anyway. Day is completely stunned by this revelation. Isaac just scratches his head, acting like it's no big deal. I'll need at least that many weapons if I'm going to beat the skeleton demon king. Right? Let's just pretend that adoption offer never happened. It'll be much better for you that way. Anyway, thanks to you, I'm actually more curious now. I have to wonder, what really happened during that ordination ceremony? What could possibly motivate the Yellow clan to adopt a direct descendant from a rival family? I'm sure the people of the Holy Nation are dying to know as well. Back at the estate, Eli is shocked by some important news. Isaac passed the 5-color harmony test? How in the world did he manage that? He was supposed to fail. My faith must not be strong enough. He immediately drops to his knees on the floor. Oh, my God, I beg you, by the sacred power that rules over heaven and earth, let him fail. Please. Let my grandson fail. Benjamin senses that something is very wrong and asks, what has been happening to this family while I was away? Since when does our pure faith resort to cursing others? Is Isaac really such a problem child? But Eli completely denies this. A problem? Brother, that kid is kind, innocent, polite, and a brilliant genius. Benjamin glances over at his father's bizarre actions. Then why is father behaving like that? Delai immediately tries to explain the situation. I think he's just overly worried about his grandson. After all, the upcoming test with the Yellow and Red clans is extremely dangerous. But Benjamin doesn't understand this behavior at all. I can't inherit the family since I'm the second son. I know what you're thinking. This feels off, right? Having a potential heir should be a good thing. So why do I feel so anxious about this? Ile scratches his head, completely confused. Anyone hit with this blessing is supposed to get so energized they collapse and pass out for 3 days straight. But why did it have no effect on that boy? And doesn't that sound more like a curse anyway? I think it's better that it didn't work. A voice suddenly speaks up from behind them. Even so, I imagine that child means a great deal to you now, grandfather. Greetings, father and uncle. Leah has returned, and everyone is happy to see her. It's been a long time since they last saw her. I'm home. She asks about their health. Has everyone been well? Eli pays her no mind, continuing his line of thought. But how did that brat manage to pass the harmony test? He should have been completely unable to pass. The Pope's family is showing way too much interest in Isaac. If they're really after Isaac's life, it would be best if he just accepted it and came home soon. If he got ordained in a year or two, things would be fine. But the boy is just too brilliant. So there's no way we can delay his ordination. That's why everyone's attention is on something else. Benjamin finally asks a question that's been on his mind. So, who sent that letter? That envelope is far too luxurious. It doesn't look like one of ours at all. Eli lets out a heavy sigh, forced to tell them everything. It's from your fourth brother. Hearing that it's from their fourth brother, both of them freeze in shock. Eli can easily guess who. Brown? He sent a letter? Eli holds up the piece of paper and reads it out loud for them. Hey, when are you finally going to step down as the family head? You're about to die anyway, right? So why not pass on the position already? That's what he wrote. And for this very reason, we must discipline Isaac properly. No matter what happens, I can't let your brother take over. Eli immediately agrees with this idea. He only wants what's best for the family. If Isaac is still not qualified, then Eli, you will be the next head. But he passed the harmony test, so perhaps there is still hope. Salak flies into the room in a rage. Eli maintains a calm demeanor and asks her, what is it? Salak immediately reports the critical situation. That little monster is going around hitting the other kids with his rattle. And that right there? You and I just found out what kind of chaotic main character we're dealing with. What kind of psycho uses healing magic just to beat people up even harder? Eli, however, isn't surprised at all. Classic Isaac, but Benjamin isn't having any of it. Father, he shouts, he poisoned and threatened his own teammates to pass the test. And trust me, we are just getting started with this drama. Eli struggles to keep his composure. It's fine, as long as the Pope's clan doesn't find out. Just then, Udi bursts inside. Sir, we have a huge problem, he gasps, completely out of breath. The cardinal has offered to adopt Isaac as his son. Eli's entire body starts trembling. What did Isaac say? He just can't believe this. But father, Isaac is a member of the Joshua clan. There's no way that boy would ever betray us. The messenger's words were clear. Isaac's reply was, that's great, which sends Eli into a fury. What do you mean, great? What did they use to lure him? Udi, scared he's about to be hit, stammers, a lot of money, an amount no one could refuse. Eli thinks to himself, that clan is absolutely despicable. This news gets everyone talking. Guess it's true that money can buy anything. That settles it. Eli cannot let this happen. Those damn vultures. This old man is still breathing, and they dare try and steal someone from my own family? A mountain of gold is laid out before them, leaving everyone speechless. Is all of this gold really from the Cardinals clan? I heard it's all for Isaac. So, is the rumor about him getting close to the Pope's family true? Isaac, who's been listening from behind, knows this is just hush money. Besides, at the end of the day, gold is just gold. A messenger arrives, carrying a white banner, which declares Isaac as a member of the Azure faith. He gives it one look, completely baffled. What the hell is this? Why would he do this? Did the clan head send him? That cheap old geezer. Isaac has no choice but to read the official notice. Eli sent him a surprisingly sweet message. You are one of us, my family. Isaac gets goosebumps. What kind of game is this guy playing? Udi looks around, totally dazed. Why are they times all here? Then his eyes lock onto one specific person. Sister Leah, the matriarch, is here too? Isaac spins around, shocked. What? The crowd is still buzzing with whispers. That's the saintess of the Joshua clan. Look, it's Melissa. Isaac can't believe his eyes. Melissa? Why is she here? And you and I both know this can't be good. Doesn't she know how hard I've been trying to avoid her? He frantically looks for a place to hide. It looks so real. That's just a projection from the communication orb, right? Isaac snaps. The other guy jumps. What? You scared me to death. Stop being so dramatic. I thought she was actually here for a second. He clutches his chest. What did I do to deserve this? Melissa's projection addresses him directly. You must be Isaac. The rumors of your rapid growth appear to be true. So you really managed to break the Skeleton King's curse? I must say, I am quite impressed. Isaac lets out a silent sigh of relief. Good thing it's only a projection. Since she can't see me in person, she won't realize I'm the Skeleton King, right? But she keeps pressing. I heard you were kidnapped by his subordinates. Is that correct? You must have suffered greatly. A horrifying thought hits him. There's no way. She can't possibly sense it through a communication orb, can she? Melissa is clearly digging for something. Tell me, why do I feel the Skeleton King's power coming from you? The question makes him stumble back. If she finds out, I'm toast. He blurts out. It's probably because I swallowed the Skeleton King's finger 10 years ago. The air grows incredibly still and silent. Then, she nods, seemingly accepting his story. Ah, yes, Eli mentioned that. I mean, it's not like the real king could possibly be here. Okay, I know what you're thinking. That was way too close for comfort. Thank God I swallowed that finger, he thinks. Melissa's voice turns cold. If he were really here, I'd skin him and hang him upside down. But Isaac can't help but wonder. How exactly do you skin a skeleton? Are all these people really here just to see an apprentice priest? Nier has the same question. I thought the Saintess didn't get involved in clan affairs. Then why did they come? Melissa turns to answer the question herself. Because I have a special interest in you, the third son of the Crimson Clan. I heard you were chosen as the next heir, but you lost all your men in the harmony test and got your whole team punished. Her words hit so hard that he just faints. Nier, wake up. Damn it. Did my words break him? Her voice softens as she turns back to Isaac. Anyway, I've prepared a special gift to reward you for your efforts. He has no clue what she's talking about. A gift? Is it money? Melissa announces it for everyone to hear. My gift is my ultimate technique, the most powerful holy art there is. It even defeated the Skeleton King. Isaac grits his teeth, trying to hold it together. I don't need it. Even Udi can't contain himself. The Saintess's ultimate technique? You mean the legendary divine power skill? That's something even money can't buy. It's basically an upgraded version of holy power. The rival clan members start to panic. Nier, at this rate, the Azure clan will completely surpass us. Damn it, this will only make that brat more arrogant. Suddenly, another voice cuts through the crowd. This isn't right. You think the Saintess will overlook him poisoning his own teammates? I have to expose him and revoke his right to be here. Saintess, I have something to report about Isaac. And with that, the cliffhanger hits. Stick around to see how he gets out of this one. Isaac just told her we were forced to drink poison to pass the harmony test. Mona is absolutely floored by this revelation. He gave us poison to pass the test. A Saintess candidate using poison? You and I both know that's not how this is supposed to work. Can you believe it? The Saintess here is still in shock. Did he say poison? Meanwhile, Neo is absolutely loving this. Well done. You're finally useful for something. Take care of this punk, and I'll let you join my team. Mona turns to Isaac to get the story straight. Isaac, you think poison is enough? Poison is one of the least effective ways to train willpower. Your methods are pathetic. How could that idiot not know this? Wait a minute, Saintess. Isaac really did beat us black and blue. She's panicking again. What? Now listen closely. Isaac, hitting the flesh is useless for training. From now on, remember to break their bones. That's how they'll get stronger. To atone for your mistake, I'll break their bones for you myself. Leah tries to stop her. You can't. He'll die if you do that. Or, how about I do it instead? Don't worry. I'll make it quick and clean. Isaac tries to wave them off. No, it's fine. I'll do it myself. See? If you just listen to my threats, it wouldn't be this painful. From now on, you're my meat shield and my subordinate. The guy just can't believe what's happening to him. The entire Shua family is insane. Back at the main building, where things are a little calmer, Mona Lisa gets straight to the point. Isaac, do you want to become the head of the family? If you were the patriarch, what would you do? Without a single moment of hesitation, Isaac shoots back his answer. Get rid of all the Saintesses, obviously. Edge, his aide, immediately tries to shut him up. You absolute madman. Leia asks him why he'd do that, so he explains it's because Saintesses are completely unnecessary. His aide keeps trying to stop him. Please, I'm begging you. Isaac has to find a smoother way to say it. I will personally take care of the Skull Demon King. So why don't you just quit being a Saintess? Leah silently watches Mona Lisa's reaction, and without flinching, she replies, I can't do that. I have committed a sin that should never have been committed. There was once a time in my life when I had the chance to destroy the Skull Demon King, a perfect opportunity to erase him forever, but I couldn't do it. I'm not sure why, but the gods will probably never forgive me for it. I am the reason the Shua family is cursed. To break the curse, we have to defeat the Skull Demon King. That is the burden that I alone must carry. Now pay attention, because this is where the real mystery kicks in. A sin she shouldn't have committed? Mona seems genuinely tormented by this. Leia starts piecing things together in her mind. There must be a powerful reason she couldn't kill the Skull Demon King. Mona Lisa had been wanting to talk to him about this for a long time. Isaac, that's why I wanted to see you today. Yudi is shocked by the sight before him. Is that the symbol of a saintess? A pendant appears out of nowhere, And Yisak immediately gets lost in thought. There is only one Saintess symbol in the entire world. Its value is completely immeasurable. He just can't figure her out. Why would she give something like this to me? Mona Lisa offers a perfectly reasonable explanation. I heard your offensive holy arts are still pretty weak, so I've infused my own power into this. With it, you should be able to use divine power whenever you need it. You can't pass the remaining tests with just purification magic, so just use this. I'll be visiting the Holy Nation soon. When I do, I'll teach you how to deal with the Skull Demon King. See you later. Yisak has been holding in his anger this whole time. Just go and don't you ever come back. Right after, Leah decides she's not sticking around either. Well, I should get going too. But she gives him a strange, suspicious look. You have a mana core, don't you, Yisak? He never expected things to move this fast. Did this girl figure out that I created a mana core? Even Mona Lisa didn't notice. How could she possibly know? Should I just kill her right here? But Leah seems completely clueless. Or am I mistaken? That thing inside you is the mana core from the annex, right? Yisak is completely thrown for a loop. Oh, yeah, the mana core? That's right. He puts a hand on his chest. I forgot I haven't absorbed it yet. I thought I could break the seal with holy magic, but it's not working. What is this thing? I have no idea. Nothing I do seems to affect it. Leah once again offers her enthusiastic help. That seal, you can break it with this necklace. Yisak is hit with one surprise after another. This girl not only knows about the mana core, but she's also giving me the solution to unlock it. I've hit the jackpot. She continues in a gentle voice. Even so, I'm not sure if you can actually use it. But it looks like you're trying to restore the family's secrets, aren't you? After you get rid of the Saintesses, what will you do then? Yisak answers her question with total honesty. Become a rich freeloader. Leah realizes she shouldn't stay here any longer. Well, I'm off. We have to meet again after your apprenticeship is over, okay? He can't help but think her attitude is insane. This girl is anything but normal. And trust me, you're going to want to see who's waiting for her outside. All right, stick with me here. We're jumping right back into the intrigue as Leia leaves, knowing that ancient room holds the key to her family's secrets. She knows it's a family heirloom passed down directly from the patriarch, and that means every other direct descendant is gunning for it. If it gets stolen from him, it just proves he was never worthy of it in the first place. But if he protects that bracelet, he'll become the next successor. Way better than him just wiping out the Holy See, right? She remembers his chilling promise. I will eliminate all the Saintesses. I'll handle it myself. The Skull Demon King, you'd better make good on that, Yisak. All you have to do is keep your word. As night falls, a torrential rain begins to pour. Elsewhere, one of Goyo's men finally meets with him. It's been a long time, Sir Goyo. He follows him inside, asking about his well-being. Are you well? I am. And what about the Roxia family? Goyo is clearly not a fan of them. What do you think? They're the same bunch of trash they've always been. A pack of sanctimonious hypocrites, as expected. Yeah, to be honest, I was afraid I'd start to soften up towards them. Something definitely went down at that ordination ceremony. Now, pay attention, because this is where the plot thickens. The priest who officiated Yisak's ordination was just found dead in the monster forest. Was the secret so important they had to silence him? And on top of that, the imperial family suddenly wants to adopt Yisak? They wouldn't do that unless they were completely insane. Too many strange things are happening here. My mother may be from that family, but if I dig too deep, I could lose my life. I need to rest. Don't come in until I call. Understood, sir. Soften up? Hey. The man who handed Joshua over to Cardinal Bareth? Sometimes I think I got too close to the Joshua family, but I've never felt that kind of connection in this damn family. Goyo heads inside Bareth's office, to the secret archives. He's looking for the records of Yisak's ordination. This is it, the seal of the god who chose Yisak. But what he sees next shocks him. Everything. Everything belongs to me. The greatest of all gods? So that's it. That's why the Pope's family did all this. This isn't just for the Holy See, it's for the very survival of the Bareth family. No, this is about the survival of the entire empire. Elsewhere, we see a pile of messy clothes. Werper is happily rummaging through them with his master. This should be enough to buy a weapon to break the binding orb, right? Yisak is pleased with their haul. I think this will be enough for now. The only problem is the demon-repelling stone. Werper starts explaining. It doesn't just erase mana, it's also immune to magic and holy power. This is a real headache, and yeah, I know what you're thinking, he's absolutely furious. They dared to turn his subordinate's binding orb into a demon-repelling stone? Those damned bastards. He can guess why. Though, it's probably the only way to take down a 9th level Demon King. Yisak has no choice but to put that aside for now. Whatever, I'll try unsealing the mana core first. Werper's mood instantly brightens. Finally, you're going to absorb it? Following Leia's advice, he wonders if this little thing will be enough to break the seal. I've never seen anything like this before. Look, it's opening up. He stares, fascinated by the strange object. Yisak immediately gives the order. Werper, eat it, now. His subordinate obeys instantly, and Yisak's excitement grows. There's more mana here than I thought. This is more than enough to raise my magic tier, isn't it? Now I can cast high-level spells freely. He channels the energy with even more intensity. As Werper continues to devour everything, Yisak pushes to finish the process quickly. But suddenly, he feels something go horribly wrong. His hand withers away in an instant, leaving only bone. Yisak is too shocked to even speak. What the hell is this? It's still just the two of them in the room, and Yisak is desperately trying to reverse it, but his hand won't change back. Not these damned bones again. Damn it. It's the curse. And let that sink in for a second. The curse that makes the Skull Demon King the most powerful is a reversal of life and death itself. Werper is terrified for his master. Is the curse going to consume your body? Yisak immediately shuts that down. My body is covered in blessings. It won't be that easy to devour me. The curse just got stronger, because the amount of mana I absorbed shot up too fast. Werper gets it now. So, the balance has been broken? Yisak has to explain the situation clearly for Werper to understand. I could increase my holy power to suppress the curse, but that means I'd have to live like a devout little follower again. Such a pain. And who knows for how long? Werper offers his thoughts. Your body can automatically convert mana into holy mana, my lord. Maybe you should wait a little longer? Or maybe try absorbing a little mana from the Saintess's symbol? Worst case, you get discovered and burned alive. But he feels that would be a total waste. No choice then. I'll have to use the 5-colored exam. If I play my cards right during the Red family's heresy test, I can massively increase my holy power. I guess for now, I'll just have to seal my right hand. Suddenly, he hears a voice calling his name, and just like that, Egg appears out of nowhere. What are you doing here? Yisak immediately spins around, trying to hide it. You're here too? Egg's suspicion is instantly raised. Why are you smiling all by yourself? Man, that's creepy. Why'd you pull your hand back? Are you hurt? Yisak quickly shakes his head, denying everything. Hurt? No, not at all. I'm totally fine. But Egg, worried, grabs his hand anyway. You're fine? Let me see. What in the world happened to you? Is that bone? Werpo chimes in, warning Yisak, Master, use memory erasing magic now. But Yisak refuses. No way. If I use it on him, everyone will find out. Egg is already trembling from head to toe. I can't believe it's not just your morals that are twisted, but your body too. Is your soul rotten because your body is literally decaying? You should have said something when this happened. Everyone just thinks you're